Uh, we live, man. What's down with it? What's down with it? We in this thing live, man. We up here chilling. You hear me? So we are live. We are live. We're gonna talk some. What's up with it on Deuce, man? We're gonna talk some ball, man. NFC South ball. We're gonna talk some NFC South ball. Topic is we got an NFC South roundtable today. You know what I'm saying? NFL debates. We know the Saints gonna murk them. Who gonna make the playoffs? Who could possibly make the wild card spot? My thing is the Saints make the playoffs. I do got one of the teams from the NFC South making a wild card out of Carolina and Atlanta, and we'll let them hash that out. So I'm kind of leaning more towards Carolina, maybe making that. I don't know. I think it's one of them teams gonna be fighting it out for second place for that 7 seed. I do believe it. It'll be a wild shot at three can make it, but I don't think so. Maybe, possibly. I do think the NFC South is gonna be way better. Um, it's not gonna be enough to fuck with the Saints. The Saints gonna, like we said, the Saints. Y'all already know how I feel. The Saints gonna bust everybody ass. It just is what it is. The roster additions is just too much. But possibly leaning to a second wild card team, maybe third, maybe. I mean, shit, maybe they all be pretty decent, and we get three teams in the playoffs from the NFC South. Um, but it's not gonna matter if they make the playoff because the Saints winning it all. Super Bowl, the New Orleans Saints will be in the Super Bowl. Will be hosting the Lombardi, and I mean what I say. The New Orleans Saints will be hosting the Lombardi Trophy. You know, right? Panthers, Falcons, Saints. So out of one of them teams, what's up, NH? Out one of them teams. Well, we know we're gonna host it, but it's Carolina and Atlanta. I'll hold it out. What's up with the Jaden Barden? What's up, man? Who that to you, baby?
What's up? Is you ready for the NFC South debate?
Yeah, we ready to talk that shit, man. I'm ready, man. I'm ready to showcase out what we got, man. Our talent, dog.
This my favorite. It's my favorite part of your show when you get this NFC South debate.
Yeah. Yeah. If you only test somebody else up. I mean, like, bruh, the Saints and that roster, dog. I was looking at a Jordan Tyson in media day workout, and the dude you could just look at him and see he a pure athlete. You just remind you of Odell Beckham with the tattoos, the body work, the body control, the acrobaticness, right? The athleticism. I mean, like that dude getting off the line, you shaking niggas up, catching the ball out of the air. The dude remind me of Odell Beckham.
Odell Beckham.
Yep.
I can deal with that. He kind of remind me of another guy that plays similar. He kind of remind me a little bit of Putin Achua, where Putin Achua do similar things. Where once you know that ball is snapped, Putin Achua gonna make every catch, every play for the Rams. Like he kind of remind me of him as well. Until you see Putin Achua, he makes a lot of tough defensive catches himself. But he
He
do
do.
remind me of Odell Beckham as well. But he also remind me a little bit of Putin Achua as well.
No, that's actually a good comparison. That they like the same player, Puka Nakua, making those tough plays. You know what I'm saying? Shit, they got the same kind of fucking hairstyle. They make those rough catches, man, and that's what you want. That's why I say he's quarterback friendly. Making those tough contested catches, those catches that he make is just it's extraordinary, bro. Those type of catches and shit. You want a person that can make the contested catches. That's why I do think his ceiling is higher than Chris Olave, even though Chris Olave is the number one. But I still want Chris Olave on this team because he a beast. I just feel as though when they come down to taking over a game, I think Jordan Tyson just gonna be that nigga. When they come down to just taking over a game and wrecking the game, and you can't stop him, that's Jordan Tyson. But we got so many players that could beat you. Bryce Lance, Darian Brown. I think Kellen Moore gonna get the ball all over the field. I feel like this is just a different unit, man. I got us going to the Super Bowl, man.
For sure. I hope they did the deal done by training camp because I'm worried if they so I'm worried if the Saints do not get this deal done with Chris Olave by training camp. I'm worried that he doesn't play out his final year of his contract, and he may or may not walk. So I'm hoping they get this deal done because if they don't get this deal done, kind of worries me a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I know they trying to find out what guarantee money they're gonna give them because of the blood clots and shit. So they trying to like figure out what kind of guarantee money and shit gonna go into it. That's why it's a lot of stuff going on around that because they trying to see if they gonna if he gonna hold up with them blood clots. That's the only thing holding up injury with the guarantee money.
100%. And I hope this deal with Duncan. I want Chris Olave a part of this team for a very, very long time because I feel like him and Jordan Tyson can be one of the most serious duo not only we've ever had, but one of the most serious duo the NFL I've ever seen in a long time.
Fucking right.
So I'm hoping this deal is done sooner rather than later, so we don't have to keep worrying about it.
And I ain't gonna lie, I want people to realize that we don't necessarily have to pay him what Drake London got.
You think he's gonna be pissed off about it?
Nah. Look, people saying, "Oh, he's just saying all the right thing right now," but I don't think Chris Olave is that type of player, bro.
Me either. He don't strike me as that type of player.
You feel me? Those type of players do exist. Yeah, I was one of those type of players, bro. I ain't with all that drama shit, bro. I'm here to play football.
Right.
Motherfuckers do not got time for that shit. And Chris seemed like that type of motherfucker, bro. But people gonna have their opinions.
Yeah, you don't strike me as that motherfucker. You don't strike me as that type of player that's gonna go wild out and fucking demand something. I think
hold out.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna give him though. He's gonna have to be over 30 mil. But holding out shit, that ain't him. Like the shit Brandon Ayuk doing right now, like he ain't gonna do no shit like he ain't that type of. That's not his MO.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that shit. That shit right there, wow.
Hey, undo, bro.
What's up?
Is
that a grizzly bear in the back of your ground? Did I heard a big growl in the back of your house, bro?
Oh, nah.
Oh, you trying to say you're a Chicago fan?
Nah, that's one of my neighbors, bro. He got a damn 5-0. His car crunk up. He crunk his car up.
Oh, I heard a big old growl in the background. I was just checking, bro.
Oh, nah, that's it.
You got the Bears mascot back down. Oh, dude, the kidnapped the Bears mascot. Beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, we got a lot of speed on this side.
He said, "What's up?" Tim Dunn said, "Izzy, did you see Kellen Moore got a statue at Boise State?" No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
That motherfucker. And see, that's what's good. You got a player's coach in Kellen Moore. He's a player's coach. And he know the game. He's seen the game. I feel like it was better development. He could have excelled at the game, but shit, he played at a high collegiate level, man. So, I mean, I like those player coaches. Here came Mike in the studio. What's down with it? No, but I didn't see it, though.
What it do, Mike?
What's up, man? Bring it back to football, is That trash talk all these teams in the NFC South.
Yeah, fuck them teams in the NFC South. Oh, shit.
Next month is preseason, bro. Next month is preseason.
What's that I'm saying?
Just got a month left.
So who y'all think? So let's deal with the topic at hand. NFC South roundtable. Who will make the playoffs? Who will make the wild card? So everybody in here just got the Saints making the playoffs?
Yeah, I think the Saints gonna have 10 wins. Bucks. I think the Bucks will actually have 9. Carolina 7. Atlanta 4. That's how it's gonna go.
Interesting.
I didn't know he was that fucking good.
Who you said we're gonna be on 4?
What'd you say?
Who you said we're gonna be on 4?
Atlanta. They're gonna win 4 games and be up 4th in the division.
Damn,
that's tough.
He got Atlanta low. I ain't even got him that fucking low. Mike said,
"Nah, me either."
Yeah, why you feel like that, Mike? Why you got that analysis? Doesn't break this shit down.
Because here's why. So I looked at Atlanta's schedule, and like they could maybe squeak out 2 more or 3 more, but the reason I have 4 wins is because most of the teams that they play have a stable quarterback. Like there's a couple teams where I feel like that Atlanta could upset. Like I think they could maybe get Denver if Bo Nix is inconsistent. They can maybe get San Francisco depending on the injuries. But overall, I just don't think. I think Atlanta, their quarterback. I don't know. First of all, I don't know who their starting quarterback is going to be. Second of all, even if it's Tua or Penix, I think they both suck.
Damn.
So at the end of the day, if you don't have a stable quarterback, you ain't winning too many games. So I don't think Atlanta's going to win more than 4 games this year.
No, Red Swarm listening, right, Mike? Red Swarm listening.
Okay. I don't care what Red Swarm's got to say. I never did.
Mikey, I heard you say that.
But I don't care if he's in the chat. I don't care if he's not in the chat. Regardless, whether he's in the chat or whether he's not in the chat, my opinion still stands.
That's real, man. I understand what you're saying about the that quarterback. Like you said, you don't know what they're gonna do at the quarterback position. You know what I'm saying? As far as what tool you're gonna get. So that I can see why you draw that why you would draw the conclusion.
Right.
So that's crazy. I got Tampa at the bottom. I got
yeah, me too.
Tampa at the bottom, bro. Like that dude, even when you look at Jamel Dean, not even just with Mike Evans, but with Jamel Dean, bro, the dude had the highest passer rating allowed. I think like a 46. When quarterbacks threw his way, they wasn't getting the ball off. And I know that bitch used to give us a lot of problems. So you got him, Jamel Dean, and he gone, bro. That's you ain't replacing no cornerback like that, bro. They're gonna get torched on that side of it. No, they defense is gonna be so shitty, bro. So I got Tampa finishing at the bottom. I think I'm beyond with you, bro. I got Tampa winning like 2 fucking games, bro. I don't think Tampa gonna be compared. I don't think Baker Mayfield gonna be there, bro. We don't know if Vita Vea gonna be there. I think
he'll be there. I think he'll be there. I don't know if they'll be able to extend him though, because if you're Tampa Bay, you're not because they don't have a backup plan, and nobody's trading a quarterback for Baker. So I think they have to ride it out. Then they'll have to see if they'll extend him or not. But I mean.
What's the topic of the show today?
NFC South Roundtable.
Yeah, who will make NFC South Roundtable, and I couldn't fit everything in the title, so I put it on the thumbnail. Who will make the playoffs? And who will make a wild card spot?
I think the wild card spot probably be between Atlanta and Carolina.
Oh, that's fine.
Right. I think the Saints make it in as a division winner, and I think that's it. I don't think no other team will make the playoffs because the NFC, I feel like the NFC is so powerhouse. Last year last year the NFC North, right? They had 9 wins in every single. That entire division, a team had a winning record, and yet 2 of those teams still ended up missing the playoffs because that's how powerhouse the NFC is. And I think the Saints win the division.
Mike, I'm gonna cut you off, Mike. Shout out to J Live, man, with the first $5 super chat of the day. He said, "Support the channel."
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
that, J Live. J Live with the early 5. Let's get them super chats rolling in, man. $5, $2, give what you can. Let's get it rolling in. Appreciate it, J Live, with the $5 bomb. Appreciate it.
Right. But yeah, I think, if we look at the NFC, I don't think, because at second place, I have the Bucks at 9-8, and I don't think 9 wins gets you. Because in order to make the playoffs, if you're not the NFC South winner, you have to be a top 7 team in the NFC. And I don't see anybody other than the Saints doing that. Personally, so yeah.
I agree with you, Mikey.
Yeah, look at it. The Saints. I think the Saints have. The Saints are the.
You being too generous for them?
What?
You think we're being too nice?
Yes.
Damn.
Look, one thing about me, I'm not sugarcoating nothing today, man. Look, Atlanta. garbage. Carolina, mid. And Tampa Bay is like average.
Talk your shit, Mike.
Stay live. Appreciate you, Jay
All
Live.
right.
What's up? No
Appreciate
problem,
you,
bro.
Live.
What it do, Jay
Shit.
Live?
I've been MIA for a while, bro. What's up with
Mike.
y'all, bro? What's up, GR3? What's up, Mike?
Mike,
Let me see. Anybody else? Let me see.
What it do?
else?
What it do?
Mikey.
What? That's Nick?
No,
Nah.
Who W?
that's Mikey.
That's
Oh,
me.
okay.
What it do, Jay Live?
Shit, bro. Shit, trying to fucking look up something we can talk about. But
Thank you.
Well,
Bro,
how you
Kev,
got
I've been
the
trying to
division
figure out
in?
wait, what
Kev,
you said, bro?
How you got the division like playing out?
Saints first, Carolina second. I'm gonna go ahead and put Tampa
Damn.
third, and Atlanta last.
Well, you got
Damn.
Carolina.
Bro, let me tell you something. Yeah, you could talk all that shit, but without all that extra bullshit and all that sauce added on to Atlanta, they don't know what's going on at quarterback, bro. Like I don't know how would you feel if you had two and fucking pennies? That's a bad situation, bro. They edge rusher, top edge rusher gonna get suspended for minimum 6 games.
That's true.
They got Kevin Stefanski losing record head coach. I mean, he ain't coming there to put shit together. You know what I'm saying? And like I just think it's a dumpster fire. You got Matt Ryan in there making moves like this is what he do when all he did was throw fucking footballs. You know what I'm saying? So hey, we'll see how it go, bro. But to me, they the worst. At least Tampa got some type of culture to stand on. You know what I'm saying? But to me, Atlanta's in the worst spot, so that's why I put them last. And I put Tampa third, the Panthers, shit, whatever. I put them second. Bro.
How many games you got Atlanta winning?
4. Nah, I'll give them
Damn.
You see?
Bro, listen, they in a bad spot. No more than 6. I can see them going 6-11.
I said that too. Yeah.
I can see them going 6-11, bro. Hey, bro, it's tell the truth fucking Saturday, man. Is it Saturday or Friday? Tell the truth. Tell the truth Friday, bro.
Right. I mean, look. I mean, Atlanta does suck. I mean, that's the deal with it. Like Bijan Robinson and Drake London are cool, but who gonna throw the ball to them?
Now you know we dragging that nigga out his grave, huh? Talking about red edge.
Yeah, that nigga, he gonna fly up here. I told you, he gonna be up here in a second. The thing about it is, I can see why y'all gave them because that's not a wild synopsis. Like they floor, to me, they floor is they could win 4 wins, damn near. I don't like you said, the edge rush out for 6 months. They not that. They can have all the running backs,
6, yeah.
But Tua, like you said, if either he gonna hit or he not gonna hit. So, like I said, and then you see, regardless of the scheme and all that shit that they had on the team, I'm not buying it because they had Mike McDaniel, a lot of shit going on with him. But bro, with all that fucking talent, you got to win more than 6 games. You at least got to win, make the playoffs, bro. That with Tyreek and Waddle and A-Chain, and you still don't even make the fucking playoffs. Like you picking top 10, that's that dude got something going on. I don't know what is going on with him.
Hey, look, Kevin Stefanski ran the most 12 personnel in his scheme last year.
And he don't, and just like you said about the shotgun, bro, he don't run. That's what a lot of people realize. That's what happened with Deshaun Watson and made him look trash because he ran.
Bro, it's a reason, right? I'll go ahead. Yeah, right, but we on the same page. Shit.
He told him the reason that he got into it a big old argument about what he want to run. Deshaun was successful in shotgun. Why the fuck wouldn't you let this man play in shotgun instead of letting him get it under the center? You see what I'm saying? He changed the formation of Deshaun Watson. That's why you seen the downplay in Deshaun Watson because of the shit that he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? That's why. I mean,
so that's what
motherfuckers called him racist because he let Baker do his own thing, but he didn't want let Deshaun and the boys do their own thing. And I heard he.
I mean, look what he did, bro. Look what he did. Now look, Deshaun problem is that he kept getting hurt, and then he played like shit at first.
Yeah,
he was playing. Yeah, and all that was under Kevin Stefanski, right?
Yeah, that was under Stefanski because he didn't want to let him play shotgun. That's his formation is shotgun. That's his formation. Just like Burrow. See, Burrow and see, like with Cincinnati, Burrow and motherfucking Zach Taylor, he called that dude a bitch. Said, bitch, I'm running shotgun. Like Joe Burrow called his own fucking plays. Kevin Stefanski think he better than the motherfucking player. Sometimes the players know best, bro, than the coach.
Right.
If you know, like a Sean McVay, a Kelly Moore, or whatever, you can't tell me what the fuck to do. You got a losing record, and you trying to tell me I want to run motherfucking shotgun. That's why I say, like, he a quarterback killer, bro. I don't believe in no fucking chemistry.
Hey, you might have a point. Shit, Baker left his ass. Deshaun ain't did shit. Look at that fiasco last year in that quarterback room and all that shit that was going on. And now you're moving on to fucking Atlanta. What?
And he
say what?
Look at the situation with Shador. Like he literally refused to put Shador in the game when Dylan Gabriel was trash.
Right, and that's what I'm talking about. That fiasco in Cleveland last year.
Yeah,
right. You know, with Shador and shit. That shit was horrible.
First of all, you don't know what you're doing anyway.
And then after that debacle, he gets a head coaching job with who? No other, the Atlanta Falcons.
Bro. Yeah.
Hey, that's good. Hey, that's good for us. You're a soft ass head coach, man. Like fuck him. And his record reflects that.
He do. Right. You don't respect him. That's why I say all that talent that he had, Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, niggas forget that they had the number 2 offensive line. You know, that team was already damn near built before he got there. They just, you know, and then when Freddie Kitchens was there. But dude didn't do shit, bro. He got a losing record. You ain't no good coach if you got a losing record. You know
we gonna be on 2. Hey, we gonna be on 2 ass, bro.
Especially when it comes into the dome on Monday night. Ooh, that's gonna be some good home cooking. It's gonna be like a Monday night barbecue.
2 or through for what? Like 2,000 something yards, right? Right under 3,000, right?
Yeah, something like that.
How many games did he play last year?
He played.
I think last year he played most of the games, and then he got benched.
Yeah, he played all the games until he got benched. I think. Like so, he
got a bench quarterback.
Yeah. And he got put that third string. Like, a lot of people forget that. Like he wasn't just benched; he was demoted to third string behind Quinn Ewers and Zach frickin' Wilson, who we have now, ironically. So you know that's funny.
14 games.
Yep, 14 games, and got his tail benched.
Right.
What they say played.
A bench quarterback and a fire head coach. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
Right. Bro, I'm telling you, like, bro, Atlanta's not in a good spot. They pick Atlanta to win the fucking division every year for some fucking reason. I don't know why.
Atlanta doesn't know what they want to do.
Atlanta should be pissing me off, bro.
Right. Atlanta doesn't know if they want to tank or if they want to compete. And yet they still somehow do neither.
Hey, that's because they got a great running back. Look, that's the only thing they can really hang their hat on is that running back. And they got a good NFL wide receiver. But nothing special. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So they got a good running game. They got a good running game, and they got a decent one decent wide receiver in Michael Penix, which he does okay, but he ain't killing it. He ain't fucking.
I think Kevin Stefanski gonna make Bijan look worse. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think dude take a step back. I do, bro. Once people single out that shit, and because like you said,
and it's the first year, bro. First year, new scheme. Let's not forget about that.
New scheme.
All this shit adding up against their ass, bro. Like that's what I said. Like out of all the teams in the NFC South, they're the worst put together right now, in my opinion.
Right.
Fact.
And let's be honest, bro. Like I'm not scared of no fucking Bijan, bro. Everybody want to dick ride that nigga. When he play us, bro, we shut that nigga the fuck down. We shut him down.
Do a good job. Hey, we do a good job in him because. Hey, to me, the worst thing The best move they made was getting rid of Kirk Cousins. I hate playing him. Your problem.
Yeah, exactly. Because every time he plays against the Saints, you want to play like
I
Dan
don't give a
Marino.
fuck. Right. I don't give a fuck who you got, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Kirk Cousins sending fear down my spine. Like, fuck.
I hate that.
He kick our ass too much, bro. He kick our ass too much,
I
bro.
want to slap the fuck out that bitch ass nigga, dog. I don't like that bitch ass nigga. With
Bro, that nigga be killing us. He be torching us, bro.
Bitch, he want to win. That bitch didn't win no playoff game, but the fucking bitch only playoff game is because from fucking us.
Bro, I don't know what it is, boy. He turned the fuck up when he played the Saints.
Dude, he sees the Saints on the other sidelines. He's like, all right, let me turn on my inner Tom Brady real quick. All right, let me go throw these touchdowns.
Let me see.
Jeez, man. Like, do you have to, like, watch. I guarantee you, week 3 when we play the Raiders, watch him throw for like 300 yards. But then watch whoever they play the next week, watch him have like under 100. Because you know why? If he's not playing against the Saints,
time out. He playing for fucking the Raiders.
Yeah.
Fuck
and
that
motherfucker. We knew he was
and
coming.
that motherfucker gonna be starting.
We didn't know when he was coming.
What they do, Ray?
What's good? What's good,
Man,
man? How y'all doing today, man?
We're doing all right, man.
What's good? What's good? I'm happy to see that I found y'all like I left y'all, scorned and bitter. Y'all sound like some losers, man. Y'all sound like some losers. Y'all losers. Let me tell you what happened with losers.
Hey, Red, don't get mad at the facts, bro. You stopped us when we was lying, bro. What we lied about?
Well,
we said you got a good running game. We gave you props for that. We said you got a good number 1 wide receiver. And Penix,
hold on. I didn't hear whether you said we have the best tight end in the division.
Y'all don't.
Yeah, but hey, no, look.
No.
I will go ahead and say that you got the best tight end, but we're not that far off. Hey, I gotta take this call. I'll call you. I'll be right back on, Ray. In a second.
In case y'all didn't see the report, the CBS report or ESPN, one of them that came out. I know Izzy went over it because he didn't like it, and they had the Falcons as having the top 4 trio in the NFL. Correct, Izzy?
Congratulations.
No.
Yeah, they had him ranked number 4.
Boy, having the what? Can you say that again?
The top ranked offense
trio. Yeah. So see, certain things I don't have to go here and debate with y'all over. You see what I'm saying? We can kind of shortcut things and just get right to other discussions.
With the addition of Tua?
Okay. Wide receiver, running back, and tight end.
Well.
Hey, I'll be right back, fellas. Hold on. My wife just came in. Let me go and speak to her. I'll be right back.
All right. I ain't gonna lie, bro. As of right now, that is a hell of a duo, mainly because of Bijan.
Dude, Drake London's like, dude, that dude's so overrated to me, man.
He is overrated.
He was like top 10 because he got paid. Like,
he went over 1,000 one time, bro. Like,
yeah, he went over 1,000. And like the NFL, like the day and age of the NFL is now you are expected to get 1,000 yards, and he can't even do that. Like, he can't even get 1,000 yards consistently. Like, dude, Wan'Dale Robinson got 1,000 yards for the Giants.
I don't know if y'all can see my. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so like,
all right, I'm back, fellas.
Okay, go ahead, Swarm.
No. I'm gonna let y'all get off, man. I just and listen. I'm not trying to. I didn't join the show to change y'all views. I realize that don't happen. You know, again, I've said this a number of times. I say it again. It's that time of season where everybody is high on their team. You see your team is having the best of everything.
Well, not everybody.
We don't. Wait, you're right, Dudes. We don't really get to facing the reality until the games start to get played. Like Mikey saying, and Izzy, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Talking about he can't wait for that Monday night game in New Orleans and eat on bird and this, and that's cool. That sounds cute, Mikey. But I have to remind you that the Falcons are 9-1 in their last 10 Monday night games.
Congratulations.
Oh, and I would, and thank you. As a matter of fact, I'll accept the congratulations right now. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Izzy.
Congratulations.
Go ahead, Red. Talk.
No. He just said congratulations. He just admitted, he just agreed with me that it's a victory coming for the Falcons. He said
I'm still trying to see what your 9-1 record got to do with today.
Okay. No, it doesn't have anything to do with today. It has to do with the coming Monday night game in New Orleans.
That ain't got nothing to do with anything.
See, for those of us who have lived long enough, we know that you pay attention to history so that you hopefully don't repeat it.
Let me ask you a question. So the New York Jets, right? They won the 3rd Super Bowl in history. Does that mean that they're close to winning Super Bowl right now?
I don't know about the Jets, but if you ask me if they're close, I would say no. But I would also say that there's been a lot of Super Bowls played between the 3rd Super Bowl and right now. I said 9 out of the last 10. If you were to ask me if the New York Jets had won 9 out of the last 10 Super Bowls, I would absolutely have to admit, no matter what I think of the Jets, that they stand a good chance of winning the next Super Bowl.
Okay, I understand that. But, like, okay, let me ask you a question. So, like, yeah, sure. Y'all won 9 out of the last 10 Monday night games.
Another question? What? Go ahead.
Okay, but yeah, sure. You're 9-1 in the last 10 Monday night games. But guess what? The Saints, there was a point in time that the Saints had 16 or like I think it was 11 straight games where they held a team under the 20 points. But I wasn't saying the Saints are going to hold the opposing offense under 20 points every single damn game because that's just impossible. You're not going to hold a team under 20 points. It's like you're not going to win every single Monday night game every single time.
Mike, let me tell you something about streaks and the hot hand. And these guys know it because and you probably know it too from being a basketball fan and other things. When somebody has the hot hand, you feed them. When somebody's on a heater, you keep giving it to them. And you see how far they can go before it ends. It's just like a pitcher. When he's throwing a hitless game, they keep running him out there. Now, he may be over his normal pitch count, but the coach is going to continue to give him the ball to go to the mound with until he sees, hey, this might be a once-in-a-lifetime thing. He might throw a no-hitter. But they're going to give him that ball. So just like the example you gave, when you were on that streak of holding teams under 20 points, I guarantee you, even Vegas, they were putting money on the odds that the Saints was going to do it the next weekend too. And the next weekend too, until the streak ended. So I hope that made sense to you with what I'm about to tell you. I'm going to expect the 9-1 streak to continue until it ends.
All right. And did you know that the Saints have won the last 4 out of 5 regular season games? And we play all week 4, so I'm expecting that streak to continue as well.
Hey, Mikey, the Falcons won their last 4 regular season games.
And we've won our last 4 out of 5.
And they also won their last 4 out of 5. And more importantly, one of those last 4 wins came against your team.
And we swept y'all in 2022. So what's the difference?
And that one loss, I didn't say anything about a sweep. That one loss that you talked about, and that 4 out of 5 came against the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, you're right. When you needed literally every single damn thing to go your way, and yet y'all still only won by 2 points. Funny how that works.
Hallelujah! Thank God He gave it to us. I guess your prayers wasn't getting answered that day.
It's crazy. It's crazy because if I remember that game, and look, y'all is like, don't get me wrong, y'all won the game. Nobody can take that away from y'all. But if I'm
live at y'all don't let me do this to this young man. Y'all, come on now. I don't want to be like that, y'all. Come on.
Excuse you,
yeah.
Man, be ageist. I don't care.
I don't
talk some shit.
I don't want. I hear you, Mikey. I like your spirit, young man. I like your spirit.
Oh man, y'all boys.
This is a murder.
Young Freddie. Look, young Freddie. I understand, but look, I'm not your regular teenager, man. I like when people talk crap to me. I like it. I love it.
That's called masochism. You know that's a mental disorder, don't you?
What?
You didn't know that? that a person who is glutton for punishment, that's a mental disorder.
Relax, bro.
Well, send it then. Send it.
Relax.
You said it's glutton for punishment.
Send
You
it.
say you like it. You say you like it.
Hey, hold on. Hey, yo, OG.
Young Guns.
I think you emptied the whole clip on him, bro.
Just relax, Red.
Hey, Red.
Nah, don't tell him to relax.
Game shit on here, not Freddie.
Hey, Red. No. That ain't what I'm talking about.
All right, go ahead.
Red's a vet though, and I said that he gave him everything he had, and I'm like, oh man, it's over. I was like, Izzy, call him off because that was rough.
So I'm gonna have to do the same thing for you.
Yeah, all right.
Mikey,
Yeah,
go ahead, Mikey. Get his ass, Mikey. Get his ass, man.
Yeah, come on.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. So Red Swan, you're saying how Atlanta has these streaks, right? Well, can I talk to you about another streak? Can I talk since you love streaks so much? The New York Jets, right? And I'm bringing the Jets back into it. They had a streak of 17 straight games last year where they got 0 interceptions, not a single interception. They were the dumbest team in all of history, and yet they still eliminated y'all from having a chance to make the playoffs. So therefore, if y'all can't,
Mikey, no. Get your facts straight because Carolina. Before that, it was Carolina, sir. It was not the Jets. So honestly,
they eliminated them. What you talking about?
No, it was not. Carolina already did that. It was Carolina, sir. It was Carolina, sir. Carolina was the reason that they couldn't win the division, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not. Oh my god, this dude's so slow. I'm not talking about.
I'm not dumb at all. I know exactly what you're talking about. It wasn't the Jets, bro.
It was the Jets.
It was not the Jets.
I put it on my mama. It was against the Jets.
A blessing to your mama, but you shouldn't do that.
It was against the Jets.
No, it was not.
Yes, it was. I put it on everything I love. It was on the Jets.
Blessings to all of them, but yikes.
It was on the Jets.
Yes,
it was.
Yes, it was. No, it was not.
Yes, it was.
It was not.
Yes, it was.
They was already done when Carolina swept them, bro. What are you talking about?
No, it was against the Jets.
No, it was not.
I remember reading it after they lost the Jets. No.
They could not win the division because of Carolina, sir.
If they beat the Jets, they would have been 9-8. What you talking about?
No, bro.
Yes.
Bro.
Yes.
Oh my god, bro. You gotta stop.
If they beat the Jets, they would have been 9-8.
You gotta stop, bro.
So we're just gonna ignore facts now?
I mean, it's not a fact, but again, they was already eliminated from playoff contention when they lost to Carolina.
If they beat the Jets, they would have been 9-8.
No, that's not accurate. Because they lost another game after that.
What do you mean it's not accurate?
It's not accurate.
So what? The sky's gray now? What, is the sky red? Oh, hey, red sky.
No, sir, but I'm telling you, that's not the reason why they were out of playoff contention, sir. That was a cherry on top, but Carolina had already taken that cherry away from them.
If they beat the New York Jets, what would their record have been? 9-8. And the Jets were the last team that beat them. So yes, 9-8.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you.
Statistically, by the record, you're right, but that's not accurate because they were eliminated when Carolina did it technically.
If they beat the dude, mathematically they were not eliminated until they lost to the Jets.
When mathematically, but technically they were already eliminated.
No, they were not, because the Panthers were 8-9 and so were the Falcons. And if they would have beat the Jets, they would have been 9-8. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to figure out what's your whole deal here and what you were trying to bring up with that point.
Because he wanted to talk about streaks and I was talking about streaks, but when I talk about streaks, I'm the dumbass. But when he talks about streaks, he's the smartest dude in the world. What kind of sense does that make?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the streak got to do with anything.
Okay, so I know you didn't want to listen, but here's what I said. I said The New York Jets had a 17-game streak of getting no interceptions, and the Atlanta Falcons still lost to a team that we blew out, by the way. They lost to a team that could not get a single interception to save their life. That eliminated them from playoff contention. So, if we're talking about streaks, that's a pretty damn streak to lose to. So, don't get me started on this bull crap because, yes.
But into the new season, what does that have to do with anything?
Red Swarm said, Atlanta was 9-1 in their last 10 Monday night games. And I said, what did that have to do with anything?
Actually, if you play him on Monday night, that's a valid thing to bring up. You bringing up other things is not valid.
Okay, whatever. I mean, look, at the end of the day, what happened in the past means absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
That was my whole point about it.
Oh, wow.
It took...
So the fact that y'all won a Super Bowl in the past has absolutely nothing to do with nothing, right?
It has nothing to do with what's going to happen next year.
Yeah,
I agree.
interesting.
I agree.
And I also agree.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I don't want you to forget that.
Right.
When discussions get tough, right, Freddie?
Oh, exactly. Because guess what? Red, we don't clip his ass. Hey, Red, I've already clipped it. Hey, somebody clip his ass because he said it.
Look, I'm just trying to see, Kev, Junior, you've been saying this shit. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't like pigs and the other one. Like, bro, what are you talking about? I don't know.
What?
You got me putting shit in the chat all day, man. I can't make out nothing you saying, bro. Damn Trey Ridge. Red. I don't know, bro. Who that to you, though, bro?
Interesting.
Saints fan.
Yeah.
But anyway, Izzy.
Yeah, you riding Drake London dick today. I ain't gonna care, bro.
I don't give a first off. I'm not. I'm as you see my picture, I'm a Tedder Roman Millen and Coker guy.
Okay.
So I know what you're talking about. Anyway, Izzy, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you say that the Saints would have the best secondary in this division?
Yes, sir. That's from tomorrow's class, yeah.
Bruh. You can't be serious.
Yeah, you can't. Your secondary got torched. Yeah, last year. I had one of the worst.
No, it barely. That's cap.
It's not cap.
That's cap.
That don't mean your secondary is good. Secondary is really rely heavily on safety.
Dog. Your secondary is filed with your corners and your safeties. If you have bad corners, your secondary is not good.
That's not true because our scheme.
That is absolutely true.
Our scheme makes our secondary good.
Your scheme is based on your entire all 11, sir, and your linebackers. It's not based on your secondary. Your pass defense is not based on your secondary. It's based on your linebackers, safeties, and corners, bro. What are you talking about? That is true. What are you talking about? And zone linebackers, right? And linebackers play zone, do they not?
Like cover one, Rob, depending on what you're running. Our base
cover
defense,
one, Robert, is man coverage, bro.
Okay, but we run up. Oh, listen. I'm talking about we put that spy right in that fucking middle. You got a spy in cover.
Is that not a linebacker that's playing zone, bro?
Do you got a spy in cover one, robber?
Cover one, robber. Generally,
you got a spy sitting there.
It has a linebacker.
I never said that. Okay, I never said that they didn't, but I'm saying y'all secondary was the worst secondary in the NFC.
No, it was not. No, it was not. No, it was not. That's cap. Okay, that is absolute cap. Because I don't know who lied to you when you said that.
Okay, look it up, bro. Let's
show the evidence.
Because y'all had the. Okay, watch this here.
Show the evidence.
Please show the evidence.
Sure, they was at the bottom of the barrel.
Hey, Izzy.
Who's down?
Walk me through this when you get a chance. I know you're searching, right now for some statistical evidence, but we're talking about, I know we gotten real familiar with each other, so I like to talk shit, but I like to carry some weight too. I remember a couple of weeks back, you was playing this thing about, I think it was, what's the NFL analyst who has been right on predicting?
Adam Schefter.
Adam Schefter. Right.
Adam Schefter?
Yeah. A media type, granted.
And
what he said. You know what I'm saying? I know you don't really
Yeah.
media, but it surprised me that you fooled with him. But I understand that you like what he said. So Emory Hunt, who's another NFL analyst, he had some interesting things to say about the Falcons secondary. And I don't know if we could play that. Maybe not. He's a CBS analyst. I know sometimes I hear y'all say if you play like a few seconds at a time, then pause it and then comment on
Oh,
it.
CBS doesn't copyright. At least I don't think so.
Okay.
Who on that? You said it. He on who
Emory
on that
Hunt.
video?
Emory
Hunt, CBS.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could play
Is it
the
a
video.
clip
They
or
don't-
is it
they
a
don't-
whole video?
It's a clip. No, it's just a short clip. I don't know
Okay.
exactly how long it is.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
clip. Okay.
Yeah, you can play it. They only usually really do shit when you got really like highlights and shit. Them people they pay for their shit. Like they pay for.
Oh, it's just him talking. It's no highlights. It's just him talking.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You
So,
can pull it up.
Okay, I got it in there now in the shared thing. If you pull it up, and then and I'll stop it every few seconds too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
There we go.
So here we go.
Not quite as big, Ross, but a very good corner. He was my number 2 boundary corner. I thought he was going to go in round 1. So even without a first round pick, the Falcons got a first round talent in round 2. I love the fact that he's able to play off, click, close, go and drive on the football. He gambles a little bit, but I'd rather you gamble and make plays. And yeah, you'll give up a few, but I like the fact that he's aggressive out there. And I love the fact that they continue to build on a strong secondary. This secondary, I feel like, is the best in the NFC South. They have tremendous talent from corner, slot corner to both safeties. This is a very good secondary, and they got better with Terrell.
Okay, that's my evidence.
Yeah. Hey, Red, and and again, I appreciate that. That was good. I'm still waiting on Izzy's though.
Yeah. It might be tough for them to pull up, man.
Because Red, listening to that, what's your take when he said that?
Yeah, I disagree. I totally disagree.
Hold on,
Like,
are
we serious?
JC Horn and Mike Jackson is one of the top 3 corner duos in the NFL.
It's not even close. Actually, we were number 1.
No, I go with my bad. I go with Houston's corners.
Oh, okay.
No, once again,
fair enough.
Once again, he misunderstanding the question. You always do this shit, Freddie. When I say cornerback, nobody say y'all didn't have the best cornerbacks in the division. Just having the best cornerback don't equal the best defense because y'all was right behind it. And actually, Tampa was a little worse, but y'all right here behind Carolina, like literally 4 spots, like literally a few spots from the bottom. Y'all bottom of the league by giving up 327 yards. Let me pull it up. So don't be trying to make it seem like.
Are we talking total defense here? What are we talking about?
Total defense, bro. Total defense, bro. I know that's the one thing about
passing
me.
defense.
I'm gonna bring my motherfucking stats up. I could go to passing.
That's not passing yards, sir.
Okay, go to passing defense. Let's get it.
Yeah, try again, sir.
Okay, watch this. Y'all ain't in the top 10 in passing defense. The fuck are you talking about?
That's
Passing.
total defense, sir. That's total defense, sir.
Passing.
Okay.
Watch this. Okay, watch this. All this is continue into everything.
Click on it and it'll go from highest to lowest. Is it?
Exactly.
Go up to the top. Click on where it got PDS/G. Go down. Over.
Right here.
Over at the next one. Over at the next one. There you go.
There you go.
And it'll rank it from highest to lowest, or lowest to highest, brother.
Yeah, because they're all over the place.
Still at the fucking bottom.
Bro.
Still at the fucking
It says
bottom.
203.9 yards per game, sir.
You at the bottom. What are you talking about? You trying to look at what the Saints had, nigga. Look at the Saints. 179. What the fuck are you talking about?
I really got to do this to you. And Red, you've also
it's all good. It's all good.
But you've also made this case too, Red, and you made this clear, right? And we've talked about this. Your passing defense is based on your back 7, which is your linebackers included. It's not just based on and your pressure, dog.
Yeah,
Brother,
yeah. They got a lot of
listen.
pressure.
So right, exactly. And also that their run defense was not good either.
Hold up, watch this, because what you're doing is a whole lot of smoke screening and projection. Now it's
It's not projection at all. It's facts.
Wait. It's fine to say what you're gonna project, but the stats is what the stats is. We was ranked 4th in passing. So why the fuck are you comparing your passing defense to ours?
I'm
bro?
not at all. I didn't compare anything. What I said was, and I made it clear,
say?
you had a better
Stats.
pass
I see how
rush
you
than we
see
did,
the stats.
Izzy. You had a better
My
pass
stats?
rush than we did, Izzy. What are you talking about?
I don't play for New York, but I know I'm a fucking Giant.
Your
Like I said,
stats are
said.
based on the fact of you having more pressure than us and you getting more sacks than us,
I don't do
sir.
all that talking, bro. I know my shit before I come up here. And you done ran into
I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Y'all
We
had
had
the
this
number 4
conversation.
pass defense. Why ain't y'all getting the playoff, Mr. Bigger than the New York Giants?
See what I'm saying? So, Aaron, right? See what I'm saying? So, again, as I mentioned it again, you had more pressures and sacks than us,
Y'all
then that's
defense
the
was so
reason you
fucking
did
good,
this.
and Tyler
And
Shuck
then,
was that good. Why
again,
ain't
you
y'all make
had
the
a
playoffs?
horrible run defense, and Red has said this before. What are you talking about? I don't need to look up anything because I already know these things, bro.
You said your pass, and I asked a question: is your pass defense better than our pass defense?
That was not your question. Your question, you said out your mouth that you have the best secondary in this
What does
division, which
secondary
is cap.
consist of? What does secondary consist of?
Your corners and your safeties.
Right. So all together, our corners and safeties make up for the pass. Do they not, nigga?
Your linebackers too.
Bro, stop it, bro.
Your linebackers too.
What?
That's not accurate. Your linebackers also make up your passing defense, sir.
Is playing in the zone.
Right, which is what? Passing, right?
Bro, but most of them be blitzing, bro.
Which means
that's
not accurate.
Bro, secondary.
But you can't stop the run either, so that also tails into this because you know why I know this, Izzy? Because we had the same thing years ago, sir, and we only won 2 games. What are you talking about? You are talking to motherfuckers that have already done this before.
Who had the better pass?
We've had the same shit.
Who had a better pass defense?
That's not your question, and now you're looping the question. That's you're looping the question, sir. You're looping the question, and you're avoiding what you said originally. You're looping, bro. That was not what you said. You said secondary, sir. You said secondary. You said secondary. I ranked it by all players, sir.
If we want to
secondary is players, not passing defense. Those are 2 different things. Those are not the same thing, bro. Stop it,
bro. Hold on. Let's
stop it.
Hold on, real quick. Let's just get to the nitty gritty. All right. No one is gonna say the Saints have a better secondary than the Texans, Eagles, or Denver. Okay.
Facts.
You need to provide context to things. Where were you guys?
Carolina,
where were you guys at stopping the run last year?
That's not secondary. Secondary don't have
that's your defense in total, sir.
No, I want to make a
total defense.
Hold on, Izzy. I'm gonna make a point to you.
Fucking Denver, nigga. Look at it. That's why I say motherfuckers gonna be.
You don't have a better secondary than those guys, dog.
You don't. Why the fuck Denver behind? Watch this. Why Denver
because for the fact
of Freddie, just leave him, bro. Quincy Riley's better than Derek Stingley, bro. Just leave it alone.
Oh my God! So, really? Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah. Hey, yo, Nick. So I guess the Saints are number 1 at everything, then, right? Yeah. This is bullshit, dog. Are we fucking serious? This is such bullshit, bro. I've never heard a bunch of I've never heard a backward motherfucker in my life, and not want to bring context to anything and only talk about surface numbers. This shit is blasphemy, dog. Blasphemy. I know what the fuck you're talking about. I do, bro, but I don't need these stats because there's everything to it, sir. And you don't know what the fuck you talking about because you just bringing up surface numbers, sir. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But you loop the question and then you want to stray away from what you already said.
Look at the fucking screen.
I don't need to look at the screen because I've already seen this before, sir.
Pass defense, nigga.
That's not what your original question was, sir, because that don't mean anything. You said secondary. You said secondary. You said
and I'm showing you the fucking
passing defense. No, it's not. Passing defense and secondary are 2 different things, sir.
Listen,
it's 2 different things.
You said Did that? Hold on.
I said
did that nigga
secondary,
not
not passing defense. I said nothing about the defenses, sir. We're talking about players here. That's not the same thing.
Bro, stop. It's secondary.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. See, bro, you don't understand what the fuck you talking about. Because it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing, Izzy. It's not the same thing, Izzy. It's not the same thing, Izzy. It's not the same thing. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. You brought up defense. We talked about secondary, which are players. A secondary is filled of players. It's not defense, sir. That got nothing to do with stats, sir.
I didn't say players.
You said secondary, goofy. You said secondary.
Watch this, nigga. Watch this. So if y'all got the best cornerbacks, watch this. If y'all got the best fucking cornerbacks, nigga, in the division, why the fuck y'all don't got the best?
Because
defense?
we didn't have pressure, sir.
All right, it's about the whole entire scheme of everything.
No, it's about the players. You said secondary, which is players, sir, and I talked about the players, not the defense.
They do have the two best outside corners. They definitely do have the two
Thank
best
you.
outside
That's part of what.
Too bad it just don't translate,
The
Red.
secondary.
Just not translate.
The defense and secondary are two different things.
Just like if I was to say who got the best.
From the fuck on.
Atlanta be right there with the secondary because they got an all-pro and Jesse Bates and some niggas that can stop the pass.
No, we actually have the best secondary in the. I just played you Emory Hunt telling you that. So
you talking about the new addition to Adrian Terrell? You talking about before that?
Avion Terrell.
Yeah. But
the proven commodity though is Carolina's and J.C. Horn and Mike Jack.
No, I'm not talking about new additions. Red, I wasn't talking about new additions. I was just talking about
you talking about the secondary, which is players, not have nothing to do with the defense, sir.
Red, that's a different conversation. For if you
I know what you're saying. You're saying based on last year. Yeah, we definitely didn't have the best secondary last year.
No, did not. And neither did they.
Had one corner.
And neither did they.
Bro, give a nigga their credit.
You talked about defense, sir, not secondary.
Yeah, we had the best secondary last year.
No, you did not.
Yes, we did.
No, you did not. No, you did not, bro. No, you did not. No, you did not.
Hold on, Red. You said we did.
No, you did not. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Because y'all are mixing.
You said we didn't, right? I'm fine with that. Was we better than Carolina secondary?
So this is what I want to say so that we're not yelling over each other. So now, when we talk about secondary, we're really talking about 5 positions, right? Because most secondaries run 3 corners and 2 safeties. Now, even if you want to say 4, I could give you that, and then you say you have a front 7, because a lot of times that's the way we look at the way these things are set up. Now, when you ask me, when I say best, we can quantify it, or we can just count the numbers. Now, they clearly have the 2 best corners in our division. I'm not trying to argue with nobody. I'm just stating my opinion. Of course, we got different opinions. But you can argue with me all you want to, but I'm going to lean on what the NFL tells me. J.C. Horn and Mike Jack were the 2 best cornerbacks in our division.
We didn't say that's where you're going wrong at, bro. Nobody said nothing about cornerbacks.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Give me one more second, and I'll be finished. I'll give it back to y'all. So then, that's 2 out of 4. So then, we're trying to get to 4 out of 4 for a clean sweep. So nobody had last year all 4, but they had Trevor Morrig, which was better than any safety that y'all had play-wise last year. That gives them 3 out of the 4. That's why I say they had the best secondary last year.
Okay, so watch it. Once again, you misunderstanding the question too. If they had the best secondary last year, why in the fuck? I don't care, because see, we adding in new shit. When you say front 7, we're not talking about none of that shit. Front 7 and all this shit. We're not bringing that in.
And guess what I didn't do? I did not take into consideration, like Freddie said, the impact of your front 7, all that pressure and sacks that Chase Young, Cam Jordan
and Granderson got, which you mentioned last night.
Listen, I didn't talk about none of that, causing quarterbacks to have to hurry up and throw, leaving your secondary in coverage for a shorter period of time. I just went strictly on the player. Those players graded out better than any cornerbacks or safety that y'all had. That's 3 out of 4 players.
Hey,
And I guarantee, they ran a lot of man press and not zone.
No,
First of all,
wrong.
the secondary scheme. What do you want to say all this shit? That's just assumptions that you make and saying, well,
I don't care. Better. They were better.
No, better. If they was better, then they would have been ranked higher. But they wasn't as a unit.
Oh my!
No,
We're not talking about this. Y'all like to do individual shit.
Man.
If we want to do
why not,
individual
Ray?
shit, hold up. If we want to do individual shit, I could just say that the Saints had the best wide receiver room last year because they had fucking Chris Olave. But the Saints had an All-Pro, but we had the worst offensive team. We were at the worst offense in the whole NFC South. That's why I say the whole premise of your argument is fucking irrelevant because it don't matter how good your one fucking player is, bro. It's a team game. As a team, as a unit,
not one, son. Not one.
Bro,
Oh my God!
oh, now Rasan, your buddy, huh?
This is blasphemy to
Now
listen
you're
to,
fucking
bro. Are
buddy.
we serious, right?
I just say
Are we
amen when I hear
serious,
the
It
man?
ain't got nothing to do. I would think about this. Watch this. I would rather have an elite secondary unit scheme than have one or two motherfucking all-pro
Individual players,
But a scheme and secondary are two different things that you're talking about, and you don't understand that
you
because
know
you're trying to
what?
combine them both.
That's like, hold up. That's like, my bad, Jayla. I'm gonna give just like we keep saying about Bijan. What good is Bijan if you ain't got a good team around him? What good is the best running back in the NFL when you can't put a good team around him to get first? He's just a good running back on a shitty team.
But that's not what you're talking about.
That is what I'm fucking talking about.
You're trying to combine them together.
Nigga, who fucking secondary was better? You trying to give me this and give me that?
Carolina's was better, bro.
So it was better.
Yes, it was. Man, y'all, man, that's crazy, bro. Are we serious right now?
What y'all was ranking passing? Let's see what that was ranking
Dog,
passing.
it's not based off rankings, sir.
I don't know what the fuck
You talked about the players, not the scheme. The scheme and the players are two different things, bro. Just because you play for the scheme,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Izzy. Let me ask you a question. Izzy, let me ask you and J Live a question. Whose secondary gave up the most touchdowns in the division last year?
No, what player gave up that
No,
one?
that's not.
No.
Is he in your secondary, yes or no?
You isolate, no, bro. That's one piece of the secondary. You can't do that. You isolating the player.
Okay.
I don't like where the
Hey,
premise of this
listen. I'm
question
gonna
is
let y'all
coming
have.
from.
I'm gonna let y'all have this. I'm gonna let
That's
y'all
like
have
you.
this.
Look, I'm not sure you know what you're talking about. That's like you
This is
saying
crazy.
Eli Apple. That's like you saying Eli Apple when he was on the Bengals. He was the worst fucking defender, but as a unit, they still got turnovers and takeaways. You can't isolate one player.
So Izzy,
But you did
guess
that.
what? Hold on, Freddie.
Player,
The fact that you don't even want to answer that question, and hold on, because I know you're not about to like what I'm about to say. The fact that you don't even want to say his name when you said that one player is a part of your secondary, and for that reason, you cannot have had the best secondary unit.
Watch this, Red. Watch this, Red, right? My one corner ranked top 10 in both man and zone, sir.
This is why
You don't have a corner that does that.
Why you think the New England Patriots always have the best? Just like with
Because they have Christian Gonzalez, sir.
On the offense, bro. Stop, bro. I'm gonna fucking cook both of y'all niggas in one pot. Just like I said when your boy was throwing we could use Drew Brees and Brady. We could use when he was throwing Amendola, Chris Hogan, all these niggas. How the fuck was he productive without top-notch weapons? Because the system and the unit know how to play as a fucking team.
But that's not what you're talking about,
That is
sir.
what I'm talking- I said
You
that's
cannot
what I'm saying.
combine them together, sir.
Bro, man, hold on. Rasai, get your fucking ass on station. You want to be
Stop
a
trying to combine them two together when they're not the same thing.
You can't combine it together.
Because it don't work like that because you specifically talk about the players.
We can't be
John
realistic.
sitting out there like a Marine sniper and
Come on, bro.
And he missing every fucking ball.
It's no, man. You don't know, Izzy. You are missing the point that you said. You asked who has the best secondary, which is what? Red players, not the scheme. The scheme are not the same thing.
Wait a minute. Why the fuck would I brag off? What good is me bragging off a second a motherfucking player if the player can't get
Because when you talk about secondary, those are players, sir, not the scheme. The scheme, bro, you're not understanding, bro. You don't get it. You don't get it, bro. You don't get it, bro. That's what you said. You said secondary.
Come on,
Come on, bro.
He upset.
Now, first of all, Tampa Bay gave up the most fucking touchdowns, passes allowed last year.
J Live got on the Google machine. Good job.
Goddamn right, because you gotta. Hey, know what I noticed, Red? You gotta fact check your fucking ass.
Hey, J Live. Hey, I did not know the answer. I did not know the answer when I asked the question. But is it fair right into my trap? All I wanted to get him to do was to mention
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
I mean Light Aid McKinstry, as you call him. He don't call him Kool-Aid. He call him Crystal Light McKinstry.
Yikes!
But I don't have a problem with that, Red. The nigga, to me, he pretty trash. It without the zone scheme, but the scheme.
No, it's not. Bro. It was your pressure. That's why you did that, sir.
It don't matter whatever you're trying to say. Without the pressure, regardless of what you're trying to say, I don't give a fuck what you're saying because you can't prove shit. What I'm trying to tell you is I would not want to have the two best corners. If I'm going to have two of the top corners in the fucking NFL, motherfucker, I'm gonna have Denver defense. I'm going to have the Texans defense. It's about
but they also have pressure to go along with the corners, though.
That's even worse, bro. I don't give a fuck.
It works the same way, Izzy.
Bro, I said who had the best, and you fucking failed.
You said secondary, sir, and we're talking players here. You didn't say scheme, and you didn't mention defense. You said secondary.
Well,
man, bro.
That's the crazy shit.
All that shit y'all talking, bro. But one thing we know. He was part of one of the NFL elite units in passing coverage.
That is your defense, sir. You're holding
no,
11.
Sorry, sir.
Because it takes 11.
That's all pass defense.
It takes 11, though. What are you talking about?
The facts are what the facts are, bro.
No, dummy. He said secondary, moron.
I said is that the Saints was elite passing
and that's
defense.
But I'm not talking defense here, J. Live. No one's arguing that. I said secondary. He said secondary. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Fucking stupid. Red
no, I'm not stupid. You're trying to make it seem like all 11 and you mentioned the 5. What are you doing?
Red just said it consists of 5 players, cornerbacks and secondary. We're not talking
and your 5 don't beat our 5, sir.
It don't matter individually as a unit. Watch how fucking stupid this nigga is. That's just like when what's your ball went to
what? Get it out.
And they couldn't win as a unit. The Magic couldn't win the finals as a unit, and then when they got to motherfucking when they went to the Lakers, he started winning titles.
But was he not one of the best players though? He was one of the best players though, right? So you need good players along with the scheme, sir. What the fuck are you talking about? Dog. But you said secondary, which was singling out the players. Nobody's gonna rank the Saints over the Carolina Panthers based on secondary, sir. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that stupid shit, bro.
You want to say Atlanta had one of the most talented rosters for a long time? They did, but they couldn't put the chemistry together.
But they still had the best players, though, because you singled out the players. You didn't single out the fucking scheme, sir. It's not the same thing.
If Atlanta had the better players, right, or any team had the better players, why the fuck they not under?
Because you didn't say scheme or offense or defense, you scheme. You said secondary, which is the players, goofy. That's what you said.
You cook, bro.
I ain't cooked because that's what the fuck you said.
I hate motherfuckers that want to accept the defeat.
No, nigga. Bro, you don't know what the fuck you talking about because you singled out the players. You singled out the players. You singled out the players. But you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah.
Saints fans, did y'all have the best secondary when Spencer Rattler was quarterback in y'all team?
No, I don't think so. I think we was bad at to start out. I believe. But though Chase Young was hurt too, though, for 5 games.
Well, I said secondary. Chase Young play on the front.
Front 7.
Yeah, you're right.
J Live, you can answer the question. Don't get quiet as a church mouse, nigga.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's your question,
He can
bro?
choose when he say something. You see how he do, don't y'all, dudes?
Yeah. Motherfucker think he's slick or something.
Yeah, he wait to Izzy get into an argument, then he in the background. Yeah,
and then try to help his ass. Like, nah, bro, let that nigga handle his own shit, bro. They don't know what the fuck he talking about.
But yeah, J-Live.
Nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Kick that nigga, Izzy.
Just talking.
Look, all right, he got cooked, huh? Thank you, Vegas Bob. He got cooked. Like, how nigga made that bitch ass nigga fall all over himself, eat spaghetti on the fucking floor, nigga.
He really didn't get cooked. He just fell, sir.
He cooked him. He fumbled him, nigga. He stumbling. Overrated
okay,
ass
sir.
cornerback, man.
He's top 5, sir. You don't have a corner like him, sir.
Overrated, nigga.
He's not overrated, sir.
And
you actually looked up the stats, sir. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
I'm gonna tell you, you predicating more talent. It's not. That's how it shows you that this game of NFL is more of a chess match, bro. You can have all the fucking talent in the world. If you don't got the right coach to scheme that shit up, you ain't doing nothing.
But so you singled out the players, though.
Let me ask you a question, Izzy.
That's not true,
what
nigga.
If you don't, what if you don't have the right players or the right coaches? What does that normally get you?
Yeah, if you don't have the right.
It normally get you a bad record. Who came in last?
It all depends, Red, because I used to be like this. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Who came in last?
I used to be more player reliant, like I was, until I started actually studying more of the game of football and seeing that coaches have a major impact on the game.
Right.
Like as far as this year. I'm serious. Even like when you said,
you can't up this. You can talk all you want to, but you're gonna have to answer my question.
No, I'm gonna answer your question. Just like you said, Matt Ryan, you feel like they bringing in different personnel. Just like y'all had all that talent, and I'm in my mind, I'm like, how the fuck is they just trash? You got to be able to put it together. I'm finna answer your question. With the New England Patriots, they didn't have nobody on the offensive side of the ball. Yet they beating motherfuckers with Danny Amendola, Chris Hogan, all these sorry ass niggas that scrubs on another team. Same thing with Drew Brees. It's the scheme and the system that you play in that can make. But I would rather have a better scheme and a coach to put players together than elite players.
So again, now after you done said all that, I'm gonna ask a question again. What happens when you have bad personnel or players and bad coaching?
Yeah,
you get a bad record. You get a bad record, right?
Yeah, you're gonna be trash.
So how do you determine if a team is trash or not? By their record, right? You scared to answer it? Are you scared to answer it?
I'm not scared to answer it. I'm saying
it's not a tough answer. It's not a tough answer.
It all depends.
It's not a tough answer.
It all depends, bro. It all depends.
It's not a tough answer.
Bro, it all depends, bro.
Okay.
Just like
now, I tell you what. It's a difference when you boil something on the stove and you see it bubbling over.
Yeah, you got a frozen dinner on the fucking stove.
In a crock pot.
You got a frozen dinner on the stove.
Either way, I just cooked you.
No, you didn't. Watch this here. Okay, watch it. I'm finna cook the nigga. So when Joe Burrow played 17 games, nigga, watch this here. When they had that fucking sorry ass Zach Taylor as a coach, why the fuck was they struggling to they didn't even make the playoffs when he had the MVP season?
Watch this. Answer
that. You said a player got to have
Hold on. Unlike you, I'm not afraid to answer your question. Bad personnel, bad players.
I just said. Wait, but you said bad players?
Facts.
Wait, hold on. He said bad players?
This is a fact.
Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins.
They had the 32nd ranked defense, sir.
That was last year, you fucking idiot. I'm talking about the year before. Fuck up. I'm talking about the year. I'm talking about the year Joe Burrow played 17 games. Their defense was not that fucking bad, but they couldn't get
it. What year was that, Izzy? I'm going to find out the defensive rankings for that.
2017. No, I mean not 2017.
Yeah, because he was probably in high school in 2017.
No, not 2017.
Huh?
Let me look it up. It was the year. The first year when they had lost those 2 games. Remember the Bengals had a hard time of winning 2 in a row games. That's why they start playing niggas in the preseason.
So what I'm gonna tell you right off the bat is historically they have had one of the worst ranked defenses, but still today they got one of the worst ranked offensive lines. I did say personnel.
Yes.
But let me give me the year and I'm gonna tell you what their ranking was defensively.
The year that they won the Super Bowl, they had a top 20 ranked defense. They finished 10-7. They had all that talent on their team.
Top 20?
Top 20?
That ain't shit.
It was ranked 20th. I'm saying it was ranked 20th the year that they won the Super Bowl, but the offense was like had to be like number 2, number 3. But they was winning games, losing games. But what I'm saying is they had the players, but they couldn't. Like you said, they was getting through that, but it like you said, it was an inconsistent flow because of coaching. That's why everybody wanted Zach Taylor fired.
So you say the year that they won how many games that year?
You went 10-7. They had a 28 ranked defense. It should have been better than that with that explosive ass offense they had.
So let's see.
That was 22. It was 22.
No, they went 12-4 that year.
Maybe
That's the year you talking about?
So it must be 21. You know they got the years that's combined.
Well, so it was a better season in 2022.
Yeah, they went
Why
to
didn't
the
you pick
NFC.
that? Why didn't you pick that season out?
Because 2022, I be getting confused because of the year going to another year. So I might just be it'd be confusing to say 21.
But let me
22.
make sure I got your argument straight. So what's your argument?
Okay, my argument is because you said it's not about you say it's about Now I agree with you with personnel and players. If you got bad personnel and bad players, you're gonna be a bad fucking team. But I would rather have good coaching. It's kind of like with Mike Tomlin. Like Mike Tomlin.
So you want to look at the year that what's his name? Zach Taylor came.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, let me see if he was there in 21. When did he join them?
He was there in 21 without they had Higgins at first. They was trash.
He was there all those years, 10 and 7.
No, he was. He was there all them years.
He was there in 2020. So the coaching was the same.
No, what I'm saying is Burrow, this is what I'm saying. They had inconsistencies with stuff because of bad coaching. Bad overall head coaching and personnel got them where they can't recruit, they can't do this, they can't coach. That's why they fired Lure, DeRumo, all their defenses and all that shit, because they couldn't put the shit together. They had a sub-20 defense that was making it to the just like, because that's what Jesse Bates came from. Jesse Bates came from Cincinnati.
I know that, but they had the same coaches in the years that you're talking about.
No, they had Lure and DeRumo. They won a year.
Yeah.
They fired him, and they got what was they DC? What's their nigga name?
Yeah, bro.
The whole point I'm trying to make, bro, is the fact that I would rather listen. I'm saying I would rather have good defensive and offensive coaching to scout my players, do this and figure out the playbook. Just it's kind of like with Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin just didn't have the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? But he kept the team afloat.
No, I can't let you off of this point though, Izzy. So because
I thought we were saying who had the best secondary.
Yeah, that was the original point. We got off of that. He went way off the plantation to try to explain this by saying that because I simply asked him one little question that he was afraid to answer.
I wasn't afraid to
answer. So now he got us talking about the Cincinnati Bengals to try to explain instead of just answer my question. I say,
what's your question? What's your question?
I said, when you have bad players and bad coaching, that normally adds up to what?
Losses.
A bad record, right?
Yeah, I said that already.
So how are you up here talking about having the best secondary, the best anything, the best coaching when you had the worst record in the division?
That don't have nothing to do. That's not even your same question, bro.
Red, take the season in context. You know what's up. You can't.
Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bro. You talking about bad players?
Like you know why the record is what it is.
Right. Tyler Shuck played the first. Fucking Spencer Rattler played the first 8 fucking games. Stop. My quarterback had a winning record.
Hey, Red. But you know what? I looked it up, and everybody says unanimously the Saints has the best secondary, and you can't fault. You can't fault us.
Hold on. Hey, Izzy, can I play it for him again? Because I don't know if J Live know who everybody is.
Play that.
What you mean? What you mean?
Pull up some motherfucker that never probably played football a day in his life, telling us about.
I'm just telling you the facts.
No, you telling me what your opinion is, but you definitely ain't telling me.
If you look it up,
I did better than that. I actually played it for the podcast earlier. So
media nigga got to say.
Where is this coming from?
But you do fuck with Adam Schefter.
Where is it?
I didn't never say I fuck with Adam Schefter. I said this is what I said. I said since motherfuckers want to run the ESPN like Ray Son, because he was the main motherfucker talking about I said you want to run the ESPN. How about you take everything?
No, but look. The bottom line is, if anybody say the Saints don't have the best secondary, it's just an opinion piece.
Actually, it's not, because multiple people have either said Carolina or Atlanta.
Well, stop.
I don't know what the fuck y'all looking at.
And guess what that is? An opinion. Just look at the
and so is yours then. The fuck are you talking about?
What are you
talking about?
Hold on.
Opponents say average best yards against
J Live. I don't want to spend a lot of time with this. I did this when I first came on, just to get this out there. Now, you may not recognize who Emory Hunt is. If you don't, it's
I know Emory Hunt. I know Emory Hunt.
All right,
Not
cool.
quite as big, Ross, but a very good corner. He was my number 2
But
boundary.
he ain't.
Hold on,
nigga.
J-Line. Hold on, because I don't want to have to keep doing this. Just hold on.
Not quite as big, Ross, but a very good corner. He was my number 2 boundary corner. I thought he was going to go in round 1. So even without the first round pick, the Falcons got a first round talent in round 2. I love the fact that he's able to play off, click, close, go and drive on the football. He gambles a little bit, but I'd rather you gamble and make plays. And yeah, you'll give up a few, but I like the fact that he's aggressive out there. And I love the fact that they continue to build on a strong secondary. This secondary, I feel like, is the best in the NFC South. They have tremendous talent from corner, slot corner to both safeties. This is a very good secondary, and they got better with Terrell.
What's down, Pac?
What's up,
All right,
boss,
so that's
man?
it. That's it, Ray.
Wait, who are we talking about? Avion Terrell? That garbage.
All right, so no. First of all, he hasn't played the snap in the NFL. You don't know if this dude good or garbage. That's first. And second of all, this is Emory. This is Emory's fucking opinion. This shit don't prove shit.
I know.
Come on, bro. We talking about facts. We talking about facts here. Nah. Let's look at the fucking numbers. Pull up the numbers. Put the numbers on the screen, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Put the fucking numbers on. Put the numbers on the screen,
bro.
Hey, nah.
When you just made your statement, what facts prove that?
We're gonna talk about facts. The numbers. Opponents listen. Opponents average less yards against the Saints. Bro, there's we lead in almost every metric, bro. Like, check it out. If you don't believe me, pull that shit up and you put a comparison of the NFC South secondaries and who's the best.
Above Houston, J Live. Or Houston.
Bro. We're in the league passing. That is our secondary, bro.
That is not your secondary. That is your whole 11.
No, what you're not understanding.
What are y'all talking about? You know, y'all motherfuckers are trying to come. Y'all are trying to take out shit,
bro.
Because he said no. He picked out the players, sir. He picked out the players, sir.
All I'm looking at is the numbers.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about because that's not the same shit that you're talking about. It's not the same thing, sir. Y'all don't understand that shit.
Just pull up the fucking numbers.
Y'all don't get the shit.
I don't give a fuck about y'all fucking opinion right now. I don't mean shit. Just look up the numbers, bro.
Y'all don't get it, bro. Because it ain't the same thing, though.
Hey, I'm glad that J Pac is up here.
You see, I'm being quiet.
Typed in. What's happening, brother? I just typed in what stats can be used to rank NFL secondaries.
But I just wanted to say one thing real quick. It sounds once again.
I know you like advanced metrics, and that's what it says.
I do, but it sounds like we arguing two different things. It sounds like we arguing individual talent versus total scheme talent.
I agree.
Yes.
Hey, with JPEG, because the question was secondary.
I know, but if our total secondary may not be individually as talented as Carolina's or maybe Atlanta's, I'm not as familiar, but as a whole in our system, our secondary has produced better numbers than theirs.
Exactly.
So there's a distinction in the argument. That's all. We got better numbers as a whole secondary than y'all do, but y'all might have more individually talented corners.
I disagree.
I'd rather have
by
that.
far.
By far, it's not even close.
I'll be honest. You know, I'm a Saints guy. Carolina's corners are fucking. They're solid, bro.
We never
yeah, I'm just saying they're solid. They're solid.
Look, no one's taking that away from them. But you know what?
By J Live,
passer rating against it was 95 or through 96. That's what.
But what J Live is looking at is pass defense. We win that last year.
No, hey, I'll tell you what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a whole bunch of shit. I'm looking at passing yards allowed, completion percentage allowed, opponent's passer rating, yards attempted. Yeah. We first in there, all of them.
Yeah, in other words, that's all like pass defense numbers. In other words, but what I'm saying is, what if you pulled up PFF grades for all our secondaries? Who would have the highest PFF grades out of all of them?
Probably Carolina.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, but that would show individual.
Yeah,
it might be Atlanta by your safeties.
We didn't say individual. Who has the topic of what?
Right, that's not the question. That's not the question. Y'all y'all, and I don't want the goalposts to be moved.
No.
The
I just
question
say I
is, who
felt like
has the
that was
best
that's the
secondary?
distinction in the argument.
And no,
Y'all,
but that was a good point.
But the
That was a
question
good
Watch
is,
point.
who
this.
is
Watch this. And this is why I said I'm glad that J-Pac is up here. So I asked the question, what stats are used to rank NFL secondaries? NFL analysts and data scouts rank secondaries using a blend of advanced efficiency metrics, volume-based counting stats, and contextual grading systems. Efficiency and contextual metrics. EPA per dropback, expected points added. And I know you talk about EPA a lot. It says, and tell me what y'all think of this, and then I'm gonna go and do some deeper digging to actually get these numbers. EPA per dropback, expected points added, measures how many points a defense prevents on passing plays relative to the league average. Negative EPA signifies excellent secondary performance. That sound good to y'all?
Yeah. They don't know about that.
I'm gonna go find that.
I
have no idea who has it, but I'm gonna go and find it.
Right? If you go look at, hold on real quick. If you go look at Jamel Dean, right? Jamel Dean
you
led
can go
the
look
league.
at Sharp Football's got it, Red.
Right, and Jamel Dean.
It get disrespected all the time.
Jamel Dean led the whole NFL, not the NFC South, in cornerback passer rating allowed per player. He gave up have a 46 passer rating, meaning the motherfuckers wasn't throwing his way. But for some reason, motherfucker Tampa is all the way at the fucking bottom in the NFC South. That's why I say that the point that y'all trying to make is asinine. Why in the fuck would I care about an individual player if they can't play as a fucking unit? If they have no chemistry together and they can't play as a unit, it's irrelevant. So basically, watch this here. Hold on, wait. Watch this. Hold on, I'm gonna say something.
Hey, he might have 4 or 5 picks, but shit, the motherfucker got lazy coverage.
Now look at Baltimore. Now I'm about to prove my fucking points. Why I'm about to cook the fuck out of Freddie. Now watch this. Baltimore, right? They got Nate Wiggins. Hold up. Kyle Hamilton is their best. Is probably the best safety in the NFL, right?
He is.
Yet Baltimore, way at the fucking bottom. Sauce Gardner, right? Is he a good cornerback?
No. Yeah.
Sauce Gardner.
He's solid. He's solid. He's solid.
Watch this.
He's overrated as fuck. Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Whatever you want.
You're not listening, bro. You're trying to be smart. You don't want to take this take it, bro. Just take this ass.
Go ahead, Izzy.
Got better cornerbacks, but for some reason at the bottom, they give up 377 yards a game. Nate Wiggins is another good cornerback. 354 yards a game. They can't play as a fucking unit. Cincinnati, you know who DJ Turner is?
Yes, I know who DJ Turner is.
DJ Turner led the league in pass breakups, right? So we could go on and
He tied with pass breakups with 19. Mike Jack had 19.
On and on about it, but they're at the bottom. All the shit you saying, that's what I said, bro.
I got the answer.
Go ahead. I would rather have a better scheme than a player, bro.
All right. So this model takes into account coverage EPA per pass, 25%, and then they say opponent passer rating, explosive pass rate.
Because I don't trust you. Do you know how to share it?
No, it's okay, Red. It's okay, Red.
Well, I'll listen, but I'm just telling you, I don't trust you.
This relationship is built on trust right now.
I need the evidence.
All right, so completion percentage allowed, 10% pressure, sack rate,
son.
Interception rate. Hey, don't do that.
Show me.
All right. So third down pass defense. Then they got red zone pass defense. So all those in the count, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what we want.
Mm-hmm.
The Saints pass yard, and this is how it's ranked: the Saints, the Falcons, the Panthers, and the Bucks. Now they say passing yards. Look, passing yards allowed. Saints first. Completion percentage allowed. Saints first with a 63.5. The next,
look, man.
and then the Falcons is 64. The Panthers is 66, and the Bucks is 67. They say opponent's passer rating is the Saints. We have a 91.8 for opposing passers. The Falcons are next, 92 to 93. The Panthers 95 to 96, and the Bucks average between 97 and 99. All right, passing yards attempted allowed. Right, the Saints first 6.4. The Falcons 6.8. The Panthers 7. The Bucks 7.3. Explosive passes allowed. The Saints, well, they don't. It's the Saints first. But all they have is for this one. All they got is best, good, and average and worse. So they had the Saints as best, Falcons as good, Panthers as average, Bucks as worse.
And that's how we fell in our rankings as well. Y'all were first in the top 10 defensively. We were second. The Panthers were third, and Tampa was fourth in our division defensive rankings. That's none of that surprising. But we're talking about secondary alone. We're talking about secondary alone.
We put in everything in context, and then of course they went to sacks because pressure does matter when it comes down to your secondary success. So they got the Saints at 49, 31 with the Falcons, 38. I mean the Panthers had 38, and the Falcons had 31, and the Bucks had 40. All right. So but in interceptions, shit, the Saints wasn't first in that one. It was the Panthers, then it was the Falcons, then it was the Saints, and then it was then it was the Bucks, and it was the Saints. We were last in that.
Look.
But coverage versatility, the Saints are elite. Everybody, the next person is the Falcons. They're very good and good. Overall grade, Saints A,
that was last
B plus
year.
The Falcons.
But as Emery Hunt said, we're talking about 2026. When you talk about
all we have to go on is the numbers.
Like Mikey said,
all we have to do is go on by the numbers.
That's a different
last year.
So going into just like going into this year, the Carolina Panthers are the division champs. All right, and that's based on last year. All right, so we ain't gonna just shit on everything. This is coming from last year. I'm basing it on numbers. So when we look at the overall secondary, the Saints is the best. Bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. See, y'all keep putting yourself in a bind with this. I get it. Numbers don't lie, but sometimes it don't tell the true story. You have to know the story behind it. So when you see that number, as far as the ranking, as far as the thing, I tried to get it in, but I could never get it in. Those type of numbers was improved during the late surge of the winning streak. Notice how from the beginning of the season up to Tyler Chuck entry in the league last year, the Saints was almost damn near in the top 20s in defense. But that shit, I'm trying to tell you, y'all going by the numbers. I'm trying to tell you the story. There's a story behind it.
Hold on, wait. I gotta stop. It don't matter. Overall balance. No. Let me. I'm not gonna let you do it. Hold on. Let me ask Ray a question. Right, Ray, did y'all catch fire? Ray, did y'all catch fire towards the end of the season? Was y'all the hottest team in the NFL towards the end of the season?
Well, we were the hottest team in this division.
Okay, I'm just asking the proof point. Was y'all the hottest team statistically in the NFL toward the end of the last 5 games?
One of.
So if I take that last portion away from y'all and put it towards and switch it, right? Does that change? Does that change the outcome?
No, the record is still the same.
Okay, my point exactly. It's a fucking balance.
That is not the point. That is not the point. All I'm saying is, each and every day, y'all keep saying the same metric. Who had the best defense? Who had the best offense? Same finish with the top 10 defense. But there's a story behind that. That means the offense had to literally help get the defense off the field and keep them off the field in order for them to be at top 9.
You're gonna do it again.
Because as you imagine, if it was the other way around and the Saints were struggling on offense, leaving the defense on the field for a longer period of time, i.e., like the Seattle Seahawks and the LA Rams, some of them games they would have lost. And you would have seen a top 9, top 10 defense. So I get it. Y'all going by with the numbers. I'm telling you, there's a different story, there's a different nuance within those numbers. Yeah, y'all don't even want to discuss it because
the numbers gonna get better because the Saints got a better offensive roster.
Y'all make it sound like it don't matter. I'm telling you,
the Saints got a better offensive roster than they did last year. Yes or no, sir?
If you do a deep dive on why things happen, I don't think y'all rarely discuss those matters. Y'all only going about what you see on the board. You're only going about what you see on the screen.
You're contradicting yourself, bro.
How am I contradicting myself?
Because
in fact,
watch this here.
the ones who are raising
don't
the
do
top
that.
10,
You
you are
contradict.
contradicting yourself.
You say why you contradict yourself, right? Y'all heard what he said, right? He just said that the Saints, by the Saints having good offense, it made better defense. So what the fuck you think they're gonna do the next year going in when they got a way better offense?
Again, it's all predicated on complementary football. But y'all don't like to talk about. Y'all just want to talk about what you see on your screen.
But
Show that shit.
Rasan, that's what I just gave you. I gave you that. Those stats gave up stats in complementary football.
You only showed the numbers and where they stand at, but you didn't give the full story on how it came to be because they wasn't always number 9. They had to earn that number. And I'm telling you, with them
in total defense, yeah.
They had to earn the number.
Did Atlanta or Carolina lose any players in their secondary this offseason?
He's changing the subject.
No.
Did Tampa Bay?
Just move on. Rasan. We'll just move to a different subject.
Tampa Bay lost Jamel Dean, right?
Yes, nigga. Let's just move on. That way we ain't stuck.
So they're definitely going to move down the ranks, losing one of the best corners in the division.
Y'all don't care about the NFL. Like I'm saying, y'all just want to know about numbers and points.
Now the Saints didn't have the same secondary the whole year. That changed. Quincy Riley came in late and kind of changed things. So like looking at season numbers are also kind of tricky. Look, I'll say it again. Individual player grades might be better than the Saints players, but as a whole, it looks like our secondary performed better last season. I mean, that's just what it is.
Why are we talking about old shit? That's all we got to hold on to right now.
Well,
first of all,
that's
all we have to. That's all we have to do. That's all we can go on.
That's what the fuck he ranking.
When you're ranking these players, and we remember the rule is, I'm only going with I'm only judging on people that actually
on paper, individually, you guys do not have the best secondary. What with your scheme is what you guys are changing, which is two different things. But by going on paper, you don't.
What you mean on paper? What you mean
on paper? Based on who you have in your secondary, you guys do not have the best secondary in this division.
The offense have to click. That's why we have to.
On paper, you don't.
This offense.
Why when the offense click and they click last year and they got better players?
Offense don't got nothing to do with this conversation.
It does not have anything to do with this conversation.
Look, Jesse Bates is the best safety, bro. Jesse Bates is the best safety.
And this is facts.
He just is.
J.C. Horn is the best corner.
Best corners now.
Nobody gave Brandon Staley any burn. It was all about Tyler Chuck winning those games. When I went on TJ channel. I went on other nigga panels last year until why
in this conversation?
I'm not talking about the defense.
We don't know what the fuck he's talking
about. We is talking about the defense. We talking defense being good.
Nobody was not doing it. Nobody wasn't doing that last year at all. I had to raise that.
You wasn't even on there last year, bro.
No, not here. I just told you other panels last year.
Bro, what they got to do with us?
And y'all still to this day talking about, look, each and every day, your topic is mainly predicated on offense.
But we talking about the defense.
Yeah, we're talking about the defense, and on paper, you do not have the best.
Tomorrow for the defense.
All I'm saying is a complimentary spell.
We're not talking
and we're only talking on paper.
In order for this team to reach up to the 9, because there wasn't always 9, they finished 9th. In order for it to work, Tyler Chuck had to do what he just did last year. So that's what we banking on. Like I say,
but the thing we're talking about is going into 2026, and in 2026 on paper they do not. Based on the numbers they do, but not on paper they don't.
Again, I'm not gauging them on what happened last year, which is why I'm talking about this year. And I say to y'all, Saints fans, whoever in here, that this team has regressed roster structurally. That's my opinion. But then again, we'll see week 1 and all in that matter, because at the end of the day, we just arguing, getting our pressure blood up for nothing down here.
All of them getting your fucking shit up.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? Fuck the season. That last year's last year. I just right.
Great conversation, y'all.
nothing, but on paper they do not. Based on numbers, they do, but on paper, no. The answer is no.
Again,
Atlanta
that's your
and
opinion.
Carolina have the best
That's
secondaries
your
on paper.
opinion.
It's not. No,
That's
it's
your opinion.
facts. No,
That's your
that's
opinion.
facts. That's facts.
That's your opinion.
That's facts, sir.
Let me ask
Sorry.
you.
Hey, I
Let me
want to ask y'all
hold
a question. Do y'all
Hold
feel
up.
like Tyreek Hill is going to be able to play football again, or is he done?
Nah, he gonna be
We
able to
don't
play.
know yet.
Oh, he's
He gonna be able to play.
cooked.
Nah, no, he not, bro. The medicine that they got for this shit, bro. Nah, yeah, he gonna be able to play. This is we in the time.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He's not ready right now. He's not ready right now.
He ain't gonna probably be ready to admit.
Yeah, he
but
ain't ready right now. I was just curious.
No, he's
because
definitely not ready.
I saw
That's
a thing today. I saw a thing today that says that teams have been reaching out to him, and he has told his agent that it's 3 teams that he's willing to play for.
I'll say the
Let
Falcons.
me name them team. What the team
Yeah, the
is?
Falcons, the Chiefs, and Giants, which was weird to me. But
Jeez.
Damn.
The Chiefs for Tua.
no,
probably
the
the
Falcons
Oh,
because
my fault. The Falcons for
from,
Tua. I'm
he's from
tripping.
he's from
The Falcons.
well, a couple of things. He's from Georgia, and
Right.
that he might like to end his career in his home
Oh,
state.
yeah,
and
all right.
Tua.
I get that. I get
Where he
that.
from? Atlanta. He
And
from
then also
Atlanta?
Tua.
He's from a place called Pierce, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Country boy.
Yeah, country boy. Yeah,
That's
near
how
the
they be
coast.
running fast. They be chasing fucking
Red, you
rabbits.
from Atlanta, huh, Red?
Shout out to GA.
I wasn't born in Atlanta, but I grew up in Atlanta and went to college. I've been in Atlanta probably, 25 years. But I've moved around. I've lived in Louisville, Kentucky, South Georgia, Middle Georgia.
Red, you would have living out there during the Summer Olympics in '96.
Yes.
Yes. Another time.
Yep. Yeah, it was that was a toxic time in Atlanta because they had a couple of bombings around abortion clinics at that time too, man.
Wow, yeah, I remember that shit.
Yep. So it was rough, man.
All right, well, the conversation's been killed. Let's start
Last
anew.
night, look.
Yeah, the conversation's dead.
So what was your argument? You said something about him you were saying about the defense. I heard you saying something about the defense.
I said on paper, because we're only talking 2026, and this is the argument because we're going off last year. But on paper, you guys do not. I'd say Atlanta has probably the best secondary. Number 2 is Carolina. On paper, not scheme wise, because it's not the same thing. We're talking on paper here. Players, dog, which is secondary.
That's fine.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree. I wouldn't disagree. I mean, I probably have Carolina maybe higher, but
I mean, I have Atlanta higher than us because of their safeties. They have 3 very
what I'm
good
saying
safeties.
is, but paper, it's like you said, you could throw a lot of motherfuckers on paper.
But that's all we have to go off of right now. We're not talking 2025 anymore.
But I'm saying
because by that time.
But hold up.
But hold up. You can't go all players if you ain't talking about the old stats. I mean, whatever they did don't mean shit.
Yeah, you gotta dismiss their whole fucking
team. We can't just dismiss a player's accolades.
Wait a minute.
Let me ask you a question, J Live. Now, how are we gonna say who? How are we gonna base anything on anything if we can't go over their past performance?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta look at past performance.
And if that's the case, if we're going like individual player by player, I mean, I mean, we're going player by player. I mean, you gotta go on back.
That's what Freddie was doing. He was going off of.
That's what I was doing.
Performance of those players. That's
what I was doing.
No, Red.
I don't give a fuck.
Freddie said we're not looking at 2025.
Well,
you didn't say that, bro.
Well, it's still going based off.
I didn't hear that. Yeah.
Well, I did say that, and I said on.
Killing me, bro.
Hey, Red, let it stop trying to fight every grown man battle, bro.
Y'all killing me.
Hey, what's up?
Damn. Hand me a beer. I'm sitting down.
As I said again, based on paper, I would say Atlanta has the best secondary.
Why are we talking about paper?
Well, guess what?
What paper mean?
Right.
Paper means
what the fuck is paper?
It's players, sir. So you're saying you have better players than Atlanta?
It don't matter.
Fred-
We didn't have players.
No.
Players last year, but the scheme was good.
Atlanta
The
players can't fit
scheme
my
and
scheme.
players are two different
You know what I
things.
mean?
But
I
They
rely
can't-
more on the scheme
but-
than the fucking player.
hey,
If they got
listen,
the
you
scheme,
do. But when you single out something that's based on the players, you can't do that.
I didn't
If
do
you
that.
want to
I didn't single
talk
out
about the whole defense in its
or the
totality.
secondary
Don't
as a
talk
unit.
about.
Our passing.
Don't
Okay,
talk
watch this.
about that.
Does a linebacker sit back in the fucking passing game?
Can I get some noodles?
Yes.
Okay. So is the linebacker consistent in secondary?
The linebacker is consistent in the passing defense.
Yeah, no,
but no,
that's not what I asked. That's not what I
it's
asked.
not. It's in the front seven, sir. It's front seven.
That's not what I asked. I said, are they a part of the secondary?
No.
So what the fuck are you talking about then?
I didn't bring up linebacker. I said secondary, sir.
Hey,
Safety and corners are
killed y'all's
secondary. What are you
argument.
talking about?
J-Lab, order me some wings, man. Order me some wings.
Oh, you got it, Red.
Start rolling in, y'all. Fuck that
It
shit.
don't matter from where. It's just coming
Hey,
out
hey,
from
wherever you
Walmart,
get
straight
them
from the
noodles
freezer.
at? Wherever you get them noodles at?
We're gonna get some dirty.
Oh my
burgers.
baby. Hey, you know my baby Filipino, man. She made some good noodles, bro.
Oh, okay. That was you, wasn't it? I don't know if that was J Pop, but I thought that was you said, can you get some noodles?
I can't say
Ain't nobody making
sis,
noodles for me, bro. I make my own noodles.
And then hot sauce.
I hear you, Pop.
Fuck
If
that.
I want something, I get it my damn self.
Nah, not me. I do too goddamn much.
Shout out to J Pop.
I just think it's the same. I just think it's the same thing I said when I got in here. We're arguing apples and oranges here. One's arguing individual talent, and another one's arguing secondary group performance. I mean, it's two different things. Individually, Jesse Bates is the best safety in the NFC South. Last year, Jamel Dean was the best corner in our division. He's not there anymore. He's in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
So does that make Atlanta the best secondary or Tampa Bay last year the best secondary? No. But as a group in performance, based off last year, whether we're talking about last year or not, we had the best defensive statistics when it came to passing. Going into next year, if nothing's changed, if the coach is the same, the players are the same, I can only assume we would be similar. Now, could we be different? Of course. But our coach is the same, our secondary is the same. I would assume a similar performance from all four of the. But like I said earlier, we had injuries in the secondary. We got safeties got hurt. Corners changed. Delonte went from boundary corner to slot corner, and then Quincy Riley came in. So our number, our players changed throughout the year, as I'm sure some of y'all secondaries probably did. I don't think anybody had a healthy secondary the whole year.
No, you're right.
So I think all of that last year shit is very it is what it is. Like, I get it. It helps our defense. But going into next year, best players, like I said, are we talking best player at their position, or are we talking secondary as a whole? That's two different arguments. It's two different arguments. Yeah, like I like our secondary as a whole. I like Quincy. I like Kool-Aid. I know nobody does, but I like Kool-Aid in this system. I like our safeties. I like Blackman. I like Reed, who got hurt last year partly. I like Sanker at the nickel. I like the Emerson kid we brought in from Cleveland. But are any of them better than Jesse Bates in Atlanta? No, they're not. I mean, PFF grades will show it year after year. Jesse Bates is one of the best secondary players in the league year after year. Could he have a bad year next year? Yeah, he could. He could have a bad year next year.
Argument though, Pac. The whole.
I know, but I'm saying I'm just trying to see that's what everybody's arguing two different things, bro. We're arguing two different things.
That's what I've been telling them.
That we never will be able to resolve them like that.
No, I know.
I said that Carolina got the best.
It already was resolved.
Atlanta got the best safety in the division. I said that, but as a unit, as a whole unit, the Saints perform better. And J. Law just listed out every single.
We did. We performed better last season. Now, whatever that means for next year, I don't know. But last year, our defense performed better against the pass.
I thought he was talking about
else.
2026, going into the season.
That's why I said we weren't even talking 20 weeks. Now we could talk about 2026, but
it's so hard to do. It's so hard to do because they're changing.
Hey, well, not really. It's not like it was hella turnovers. It's pretty much the same guys that was there last year.
I mean, he
No,
brought
but
that topic up. I had that
you,
topic actually for tomorrow. He must have seen my page.
but you're assuming everybody stays healthy. What if Atlanta loses Jesse Bates week 2? Well, then that kills Atlanta. What if Carolina loses one of their corners?
We're not gonna talk injuries because
Well, that's
it's
what
all
I'm
you can't
saying. So,
argue that way.
but what I'm saying is, you're not going to argue injuries. Then last season, when the Saints lost players to injury and it hurt our stats, or vice versa to another team, then that kills last year's stats argument. You understand what I'm saying? So,
But
not going to do
the thing
injuries,
is,
then you can't look at nothing.
everybody gonna have injuries, so that's kind of like that's
So
just like even bar.
what if
It
I
just
was
is what it
arguing?
is. You
What
just
if I
go
was arguing for Tampa and I said, "Oh well, but we lost Jamel Dean for 6 weeks, and that's why our stats aren't as good as yours."
right. Nobody gonna care.
Well, what I'm saying, so it's like you can't. Injuries go both ways. I just feel like going into you can't talk about next season. Nobody knows what next season is going to be. Every team has changes, and like we just determined, passing defense also brings linebackers into play.
What you're saying is
Yes, that's facts.
But the question was who has the best secondary, bro?
Who
But what I'm
has the
saying
best
is, when you look at
secondary?
pass defense numbers, you're also bringing linebackers into the conversation because
And I think
they
Thank
also.
you.
I think even that is a different discussion, and you have to be careful with the way that you characterize it, J Live. What you just said was who has. That's a present
Right.
tense.
See what I'm
Right.
saying?
You didn't say
Yeah,
you didn't say
exactly.
who had, which is past tense.
Right. You said who has.
All right, but Red, and then I said after that when J Pac was talking, what changed? Even if we talking about has I had,
That's
what
why I
changed?
asked who. That's why I
So
asked what teams have lost players, and all we came up with was Tampa lost Jamel Dean. Is
Yeah,
that
just
right?
Tampa.
So
Yeah, just
so
Tampa.
And we
maybe
lost Alontae Taylor.
maybe J Live
Yes.
did not hear Emory Hunt very well because he didn't like what he was
Bro,
saying.
Emory Hunt isn't the gospel. That's a man's opinion. I can't believe you even brought that to the fucking group to listen
nobody
to.
will talk about his opinion, bro.
Well,
I
I
see
tell
what
you
you're
what.
saying.
I tell you what. Hold on. Do this for me. Because I expect for Freddie to make strong points for his team,
Mm-hmm.
and for you all to make strong points for your team. So would RTP if he was up here, and I'm certainly gonna make strong points. Go out there and get me somebody else's opinion besides the four of us.
I don't need
Because
that.
I'd like to hear somebody else say that in their opinion, and it is an opinion, they feel that the Saints have the best secondary, the best secondary in the NFC South.
Yeah, have currently.
Let me ask Red a question, right? Now, it's not the fact that you bringing in the article, because like you said, most people got the Saints and the Falcons. I've seen a few people saying Carolina, but most people got the Saints and the Falcons at the top of the division as far as offensive efficiency rating. So I don't mind other people that could be right. That's just not my end-all, be-all, bread or butter on. That's not how it's going to be to determine. That's why we got our own media here. Now, there's nothing wrong with going to get those things because, yeah, I think y'all offense might be nice. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to cap, but what I'm saying is if we just going off
Yeah, I don't.
we just going off statistics, and it could be like, you know what I'm saying, like that. But I'm saying, like, I'm not finna, like J Law says, opinion based. And I could find another motherfucker that can say that the Saints gonna have a better offense. Gonna be that's why we gotta hash it out and right here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with getting out. What is this dude talking about? Defense finished 8 overall. I'm not even reading this shit. No. You on the stage, you ain't got it in the paragraphs. So hold on, real quick. And there's nothing wrong with getting articles, bro, because I do believe that you could go get articles sometime and people can see what other people are saying. That's true, Red. I'm just saying we already know they're saying the same shit about the Saints. But why the fuck is
no. I mean, I get it. I get that y'all want to reject that because of what he said. But all I'm saying is I would like for you to
does his opinion even matter?
Offer me a counter opinion that says the same thing for the Saints or the same thing for the Panthers.
Okay, what about when Adam Scheffler said that the Saints won the NFC Championship? That whole move.
And guess what? You didn't like it when I said to you, who the fuck is Adam Scheffler?
Right.
Yeah, but Adam Scheffler hold more weight than that nigga Emory Hunt, bro. Stop.
Hey, I heard a short today. Hey, look.
You see what I'm saying? See,
look,
the people.
At the end of the day, it's just an opinion.
Hey,
okay, hold on real quick. I want to say this real quick. Hold up. So, what is you talking about, Rashawn, when we talking about you don't think that the Saints had a good defense last year?
You wrong for
I
that.
messed over my opinion.
You wrong for that,
It was
bro.
an opinion.
What, that transition?
Go ahead, no, go ahead, Pop.
That
You
was
wanted it, Pop? Go
fucked
ahead, Pop.
up, bro. You should have never did that, bro.
Go ahead, Pop. Go ahead, Pop. Get
No,
what
you
you
brought
said
the
first.
wrong man in the
I'm
conversation.
just
All I
telling you.
wanted to say was I
Y'all should
watched the
have
video.
read. Y'all should have read
I
opinion.
told you.
You said he what, Pop?
I seen a video today. It was 1 minute long. I might play it if we got the time. It perfectly encapsulates all of our arguments in a 60-second clip. The dude asked three people on the panel, who's going to win the NFC South? I just want you to hear the answers.
This season, it's got to be the Carolina Panthers. They're the one that made the
It's
most moves. That
opinion.
moved me. You're bringing Devin Lloyd, you're bringing Jalen Phillips. This is a team who already won the division last year. Only going to get better in the draft. You have Bryce Young, fully confident going into this year, knowing I have a legit wide receiver one. I have a healthy running back room. This is going to be one of the best years we've seen Carolina have in a long time.
I like what the Saints are doing. Tyler Shuck showed some flashes last season. They have a 27% chance to win the NFC South on Poly Market. I look at them signing Travis Etienne at running back. I look at them signing David Edwards, a good offensive lineman. The Saints can win the NFC South next season.
I like Atlanta. This is one of the most talented teams in the division. This was a team. Listen, if Tua can make a revival, if he can give them just quality quarterback play at the position, Atlanta had up and down play at the quarterback position last year. You saw that defense show flashes of elite play, especially in the front seven. Their secondary is young. They can get better. You have Dijon, who's the best running back in the league. You have Drake London. If Tua could just give you quality quarterback play, I'm thinking like top 18, 19-ish. This is an Atlanta team that can really win the division. If you want to make it.
All right. That encapsulates our argument every single day. All of us could win, and I noticed they left Tampa Bay out, and I think for good reason. We all got things to hang our hats on or to look forward to, either from last season or going into next season. We don't know, bro. Like, there won't be a definitive answer to any of these arguments. It's just a matter of what you believe, and everyone's going to believe their team, I would think.
Right. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Carolina does got some shit to look forward to. They got some big defensive moves in this offseason. Atlanta, if Tua, the big if is Tua. And for us, it's all these young guys taking a step. If the young guys take the steps for the Saints, y'all in trouble, bro. We got a lot of them. You know what I mean? So, like, everybody's got a what if. Everybody, bro. We all got a shot.
That's the biggest side.
Yeah, you dead right, Red. But when I heard it, I was like, damn, they all picked a different answer. And it's like when everybody argues every day.
But hold on, we come in and argue, bro.
And nobody calling no N-word, nobody doing all that. Just giving
a fuck about it. That's why shit boring as fuck.
It's an opinion.
Let's keep it on football, fellas.
I guess the point I was trying to make was we all got a legitimate argument as to why our team could win the division next year. We all do. We all do, man. We all got ifs. We all got ifs.
Bro,
None of us have a fucking Josh Allen. None of us have a Matthew Stafford.
Right.
None of us have that premier where you would be like, oh, they definitely got the fucking edge. You know what I mean? We all got issues and ifs and what ifs and maybes. And last year we were good. Last year we was bad. I feel like we could all do it. I personally believe the Saints are going to do it. I just do. I just think we're better set up coming off the end of last year. We had the stronger push at the end. And if our guys can continue that, we're going to be a problem. If Carolina defense, if those new guys come in and cause havoc, they could have a say in it. I just don't believe in Bryce Young. And then in Atlanta, it's all Tua. It's all Tua for me. It's all Tua in Atlanta. If Tua is Tua, they're going to have a story to tell in the NFC South as well.
Okay, but
Tampa, I just don't see Tampa doing nothing. I just don't see it in Tampa.
I gave the season, the first quarter of the season, you'll know the identity of the team.
See, and I don't believe that though. That's where I differ. I don't think the first 3 games are going to tell me anything.
Last year, even during the win streak, we still didn't know what the identity of this team is. We still don't know.
There was rookies though. There was a rookie head coach and a rookie quarterback. So I don't
still again all that you supposed to figure out your identity of the team before the season even started. That's why we had slow starts. So
a rookie head coach isn't going to figure out his identity until he sees his players on the field.
You got to play games to figure out your identity.
So now again,
that's what I'm saying. He's got to see his players on the field.
So now you went all in on offense during the draft. Clearly, the profess is we're going to dictate our dominance on offense.
I don't think we gotta
That's the
be a
direction.
fucking
We
top
needed
5
an
offense next
upgrade.
year.
That's the direction they selling. I'm not buying. Y'all may buy it. I'm not buying it because I still don't think they have a clear direction of this team.
Well, I think when you do want to be able to play,
Bro, he blind
You don't
as
get
hell, bro.
No,
That is blind.
no. I don't disagree with Rasan, and this is the reason why.
Well, both y'all blind.
No, listen, J-Line. The objective is to have a balanced football team. Have your offense play complementary football to your defense and vice versa. You had
making an argument.
You already had a top 10 ranked defense. The growth needs to occur on the offensive side of the ball. And they gave you the weapons to do so. What he said is he sees all that. He just doesn't believe it's going to happen. What's wrong with that? That's an opinion.
Most rookies don't come out and be a top 5. I mean, who would expect a second-year quarterback, a rookie wide receiver, and now a star running back to all of a sudden jump us up to a top 5 offense?
Going from 28 to 5 is crazy.
What I'm saying, that's insane. If we make it in the top half of the league next year, we took a giant step.
Why that's insane? Did the fucking
So I'm ask y'all this.
We definitely gonna make a big, but we gonna make a big leap.
I think we are too.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all consider
4 year with Chuck?
Do y'all consider last year's season as a mulligan season?
Hold on. Why you keep saying
no?
Last year's season was a building.
That was
block.
a building. Yeah, that was a building season.
So I say, okay, the word mulligan means that
it don't count.
If basically because somebody on here said because Tyler Chuck didn't play the whole season, it don't count.
Yeah, that's been said.
I don't know about don't count.
8 times.
Look, bro, the record is what the record is. But we ain't worried about that because it was a building.
So now,
and that's just what we did.
So what I'm saying, the reason why I say mulligan, because y'all professor don't count based on the fact that the quarterback we have now didn't play the full season.
What I'm professing is it was a rookie head coach who was figuring out who he wanted to be his quarterback, and he figured it out halfway through the season. That's it. That's all it was. A learning season for a rookie head coach.
Let me laugh.
And a rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
The whole team. Everything new.
Now, like I said, with everywhere, like Red, you gotta see it to believe it. On every Saints pundit channel, Saints affiliate channel, everything was predicated the Tyler Chuck development. Jordan Tyson and Olave going to be amongst the best wide receiver duo. Travis Etienne is going to run it downhill. Like, it was so offensive centric during the summertime.
Because that's who we drafted. That's all our big moves were on the offensive side. That's what they're going to talk about.
They hardly talked about the defense. They only predicated on upgrading the offensive EPA efficiency, the scoring averages, the turnovers, all that. They're saying that this year, Tyler Chuck has an opportunity to make a name for himself.
But in fairness, Rasan, I'm gonna say this real quick. I hate to interrupt you because I think it's important to point this out right at the juncture that you're at right now. You talk about those other podcasts, but that ain't what Izzy doing today. Izzy was talking about the secondary today.
No. I'm just saying the optimism of this team is all over the city. I get it. That's what I'm saying. It's the same over here. It's very optimistic. Has always been on here.
I bet if I asked Red, what are they talking about on Atlanta stations? I bet they're talking about if the quarterback can take a step. I bet in Carolina they talking about if Bryce Young can take a step.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
I mean, everybody's doing that.
Everybody in the offseason has that optimism.
That's why you have people like Jeff Duncan and other people that kind of like put in a different blend to be like, oh, let's be concerned. There's some concerns here that y'all may overlook. But y'all call me. Hey, I'm trying to raise
Hey, Rasan, but you know how many points Jeff Duncan been wrong on and egg been thrown in his face?
I know, but nobody wants to read an article about what we're not going to do good. Everybody wants to read an article about what we could
Especially not this
potentially get
time of
better
year.
at. That's why that's what the
Yeah,
focus
and we got
is
to go
on.
to training camp.
I say it all
Nobody
the
wants to
time.
hear an article about how we lost to Mario
This
Davis
is
and
the
the
time
defense
of
is going to go
season
backwards.
where everybody sees their team winning.
Yeah.
I mean, the losses will come soon enough. I don't get mad when I hear it because
No.
everybody's doing it this time of year, man.
Of course. This is that part of the year to do this. This is that year. Everybody's looking at the draft, the free agency class, and what the end of last year looked like and where you can take a step. I mean, I guarantee you they talking about if Tua can lead them. I guarantee you they talking about if Bryce Young can take a step now with Tet in the second season.
Exactly. He's trying to tell us not to get excited. It's like Red said. Red, like, look, like you said, he got them still winning the fucking division. Now, whether they fuck up or not, it's like, bro, you can't even wait till the motherfucker.
Right.
Like this is the type of discussion we had in that 5. You know what I'm saying? Like he talking as if lose, y'all gonna be happy. Why the fuck would you even? So you not gonna be happy if we lose? What does that do for you? Does that excite your ass? I don't understand it. This nigga.
And I also just disagree with the point that if we come out the gate slow or just lose, maybe not slow, but we come out 0-2. I don't. That doesn't mean nothing, bro. To me, that don't mean the season's over. We still got 15 games.
Remember the 27th season? The Saints lost to Minnesota and the Patriots, and we knocked off 7 straight. That was 2017 draft.
And then what about the year we came out the gate with Derek Carr and we won like 2 or 3 dominating, and then we fucking flubbed the rest of the
first
year.
2.
Yeah. So the first 2 games, while it might paint a picture, it doesn't tell the whole season, bro. It don't tell me what the whole season's gonna be yet. That Detroit Ravens game
at week 5, because that's our bye week. That's Carolina's bye week. Due to the fact of, go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question. Rich, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I know you was on this when this happened. You was on this time when you remember when Sean said that Shedeur Sanders is a franchise.
Oh, I'm back on the
top.
Here you go.
Yes. I was just trying to prove a point. Was you on that when he said that Shedeur Sanders was a franchise quarterback?
Yes.
I'm so glad you said. Now we got a witness, right?
They lying.
Hold on, real quick.
He said he was here.
I'm not trying to throw you under the bus, Rasan.
You're lying.
Rasan, I'm not trying to throw you under the bus.
Lay him down.
I already told y'all.
Lay him down.
Again, y'all.
Hold on, wait, no, we can't let you do it. I gotta let him get it out. Red, I believe that because I don't know if you was hearing yesterday. Real quick, Rasan, wait, let me get it to you.
Clip.
Hold up,
we gotta find it first, but Rasan, I'm gonna add a little.
I know my words. I know my words when it comes to Shedeur.
That's why
I know my words exactly when it comes to Shedeur.
But you also, because it was
I ain't got a lot of kicking.
It was circling around you saying that it was a conspiracy. That they let that boy, that it was a conspiracy to do that to him. A franchise quarterback don't supposed to fall that far into the draft.
Fred,
he remember the whole sentence.
Fred, guess what y'all did? A fucking Atlanta nigga, his son went in that man's phone book and called Shedeur Sanders, making it seem like, you better get drafted by the Saints. Came from y'all.
Hall of Fame, the son
came
of
from
a
y'all.
Hall of Fame cornerback. You're right.
You don't talk about that. And a lot of niggas, he should have been fired. He should have been fired for that. For letting that boy call that nigga phone. I'm gonna change the subject.
Let me get it out. Listen, I'm gonna let you speak. I just want to get something. I'm not trying to try.
Y'all capping right now. Y'all capping.
Don't get mad,
No, if
they I want to mute you, bro. Let me get you talk. And then I'm gonna let you talk. I promise. What I'm saying is
we've been through this already, man. You keep bringing this up.
Because that's how I knew that his whole statement that he lined up was biased. Because if we would have drafted Shedeur Sanders, he wouldn't give a fuck about. I promise you, we would have never. Wait, let me finish.
What I said yesterday and before,
bro. Let the man finish. Damn,
bro, you gotta let me be able to get it out. I'm gonna give you the flow, but we gotta be able to get it out.
Sean ain't 44.
Shut up, Rasan. Shut the fuck
up.
Sean ain't 44. Shut the fuck up.
Sean ain't 44. Sean ain't 44. Sean ain't 44. We rebuke y'all.
This why this happens every time.
We rebuke y'all for the lie.
The fuck up.
Lying on my name.
Boy.
Fish eye fools. You big dummy.
I'm crying.
Y'all guilty. Y'all out of order. You out of order.
I love you.
You out of order.
That boy hit you with a fish-eyed fool, boy. That's an old one, boy. Fish-eyed fool go back.
I just want to get it out, man.
That's old Aunt Esther.
Yes, indeed, bro. We talking some
a lot of unanswers on
shit.
your heart. There's a lot of unanswers out here.
God.
Starting with your ass,
a lot of them unanswers out there talking that shit.
I got you.
It's not that he's not really a Saints fan, right? It's the fact that it's like kind of like a child, a parent telling a child, "I ain't gonna do shit for you unless you do it my way." So it's like this here. I told you, it's no different from Kobe Bryant fans and LeBron
not no
fans.
motherfucking Saints fan.
It's no different.
I'll rebuke you in the name.
Lakers fans. Bro, come on, fuck. Let me get it out. Damn, let me get it out.
Yeah, top, yeah. Go ahead. Keep lying. Keep lying. You doing yourself with that?
No, it's not a lie. You said it. Red is not gonna lie. Listen, what I'm saying is that he
that nigga trying to fuck up.
Sanders and watch this here.
He's framing the narrative.
I gotta be it. Come on, bro. This not even cool right now, bro. I can't even get the shit out, bro. I'm trying to talk.
We gotta let the host have the
Oh, so he can just lie on my name? So he can just lie on my name?
Shut your fucking face.
He can just lie on my name?
Damn.
You sit there and take it.
No, I ain't taking it. Y'all can take it in the booty. Y'all do that.
Hey, yo.
Y'all take it in the booty.
What the fuck?
Y'all take it in the booty. I ain't taking no shit. Y'all can take it in the booty. That's all I'm saying. Bullshit. Y'all can take it in the booty.
Someone cut his mic, bro. Cut his mic, bro. That's wild.
Oh, wow, Saw.
Hey, that's
y'all booty warriors. Y'all some booty warriors.
What the fuck?
Damn,
y'all some booty warriors over there talking that shit.
Dude, dude, that shit that was so wrong. Son, you wrong for that shit.
Yeah, bro.
That's wild.
I gotta take it. I gotta take it. I ain't gotta take shit.
Take that shit.
All-time
Hey, yo.
Freaked out, boy.
Let me get
Hey, man. Hey, you keep that freaky shit to yourself, Billy Goat Girl. If I want no part of that, fuck no.
Y'all getting creased up with Baby L.
Keep that shit to yourself.
Baby L, niggas.
Let me get it out, right? Let me get out. And I say this to make a point. That's how I know he. First of all, he became a hypocrite.
You don't know shit.
Oh my God! It's not even that long. I promise you, no less than a minute. I'm gonna give you the flow, bro.
I gotta take that shit.
I wouldn't get that nigga shit. I get that motherfucker. That's how I get that
crying, bro.
I got excellent memory on what the motherfucker says.
Lying on my name. You can't even pull it up.
Rashawn, just shut the hell up.
He said Shador
You
Sanders
taking it ass, nigga.
was a
Hey,
franchise.
yo.
Yeah, you got the
Come on, bro, chill. He said,
Oh, my God.
franchise
He
quarterback,
can't keep saying that.
I'm sorry.
I ain't taking that shit.
Come on, bro. Let me just get this.
That's
shit
how he
out.
talk with his homeboys, man.
Everybody on here knows he said
He around a different type of nigga, you know what I'm saying?
No fucking unanswers. No unanswers out here.
before I say that.
No unanswers on here.
Bro, come on, man. Fuck.
Unanswered ass niggas.
Oh, I'm
We
dead.
got
I'm dead.
9 people here. Y'all
Oh, no.
get a $2 drive going, $5 drive going. Let's get some
I'm
super chats.
dead. Yeah.
$5. J Live for the
For real,
$5.
for real. I'm dead.
Let's get some more.
I gotta take it like a
$3 yesterday on Deuce.
Sit there and fucking take it, nigga.
God.
You take it.
What is wrong with you?
Come on,
Put the broomstick up your ass, nigga.
Bro, chill, gang.
Yeah, man.
Come
Chill
on,
out.
bro. Like, come on, bro. We can't even got no decorum, bro. Chill.
You gotta chill out with that song, bro.
Let's get some
now
super
y'all
chats
want the
rolling.
You tripping, bro.
Shit again, bro.
Now you want the calm.
Bro,
Y'all
you
getting up on a nigga
Decorum,
and
bro.
lying on a nigga.
I'm not lying, bro. So,
Damn, your song, bro.
You said it. Hold up. Everybody was on it when you said it, bro. So
You lying.
when bro, let me just finish it, then you could debunk it. So listen,
What he
said
say?
he was a franchise quarterback. This is what let me know that everything that come out the motherfucking mouth is biased.
Oh, you
because
talking about Shador
he
Sanders?
wasn't biased. Listen, he wasn't biased. After the year, he said this after the year that he was a franchise. He didn't like he said it before. He said it after
Then you say you wanted Shador Sanders on the team too, nigga?
I did.
So what the fuck you talking about?
Have nothing to do. It has nothing to do with. I didn't know say Shador win the franchise.
You fucking lying.
The quarterbacks. Listen. After the season, we started this podcast 3 months ago. After the season, Chuck didn't play games, Cam Ward didn't play games, and Shador didn't play games. So after the season, you even said fucking right. He's still a franchise quarterback, but for some reason. Shuck, the nigga plays less games than Shuck, but he a franchise. But you still wait tomorrow. I gotta wait to see Tyler Shuck. I wait to see Tyler Shuck. But you already crowned fucking Shador before the season even started. I mean,
you can't even land your plane.
You can't even land your plane. So that let me know everything that's coming out your mouth is biased because if we had Shador Sanders, I swear to God, bro, you would not be fucking talking like that, bro. You would be saying that the Saints going to the fucking Super Bowl.
As soon as I try to say something, I'm gonna get fucked.
I'm telling you would, bro, because you wanted Shador.
Well, we don't want you to get fucked for it.
Hey, you got the job for the Jets head coach.
J-Line, you ain't shit.
Fucking over niggas.
J-Line, what the fuck?
He want the roster to look.
That ain't me, bro. That ain't me.
In order for him to root for the roster, if we would have had Aaron Glenn and fucking even if we had Lamar Jackson,
shit!
Shador, he would have had us going to the Super Bowl.
Candy ass niggas. Lying on niggas. We already talked about this shit yesterday, dog.
Oh man. Yeah, bro. You said if
Shador. So for the fact that you try to ask Fred to substantiate your lies, and you still can't find the fucking clip. All you gotta do is play the fucking clip if I call it a franchise quarterback.
That shit, bro.
Play it.
Hey, Rasan, I was gonna go through and find the clip, but it's pulling these 12-hour lies, man. I can't go through them shit.
I'm gonna find it tomorrow, Red.
I can do it easy.
I'm gonna find it with franchise quarterback.
You know I do. I can find it.
You can be putting in that work, man.
We know you can find
it.
Red
That's the reason I pulled the numbers up on the screen with Cam Ward and them because he said I'm they're franchise quarterback, but look at their numbers.
Oh yeah,
look at their fucking numbers. And I'm like, but you gonna say this is the thing? He said he
that shit don't even sound right. What you saying?
You know what? Fuck it. Look, watch somebody cut him. Why you want Shador Sanders on your team?
I wanted Shador. Look, everybody wanted Shador Sanders on the fucking team.
That's not what I said. No, listen.
Every fucking body. I ain't the only one. But you want them on the team too. You want them on the team too.
That's not what the fuck you gotta listen.
You want them on the team. You want them on the team too.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, why do you want to trade for Shador Sanders right now?
No. Again,
would you trade for Shador Sanders?
I put it. Stop talking, man. I put it in the chat.
Nigga, damn.
I put it like all this little shit lying on me. I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat because that was the fucking conversation.
Do you want him, nigga? You want him though, do you?
Get away from
Yes.
They can't afford. First of all, they can't afford him.
Because he think Shador's a franchise.
First off, they can't afford him.
Do you want him? I want him too. You're right. Do you want him?
No, not no more. You know why? I say I wanted him. I wanted him to draft.
Oh boy.
I wanted them to draft him. But he coming over here.
Yeah, what's correct?
He's gonna get fucked off over here.
And watch that fucking shit yesterday, bro. That we talking about right now. And yeah, he did.
You did.
Well, play it back. Play it back.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Nigga, you gonna apologize? You wanna apologize for your wrongdoing?
Stop the red, man. You wanna be a motherfucking liar?
You lying.
All liars to have their part in the lake of fire with brimstone, nigga. Since you want to quote a fucking verse.
The only reason I
remember watching it though,
that fucking Revelation 21:8,
liars.
Hey, easy.
All the rest had their part in the lake of fire that burned with fire and brimstone, nigga.
Yo.
There you go. Your Austin Metcalf fucking
Whoa.
niggas. Yeah, y'all can't up with a nigga like I'm Carmelo. Each and every day.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Y'all can't get up me like a fucking Carmelo. And not only that, you lying on my name.
Red, you still there?
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
Yeah,
yes,
he gonna burn in the lake of fire according to what he talking about.
Damn.
No, that's what you doing. That's what you doing right now, burning that incense, huh?
All liars
and you still talking bullshit.
In the lake of fire with burning brimstone. You remember that? The second death?
Burning incense for shit.
Yeah, come on, bro. What you want to quote?
Lying on nigga name.
Back on your ass, lying
like
ass.
I said, black will be there yesterday. Already lined it up. Already lined it up.
Bro, I gotta read the money, nigga. Shut the fuck up right now. Damn.
Get the fucking money then. Stop talking my name.
Damn, you keep talking, bro.
Go ahead, Izzy. Go ahead, gang.
Brimstone. All right. Shout out to my nigga.
You can't fucking help it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right.
You bad food.
Let me just get it out, Mr. Brimstone. Red Swarm. Shout out to Red Swarm with the $5 super chat. He said, "Let's go. Let's get Izzy to his daily goal. I know today is payday Friday. You figured it out, right?
Damn right.
Sorry ass honey buns, y'all not gonna spin it. Come here, spin it here on this good content. Appreciate that, Red.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Get it,
like I said, I'm always the
Drop what you
fucking
got, man. Potluck. I'm taking fucking potluck today. Drop what you got. Appreciate it. I'm done. I'll be my mind. I gotta get this shit down.
It's bad food.
Hey, I'm done talking, bro. You did say it.
Yeah, you over here trying to lie on niggas, bro. Like I said, I try to tell you, you keep fucking over yourself. Yeah. I'm telling you.
Okay,
They coming for you. They coming for you.
If somebody don't clip out fish-eyed pool, bro, I'm a fucking loser from Sanford.
Somebody don't what?
Somebody's got to get that Sanford.
They already doing it. They already doing it.
You stupid.
I'm gonna find
This the same little one that got fucking flag his channel.
Sanford son is.
Well, guess what?
Bro, we already got through that, bro. I said you didn't do it, bro.
What you said about flag his channel or something?
But you
sound better when you drunk. I'm gonna be honest,
and you was on here too, little one. Yeah, he probably did flag your fucking channel. Just like you can't find no proof. Just like you can't find no proof about me flagging your channel. You can't fucking find no proof.
I didn't say you did. I said that you didn't do it, bro. I already came back and said I was just trolling.
You already put in the air.
Why you keep bringing that shit up though, bro? He said he apologized.
Let's bring it up, bro.
Because he's petty.
He said shit
but at the same time,
fuck that.
What's
I
up,
think
friend?
that nigga did it.
I was gonna say that. The word that perfectly imitates Rasan is a brat.
Whoever did that, I'm telling you, whoever did that, they're gonna reveal them. Whoever did that,
Billy Goat Gruff.
whoever did it, they're gonna reveal themselves. You ain't hard to find out shit though. Whoever did that, they're gonna reveal
Okay, that's
themselves.
fine, bro. You on candy camera.
Okay, saying is fine now. Saying is fine now. Saying is fine now.
Okay, let's be quiet so we can get it. I got it right here. Since you want to lie and connive, you heard me? We're going to bring it out. We're going to bring it out.
After the facts come out, shut the fuck
Man,
up.
why don't you just say you misspoke, bro? Just say you misspoke, bro.
Lying on me, bro. Exactly.
Just play it.
Lying on me.
Let's hear it. Play it.
Better.
Hey, hold on, just keep your mouth closed or
It's
something.
sustainable. Shut up.
Play it.
Who you think you policing going forward?
Shut the
Police
fuck
your
up.
fucking mouth. For 27.
Come on, bro. Fuck. Come on, you
Mute him.
So I'm thinking future.
Fuck, I can't keep coming off fucking
1
mute.
year. So
you know what that means?
Overachieve and get the 10 wins or better and make the playoffs.
Let's get to the shit, dope.
Is an injury at risk. I'd be like, you fucking right, and we don't have a good backup for him. But saying we can't draw good free agents is crazy, bro. We got money to spend next year, and if
that's a lie. If y'all know Flag and shit was on the fucking shit.
that's a lie, I know that's a lie. We ain't got no money.
If you structuring the next year, that's what y'all saying. Y'all say this is not a rebuild. We building.
We got money to spend. We'll keep telling you.
In the playoffs, this dude got a thumb injury in the sideline for the rest of the season. That could have been a Super Bowl year. The last year, the dude got a turf toe. If they would have had Joe Flacco for those few games, they would have probably won like 4 out of the 6 games that they lost. Instead of waiting to trade mid-season for Jake Brown, and that lost them like 4. They lost like 4-5 in a row before they made a trade.
Why do you think teams don't do that? Why do you think most teams don't have a backup like that? Why do you think that is?
Joe Flacco was the starting quarterback last year for the Browns.
Yeah, they traded for him after he got hurt, and he came in and he did good for him.
If you have an injury-prone quarterback,
they got him literally off the street, man. He was in a couch.
No, man, he was.
No, the fuck they didn't. The fuck are you talking about?
He was on the Browns last year. He told me he came off.
He was on the Browns. He started because he was the veteran because Deshaun Watson was hurt.
They cut him.
They didn't cut shit. He started. What the fuck are you talking about?
They cut him
They didn't cut shit. They traded, dummy.
They traded him.
Oh my God.
October 7th.
You can't talk football with this.
October 7th. Bengals acquired Joe Flacco in a trade with the Browns.
Thank you. That's why Mike Tomlin
Cincinnati received a 2026 6th-round draft pick from Cleveland and a 5th-round pick swap for
you wrong,
Joe Flacco.
Just say you're wrong.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, you admit you wrong.
They cut him. They
didn't cut shit, dumbass.
They cut him.
It's a hell of a
Hey, yo, Billy Goat Gruff, bro. Please get your facts straight, bro. Or fucking take your ass back to under your bridge, dog.
Look at Ty got on the screen. Look, Ty got on the screen. Bengals acquired Joe Burrow and a Flacco trade with rival Browns, bro. That's why Mike Tomlin was so pissed off. Come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, admit when you wrong, bro. Like, come on, man.
He can't do it. He can't fucking do it.
Why, dog?
Like I said,
come on, son. Do better.
Y'all call your
hey, yo, J Live.
Nigga.
What's up, bro?
It fits.
Do that shit during the season. I can't.
That's not who he is. He's not
doing the smart fry shit. That don't mean
who he is. Let the video go, man.
Y'all doing the smart fry shit. That don't mean shit.
I'm not saying it from a talent perspective. I'm saying it from this dude had. That's why he's been at least 7 years. He broke his fucking leg, broke his collarbone. That's why you hold on. Watch this. Why you think that when you brought the conversation about Shadow up, he brought it up. But you can't guarantee that Tyler stuff. Listen, man, come on, man. Why we can't just let the video speak? You scared or something?
Right. So you ain't gonna put words on
I'm not trying to
what the video.
This is the video. This is the video from yesterday that when he said Shadow Sanders he wants Shadow Sanders on the team. And now he didn't want him.
I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit.
So you didn't say you wanted him as a backup?
So where's it at? Is he? Where's it at?
Wait.
If you shut up, I can play this shit.
I didn't say a word. What the fuck you talking about?
But again, just go back and listen.
Y'all moving the goalposts. Y'all moving.
Hold on. Let Unc Deuce get it out. Go ahead, Unc. What you saying?
I'm not picking a side, bro. I ain't really have nothing to do with the whole argument. Y'all brought me in, but Rashawn, I do remember you saying that though, gang.
Told you. Uh-oh.
What we talking about?
He said,
watch this.
I had got a phone call.
Well, we got the video, right?
He don't want it to come out. He don't want it to come out. Unc Deuce is referring to.
I didn't say a word. Why you not keep playing it? Just keep playing it.
The phone call.
I'm gonna try this one more again. What did I say specifically that would tie into what you saying?
I'm gonna tell you. I got a photographic memory.
All I can say
he's a better quarterback right now in this offense. Tell it, Chuck.
But none of that even matters. None of it even matters.
I'm telling you why it matters. I'm gonna tell you why it matters, Pop, because it proved that his argument is completely biased.
Play the video down.
When he said it, he said this. He said it exactly in these words. He said, "I asked him. I said, you think what you think?" Because he was asking, using the comments, asking, "What you think about Shadow? What you think about Shadow?" And then when you got on stage, you was like, "I believe that Shadow is a franchise quarterback." What you mean that Shadow not better?
When did this conversation happen? When did this conversation happen? After the season?
After the season. Because we started this after the season. So when you said that let me know. It was like a month. It was like months ago. He said it too again on Deuce about a week ago. No, I'm saying, but he said it more than one time. The first time he came on there, he was.
Out here, pets are family, and Tractor Supply's your one stop for low.
Yeah, I gotta give you 2 premium. Fuck.
You don't need none of that.
My thing is, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with him liking Shador. I really don't. But when you say Shador's better than
now, see, that's why I say he had a problem liking Shador. Watch this.
Chuck, that's just don't line up.
That's not the argument, Pop. The franchise quarterback thing is the thing that I'm letting you know. That's why his whole soliloquy is by his base, and there's nothing wrong with that if you want quarterback. Let me finish. I want to get out. I want to make sure everybody hear this clear. When he came on it, this is the reason.
He's lying. Don't believe every word he
I'm not gonna lie. This is the reason.
Find the clip. Find the clip.
So I'm gonna find the clip. I'm gonna find it.
Somebody needs to cut that man's mic off.
No, that's the show. That's the show.
This is what he said.
He probably did an AI generation of your voice, Rashawn.
Play it in full.
He said Shador Sanders. This was after the season. Hold up. He said Shador Sanders that's what made me pull up Cam Ward completion percentage and Shador, and I started comparing. I said, you think he said Shador Sanders is a franchise quarterback. Fuck that. Hold on. Let me ask you. Wait. Let me just ask you fresh. Is Shador a franchise quarterback?
Well, again, listen, you just trying to.
Wait. No, I asked you a question. Look, I'm lying. Let's say I'm lying, right? Let's just say I'm lying until I get the proof. Right? So let me ask you on my own mouth. Is Shador Sanders a franchise quarterback?
No.
Oh.
Hey, Izzy, if I may real quick, Izzy, before he goes, can I say one thing?
Let it keep playing. Let it keep playing.
Now let's play a few seconds back when he first came on here in the lives.
See what I'm saying?
Bruh.
See what's in the chat.
You already got cooked. You already got cooked.
Who got cooked? That wasn't even the point that I was trying to get to, you asshole.
You literally asked me the question. And what did I say?
J-Pop, when he came in here, what was he saying in the chat? He the one who brought up the Shador Sanders comment.
Bruh, let me say something.
I would say a significant step. It can't be a baby step. It would have to be a nice step. I think the statement he made wasn't in yesterday's conversation. That takes the step that they are thinking, or it could. That's how you get to a 10-win season.
No, I'm saying he said
that before.
A great offense with us. Pause it real quick.
Okay, so you gave me your answer.
I think he said that in an older conversation, not yesterday.
Yesterday he was just saying he would rather Tyler.
No, he did say the old because I'm saying when he came on the thing, he was saying that he wanted to trade for Shador Sanders.
You know what I'm saying?
How the fuck would you trade?
It never failed.
How would you trade for Shador Sanders if you don't think
it never failed? It never failed. You failed.
Wait, please let me explain some shit, bro.
You failed.
Trying to call yourself. Let this man talk. Let this man talk.
You expose yourself. You just expose yourself.
Let him. Nigga, I just defined it. Shut the fuck up.
That's what you get for lying. I'm telling you.
Yesterday,
I don't like no ugly. You heard me?
Yesterday, he said he wanted to bring Shador in.
We don't like your ugly ass.
Chuck for the job. He
play the tape. Just play the fucking tape. Stop that talking.
Please, once again. Once again, he misunderstood what I said. I told his ass when he came on the stage, he said he wanted to trade for Shador. He wanted to trade for Shador. And he said up there saying because he wanted Shador to
Wait, you mute him right quick.
I was gonna listen to this, bro. We can't hear nobody, bro. We can't hear nobody talking.
Yeah, he got busted. Y'all over here showing loyalty to a lawyer, to a liar.
You said you found it. What episode was it in you found it?
Bro, no. What I said was he didn't say that in yesterday's episode. What he said yesterday was he wanted to trade for. Let me finish, please. He wanted to trade for Shador Sanders, bring Shador in, challenge Chuck's job, and take it. And I said that shit ain't fucking happening. I don't know
what I said, Unc.
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, we could go back and listen.
I never even said in this video that he said he was a franchise quarterback. I said his whole analogy was when he started bringing up Shador, if you bringing a motherfucker to compete to be your quarterback, what are you trying to do?
It wasn't for him to compete. It was for him to take the job.
That's what I'm saying. So why you want Shador to take the job? Shador ain't proving shit in the NFL, but yet you want Shador. But yet you want Shador because you biased. This the point of the video.
You did make a valid point yesterday. I just can't remember what the fuck you said.
I'm about to play.
I was saying that he's gonna do nothing but cause problems. He doesn't want to be a clipboard holder. He wants to fucking start. He wants to start. If he wanted to be a backup, yeah, okay, come
All
on.
he's telling you is why are you stressing so much on?
I'm giving y'all a lesson history that when they had Jim Finks as the general manager.
Oh, here we go back in history.
When he brought in, he didn't give the money. Look, they could have literally kept Ricky Jackson for 1 year.
You over-explaining this shit about the legacy thing. All I'm saying is...
Oh, I can't listen to this shit twice. Bro.
Okay, but listen. No, I'm not going to listen to the whole thing. I'm going to listen to these
want to hear a lie
already.
Tommy, fish eye food.
Trolling in the chat. No, I'm not going to play this whole fucking thing. I'm going to play it when he came on here fucking for shit.
But you call yourself trying to expose. You can't even find. You still got ass in your fucking shit.
What are you talking, nigga? This is a whole 20 already, you fucking moron.
Bro, that was a whole.
I can play the whole shit without no fucking ads.
Okay, bro. Izzy, just play the video, please.
You know,
you already got.
I don't understand why people
keep playing that team footage.
That this offense gonna be explosive. Doc said interior O-line is when he first came on the stage. Cap is gonna be over with this. Like he wants his good pieces in place, right? So
why are we talking about Dion?
And he was a free agent. You mainly said that we can command the market and bring in top-notch talent.
He was a free agent.
No,
you know why David Edwards came?
Moved it to right now.
Because he wanted to play with Chuck.
What player right now would want to come to the Saints with that type of cap structure and all?
Everybody.
Chain Ashton Genty, Kenneth Walker.
Too easy.
I'm gonna try this.
I won't hear. I had a phone call.
I'm gonna try this one more again.
It's nothing but issues in the quarterback room. Neither of them wanted to be the backup. Neither of them wanted to be the backup.
It depends on what you're bringing them in for. Because if they view Shador as a solid backup and they're not saying it's a quarterback competition, it's not none of this, then I don't see nothing wrong with him, because in Shador's mind, that dude might be thinking.
That's easy talking, y'all.
Depending on how frail he is.
Shador ain't coming here if it's not a quarterback competition. He ain't coming.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
He has no leverage. He has no leverage anyway. They can trade him and do whatever they want to do with him. He has no say.
I don't know, man.
There ain't no way they would do that. Ain't no way.
They're not bringing them in to compete. That's what I'm not saying.
They would go get a veteran quarterback before they would ever grab a young quarterback.
Lord don't have no leverage right now because he's a 5th round pick. Even though it was fucked up, he ain't got no leverage because the way the NFL.
I'm not talking about him picking. I'm talking about the GM for the Saints. They would never bring in a quarterback on the same plane as Chuck. They would bring in a veteran that could come in if he gets hurt and play. They would never bring in somebody the same age. That would never happen.
I just think if he coach right,
you really think
you can't always the best player isn't always the best person to have on the depth chart. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
You really think you know the amount of Mickey Loomis for real?
Hey, J Pop.
What's up?
Like I say, bro. All right, let it rock.
I agree with you, gang.
Yeah, bro. Trust me, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro. And this somebody that likes Shador. I think he got shortchanged. I think Cleveland fucked him. I think he kind of fucked himself. But I don't think he's a fit here. Not now. Not now. If we wouldn't have had Duck, if it was just Rattler and Wilson, I'd be like, fuck it, sign him up. Sign him up.
You don't think it is now.
That's not what it is.
So you telling me what it is now? Hold up, you telling me Rattler Shador's not a better backup than Spencer Rattler?
Yeah, but you see, you're comparing talent. It's about who's the better backup. Shador's not going to be a good backup. He don't want to back up. If you brought in somebody that was cool with being the backup, he's made it perfectly clear. He is not cool with it. He don't like it.
Right now. I'm going to tell you right now. Hold on. Let me get this out. I think Shador's saying this right now, even going through the OTAs he's going through, even after another season as a backup, he is more seasoned and more prep to be ready when this number is called.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Tyler Shuck's been in more systems. He's older and played more games in the NFL. Absolutely wrong. Tyler Shuck's been in 3
Now he
different.
glazing. See, I ain't got to play the whole thing. My whole point is he was going fucking crazy over the dough. He more polished. How the fuck is he more polished? He didn't do shit.
You ain't find shit. You didn't.
He didn't do shit. You wanted to go to be the starting quarterback.
We talking about when his number get called.
Bro, you wanted him to beat, but when Tyler Shuck number get called, you want him to fuck off the team.
That's not me saying he's gonna be a franchise.
Man, I ain't whatever, bro. Whatever. We could change the topic, bro. You know
what I'm saying, man. Look, y'all can hear he was glazing. He was glazing fucking Trudeau fans.
I was, nigga. Right? I was.
Right.
I didn't say replace him. I said as a good ass backup in case Tyler Shuck get hurt. You the one who said you the one who said we gotta get him. We gotta get him because eventually he's gonna be the fucking franchise, bro.
Not one time you played it, you heard me say some shit like that.
Stop it, bro. You were just glazing the nigga.
Cook yourself. You didn't cook yourself. You didn't cook yourself.
That's how you know you don't fucking listen. When anybody, Uncle, did I ever say in that video he said Shadow was a franchise quarterback?
You said what?
Did I ever on this thing say that in this video? I'm gonna prove that he said he was a franchise quarterback.
You had to, right?
How much you don't even listen? I said that you was glazing Shador and you wanted him to be a starter over Shuck.
I didn't. Where did you did? Did you just play me saying that?
I'm not gonna play the whole fucking video. You know what you said, bro. Let's move on. Let's move on. You know, I'm not gonna play the whole video, bro.
When you play it back, you doing the talking. You doing more.
Like I said. All I say you was a biased motherfucker because all you want to do is be on Shadow, and it's nothing wrong with that, but just don't act like he polished. You talking about these polished and all? How the fuck is he polished? And the motherfucker had 7 interceptions to 10 touchdowns. 10 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
Terrible completion rate too.
Oh, terrible 59 completion percentage. You try to make it look like he's better than Tyler Shuck.
He literally played for the dominant franchise in the NFL. If he could come out of that, sky's the fucking limit for the boy.
What about what Tyler Shuck play with?
We already answered it. I thought we were talking about Shadow Sanders. Now you want to talk about Tyler Shuck. See how y'all moving the goalpost?
I'm not. I'm just asking the question though, gang. You said all he played with.
Gang. We already talked about this shit yesterday.
What did Tyler Shuck play with?
It's on that same clip. We talked about that shit too.
Settle down, bro. I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
We already did it. He had to take. All you gotta do is go back and listen to it.
I got it. I'm done.
You trying to call yourself?
I'm done. I'm gonna leave my tickets now. Come on, get it, Mike. I want it. I ain't fucking with Bronco Billy today.
Now y'all silent because you couldn't find shit to stick with it.
Rashawn.
Rashawn, fools.
It was just in the clip, bro.
That's why y'all silent as a fucking.
It was just in the clip, gang.
It wasn't now.
It was.
No way in that clip say that. I say he a franchise quarterback.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, now I got it. I've been
that was the topic of discussion. Smart man.
Now no longer. But
this is wild.
Who took the liberty speaking of all kinds to find?
Hey, Izzy, what's the title of the show again?
Yeah, now you want to say the
NFC style roundtable. Who will make the playoffs? Who will make the wild card?
That's what I'm saying. That's where I know y'all ganging up on a nigga. Because as soon as it come back validated, that ain't a sale fucking thing. Now you want to move the goalpost.
Bro, we wasn't even never talking about that. That's how I say.
Okay, bro, we changing the topic, gang.
Let's move on, bro.
What
you got, gang?
Ain't nobody saying shit. Everybody just saying.
Yeah, let's just move on.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, we might not like your Kermit the Frog looking ass.
You could have sworn I say he a franchise quarterback.
But y'all hit that like button.
I never say you said that in that video. I never said you said that in that video. I never said you said that in that video. I seen another video, bro.
I just go to show y'all, all y'all liars.
That's why I say he don't even listen, bro. I never said you said in that video, nigga. I said the other video you was glazing shit.
Why you playing it? So what the fuck?
Stop acknowledging that shit, bro. That's what he want.
Again,
yeah, don't worry about that. You don't want to talk football, bro. You don't want to talk football. Let's talk football, man.
Always a liar. Once a liar, always a liar. And not only that, you're gonna find some excuse now. Yeah, exactly. I know. That's exactly.
Y'all fellas got anything, bro?
No, I ain't got that clip. I ain't got shit. I'm eating right now.
What do you say?
Now you're eating something.
So the question is, you said who's gonna make the playoffs and who's gonna make wild card. The only way that happens is if one of us has the 1 or the 2 seed, which I don't see that
That's
happening.
what you get for speaking on a nigga name.
So you don't think nobody? Well, we can't have the 1 and the 2 seed in the division. You think it's only one and the other?
Yeah.
I don't see 2 teams from this division making the playoffs.
Me neither.
And as much as I want to see it, bro, I don't think I do either.
Yeah.
It would-
Not yet. I think
We're not there yet.
I think this division is definitely trending and in the right direction. But I think that we all, like those common games that we play, we play a pretty brutal schedule this year.
Yes.
So I'm not big on too many teams having double-digit wins this year. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a similar record-wise to what it was last year.
You mean 9 and 8, 8 and 9?
Yeah, I could see it being a 9 and 8 winner for this division.
So where's the wild cards coming from? Tell me that.
Probably I would see 1,
West?
maybe 2 from the West.
Somebody says Tennessee.
And then what's the other ones?
Somewhere from
The north.
the north. Yup, the north, and then 1 from the east, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, the East could get one this year
Yeah.
with a healthy Jaden Daniels.
So you think it'll be something like Dallas, Philly, Detroit, Chicago, LA, Seattle?
Something like that.
That's on all y'all changing your words right now.
Yes, it could be Green Bay too. They might.
Yeah, Green Bay maybe, but here's the thing about Green Bay though. Green Bay is wishy-washy for.
I was just thinking the same shit.
Like I don't. There's so many things that make me not want to trust that team, because that team is so wishy-washy.
So no Frisco.
Huh?
No Frisco.
I actually like Frisco this year over the Seahawks.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
No Minnesota, no New York, no Washington.
Interesting. But you know, Red, you want to know why I say Seattle though? You want to know why I say Seattle though, Red? Because Seattle has a better defense than them.
Oh, y'all funny.
You think Mike Evans gonna make an impact for San Fran?
That's why I say that. I agree with that.
I think
but
he is too if he's healthy.
I say Seattle's still in the mix based off that defense.
Yeah,
I think
San Fran doesn't have a trashy defense, and I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm about to say that too. They got a good defense in San Fran.
Really not.
We're bringing Raheem.
Solid, but it's not
over there. We're bringing Raheem.
It's not
over
Seattle.
there.
It's not Seattle or Denver or Houston.
Bro,
If they get Bosa back for a full year,
let's be honest, bro. Like the Rams be whipping on these fucking secondary. Their secondary, if they front seven don't hit, they not really like that.
Well, their scheme is very good.
But how they gonna look without with Mike McDonald?
Oh, I mean, Mike McDonald's still there.
I mean, Clint Kubiak.
And that's offensive problem.
We've seen the Lions. We've seen the Lions.
I didn't talk about that.
And we've seen the Lions take a big step back without God. They were still decent, but they the playoff without.
They won 9 games based off their talent.
That's what I'm saying.
And they were still last in the division, right?
These niggas lost Kenneth Walker and everything. So like, I'm not really. I gotta see what that look like, bro.
I think that last wild card spot is going to be really up in the air from any division, even ours. I really do. I think it's going to be a double digits to win our division, at least 10, and then somebody's going to be right on our ass. I think there'll be a 9-win team that could compete for that last wild card spot. I don't see every team in the playoffs at double-digit wins.
There's only one variable that works, though, and that's if, like, let's say Carolina has the, like, let's say it is, like, you know, New Orleans, Carolina, or Atlanta, Carolina. Carolina would have the strength of schedule based on, like, the strength of schedule will probably make Carolina the 7th seed, if that was the case, because it would be that type of tiebreaker.
I don't know. Like, Chicago doesn't necessarily have to have the same year they had last year. They had a lot of turnovers.
They're not going to win 13 games
their way.
again. I don't see that happening.
Right? I mean, somebody in the West, they all going to win 12 and more games in the West again?
Oh, no.
I mean, so somebody going to take a step back there. And then in the East, everybody's crowning the Cowboys. Philly's taking a big step back? Or who is?
They're going to take a slight step back. I still say that they win 10 games at least. That team based off talent might win 10 games.
Watch this. We talking about Shador.
You don't give a fuck about Shador Sanders.
Watch he play. I hope he play. Boy.
Who the fuck think about Shador?
Nobody gives a fuck about Shador Sanders, sir.
I hope he gets the chance to play the show.
Nobody gives a fuck about Shador Sanders, dog.
Said you want to run it like that?
Can you mute? Can you mute the brat, or can you mute the bratty troll? Can you mute the bratty troll,
And
please?
if he play, boy, I bet you gonna see you gonna hear a lot of Saint fans cheering that nigga on.
Yeah. Anyway. As I said, as we said, that was not top of the conversation.
Watch how it go down.
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway. As Jesus Christ. Nobody cares, man.
They're gonna run that shit back. Oh, the Saints if them in the second round.
Nobody cares.
There's gonna be a lot of storylines.
That proved my point, KPP. That he
He's just petty as hell.
Show up when that happens.
You see how that proved my point? That he a Shador fan and he believes in Shador. So basically, without saying the words, you think they're playing my quarterback.
We'll see.
I don't. First off, using that word, you got to use that like. You got to use that loosely.
They gotta play each other. So we won't see.
I never seen a nigga clap for non-franchise quarterback.
And there's a lot of quarterbacks like that.
All we got to see, we're going to
clap for a non-franchise quarterback.
What do you mean by that?
Like, see how he going crazy and shit?
Or are we talking about a young quarterback that ain't fucking prove shit? Yes. No, I would not.
But you gonna do that to Chuck? But see, that's the thing. I can see this before the season even started. We've seen these niggas play KPP, and he's still glazing. He don't give a fuck.
I don't think Shador Sanders is a franchise quarterback. I think he's more of a backup. But like, I don't.
We're gonna find out.
You want to Shador?
And man, look, I don't. He's talented. Everybody's talented to be in the NFL, but I don't think he's a franchise quarterback. I think that's blasphemy to even say.
KPP, my point is, if Shador was on the Saints, this dude would be a Saints fan.
And I think, and I think I would question your organization for the shit that he put out last season if he was your quarterback.
If he played in that game, I'm telling you, y'all better show up.
That motherfucker lacks. That motherfucker lacks quarterback skill in general. I've watched this motherfucker walk himself into sacks. Why would I? Man, stop it.
He can't read a defense.
No.
But he's black.
That's the game the Saints supposed to win. They supposed to win that game.
Who said that?
I'm just saying that's what he going because he's black.
I'm shaking my head. Yikes.
They supposed to win that game. Let that ball come in and steal that game.
Oh, how you doing that shit? But then with Tyler Suck,
y'all don't
got all the niggas with Tyler Suck.
I'm telling you right now, y'all making yourself clippable right now.
Just say you want the black quarterback, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
The only thing is like he hasn't played a full season. We need to see more from him.
They're gonna get the chance.
How can he discard Shador when he didn't even see a full season? He played last game.
And to be honest, I didn't get anything from him.
But you already know how
he didn't show me anything.
I've seen it too many times.
He got a lot of work to do, is what he showed me. He's a development, if anything. That's a project quarterback.
A lot of niggas riding for Deion and his son.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about either, Freddie.
Yeah, okay, y'all gonna find out when they play.
I wasn't on the Shador thing, although I do think that I found it odd that he fell to where he did.
I also found it odd.
And the reason why I did is because typically when there's that sort of pre-draft hype, you don't see that.
No,
you just don't see it. They don't hype up a player pre-draft wise and then miss that badly. They just don't. It's a thing where they even have, it's a known issue with having players in the green room.
I'm gonna show you what happened. I'm gonna show you what happened.
There's no way that boy should have went to the 5th round. Now, with that being said, this is where I am on the Shedeur Sanders thing. Fuck all that. He's in the NFL now. Go out and prove that you're a franchise quarterback, that you can lead the league in passing.
That's my point.
Go out and prove it.
Tyler Shuck can't do it. Tyler Shuck can't do it, I guess, Jim.
All the niggas got to show out.
Well, everybody's got to prove that.
Well, why you riding Shedeur dick like that?
There you go with that. You the one.
I'm serious. I'm saying, like, the way you talking, like, you don't clap for Tyler.
All I'm saying is you know everybody wanted that nigga to come over here. So hopefully he get the opportunity to play. We'll see in the dome.
Well, why? Okay, hopefully, but why? Okay, listen. Okay, watch this. So you said hopefully you want to play. Why you not hopeful that Tyler Shuck can play?
He gonna play. We're gonna see him play head up. We're gonna see him play head up. Put up or shut up. And if they lose, y'all got every right to fucking clown me.
Yeah, but
again,
like you heard,
the Saints are favored right now. Saints are favored right now to win that game. The Saints are favored right now to win the game.
Have you heard what Big Q said? I'll say, have you heard what Big Q said about Shedeur Sanders in the draft?
I don't care about no
How they did him, Eric Dickerson. With
Eric
Dickerson.
In the words of Herm Edwards, you play to win the game. We gonna see.
Here you go right here. I'm gonna just play this quick video. Just a quick video, not long. What happened to him? That's what happened.
This is a little off.
That's it. They won't play. They won't play. Put up or shut up.
I ain't gonna play this whole thing. No.
Everybody is on here right now. Show up.
Can't wait for the season, man.
Fuck, that shit ain't even fucking loading up. Oh well, fuck it.
Still got another 2 fucking months, bro. God damn.
You give it up already. Play that theme footage. Make your point.
You said basically, I don't know why it's not playing. Y'all might have to check it on your time. Basically, it was saying Eric Dickerson would say that they try to make an example out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like with the nigga shit type shit. So they try to make an example out of him.
Yeah, I think a lot of people felt
that. Let me do this. I'm going to play this, and this is a little off focus, but this was the NFL is a total spectacle. They're not about that, man. Who the hell that was taking yachts down to the owners' meet? Oh, they're not about the flash and glam. This dude think the NFL is the Catholic League.
You know, that might work in basketball, but it doesn't work in the NFL. And somebody making a lot of noise, coming in, wearing a Rolex when he played, that kind of stuff, I don't think it flies well. And maybe from a Rams perspective.
First of all, man, listen, idiot. Wearing a Rolex and doing this after a dance is not a bad thing. Shedeur Sanders has never been arrested, never broke the law. He's a perfect citizen. And how many flashy ass guys you know that got drafted that came in the league flashy, talking big with big mouths and a lot of fanfare, that had a lot of stuff going on, that got into the league? I mean, it's a tons of people, especially at the quarterback position. So you can miss me with that bullshit. The NFL is not a Catholic league, man. With a flashy watch. I thought you was going to talk about a criminal report or something. See, this is how the establishment think, by the way. This is the establishment thought process on this kid. You know, come in here with a flashy watch. Who does he think he is with the flashy watch? That sounds a little jealousy to me. That's why I see all of these cats. That's why I got on that old ass reporter that's up there in Cleveland. And the man, and Shador approached the man and kind of joked with him. He handled it the proper way. I was proud of him because the guy don't write nothing. He said, Brian, what I do to you? What I ever done to you? What is that? And Dylan Gabriel, who was drafted ahead of him, is way worse. It can't even complete a pass. Look like absolute garbage out there. And then he got the nerve to try to throw shots and talk about that. Some been throwing dirt balls. It's just amazing. That's why you got to do some straightening. I believe in straightening.
If they looked at it and said, we don't need this headache. I mean, I don't care how good he is. How good could he be given the noise he's making?
Well, what noise? We don't care how good he is. We talking about the Cleveland Browns, man. They don't. You need something up there. Deshaun Watson is awful, and they're talking about, and that's the hypocrisy of this thing. They're talking about we don't need a guy with all that kind of stuff, but you got a guy they paid $200 million from after he was hung up on charges of having sex with massage people who sued him. Oh, all of a sudden you turn into the holy pope. You got a guy up there with two. Let me say this again, because it don't make any sense. You people, this is not even my effing team, and I know better than this. Deshaun Watson was caught up and had Busby got a hold to him, and he got that contract. He had to pay all them people off, and that failed miserably since he got that paper. But all of a sudden, a fancy watch. You talk about a fancy watch, and the kid doesn't have a criminal record. He played 50-something games in college, and he won everywhere he went. So I don't understand what the bullshit is about dealing with your shit. It's not even my team, man. It just annoys me with this bullshit and these fake takes on, and not even paying attention to their own blasted history of what's happening. So you're going to overlook Watson sitting up there, and the guy does this with his watch, and he's doing this with the watch. Well, we don't need that fancy watch up here. You chicken shit, people crazy.
I disagree with that. If you're good, they'll make exceptions, and
right.
I mean, he's not on his dad's level. If it was his dad, there'd be a lot of noise coming in. A lot of noise. Rolex, gold, right.
Everything,
dancing, everything.
Come on,
but his dad was a different kind of athlete. I just feel like, and I'll tell you this much here: what I heard from someone that's in the NFL, that the NFL told other, don't draft him. Do not draft him. We're gonna make an example out of it. And this came from a very good source. And he said that, I won't say who, somebody called the Cleveland Browns and said, don't do that. Draft him. Yep, draft him. Don't do that. Because they weren't gonna draft him out.
Okay, hold on. That's Eric Dickerson. Let me play that again for you. And see, hold on, let me back this up a little bit. This is Eric Dickerson, Hall of Fame running back, one of the greatest backs of all time, Eric Dickerson. Telling you somebody called him and told him what they was going to do. That's collusion. But there was no investigation to determine why that happened. But everybody that got eyes to see know what time it is. We knew what time it is. Oh, it wasn't it. They didn't do that. Man, shut your dumb ass up. It's collusion happening. It don't make any sense. It had nothing to do with no fancy watch, and the man don't even have a criminal record. And he's won everywhere he goes. Get out of here.
Example out of him. That was a different kind of. I disagree with that. If you're good, they'll make exceptions.
Exactly.
You know that.
Johnny
he's not on his dad's level. If it was his dad made a lot of noise coming in. A lot of noise. Rolex, gold,
Dion,
dancing, everything. I mean, but his dad was a different kind of athlete. I just feel like, and I'll tell you this much here: what I heard from someone that's in the NFL, that the NFL told other, don't draft him. Do not draft him. We're gonna make an example out of him. And this came from a very good source. And he said that, I won't say who, somebody called the Cleveland Browns and said, don't do that. Draft him. Yep, draft him. Don't do that. Because they weren't going to draft him either. They weren't going to draft him. They were forced into drafting him because somebody made a call to them, said, and I say this is a NFL side source for sure. So this is not hearsay. Look, one thing about it is, and I'll just say it, they don't like when guys have brands, especially black players. And that's mostly us with the brand. We kind of, some guys are flashy and all that kind of stuff. They don't like that. This kid, Fred, I don't think you knew this. He had already made $17 million from a card deal that he already signed. A card deal. He had $17 million already for that. Then he had another 14, I think, from a was it Nike or some shoe deal. He was good with money wise. But I know he wants to play in the National Football League for sure.
So how does he do that? I mean, Cleveland picked him. I find it fascinating, Eric. You're saying somebody even called the Browns and said, don't do that.
Yeah, somebody called the Browns.
Really? The guy doesn't have a brain in his head, doesn't even understand what the man's saying. He playing games. Nobody that daft. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It don't make any sense. It flies in the face of reason and logic for that to even have happened. It's very easy to decipher what happened there. And you got these people that's old ass bastards sitting up there. Really? Well, I'm just blown away about that accusation. You're saying that was somebody in the league told you that? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Golly gunwash. That's unbelievable. That's bullshit, man. Stop playing. Eric Dickerson sit up there calm and cool and collected and telling you, hey man, listen. Eric Dickerson said it's a black thing. They don't like it a certain way. They don't like it because there's jealousy involved. That's why we need straightening for shit like that, man. If for people that think like that, I want to run you through because you don't deserve to be where you is if you think like that. Because it should be shown by, it don't matter about that. It's about his performance and about how he operates on that field. It got nothing to do with them hating on his father because the guy performing gave you plenty of tape. The nerve of these people, absolutely crazy.
So what was the objective? He doesn't get picked. He's an undrafted free agent.
That's exactly what's going to happen. They were going to have him. He was not going to get drafted. To basically show you this is what happens when you do this.
It's called a humiliation ritual. Look it up. That's what they do. That in certain groups, when they operate with control, it's called a humiliation ritual. Certain people go through that when they buck the system. The same system that put bread in their mouth when they think that they get too big for it, they operate in what's called a humiliation ritual. This is what's going on.
Can
People
you
who know
pause it for a second?
They do all kinds of stuff.
That's
right.
It's fucked up, bro. Yeah.
So here's my question. All right. So you recognize that there was a blackball that took place. One team went against the rule or the law that was put out by the powers that are, and he got an opportunity. How does he prove them wrong? Who is on it? Whose responsibility now is it to expose them and prove them wrong?
Yeah. It should do. I mean, he got to go out there and just ball out, bro. Ball out. Whether
y'all do that to me each and every day. Each and every day, y'all
ball out.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Put him in the worst. I think.
Don't ask, Freddie.
I think they put him in the worst. I put him
That's
in
why I
the
can
round,
relate to
but I
that
mean,
kid,
like,
boy.
Oh
yeah.
He got, regardless of the situation, bro. He just got to show out. If he show out and show he that nigga, then it really don't matter where you get drafted.
All right, like I say.
So I got a second question. I got a second question for you. So the Cleveland Browns was a pretty decent organization to give him a chance, right?
Well, they was forced to pick him. That's what he said. They was forced to pick him.
No, he didn't say they were forced to.
No, he said they called him.
He said somebody called him and said, "Don't do that. We're not doing like that. Y'all pick him." They weren't forced to.
He said that. Then he said again. He said then they called him back and said, "You better pick him. Go ahead and pick him."
No, I didn't hear him say that.
You didn't say that.
If I'm wrong, bro, I thought that's what I heard. So go ahead.
But no man, like I said, they're gonna play each other. Watch how this temperature change when they play. I'm telling you, they're gonna change.
Why would they pick two quarterbacks? Okay, so what you were saying, Red?
I said that I said they didn't. Nobody told them that they had to.
I think everybody recognizes that he got kind of screwed coming into the league. Does anybody think that's not the case?
Yeah, and I don't think that it was as this. I don't know who the first gentleman was who.
You don't think if he played, he's gonna prove it to the Saints?
Hold on. What I'm saying is, I don't think it had to do with the flashiness. I think that it was more related to how dare his father tell us who he's going to play for and who he won't play for,
and dictate terms.
Hold on, real quick.
It wasn't even on that level. It wasn't even on that level.
Hold on, real quick. Jack said read between the lines. They said pick him up. And that's what I'm gonna tell you this, right? Let me say this, right? Because I feel like we got some pretty knowledgeable fellas on here, Red on KVP Malpractice and J Pop, and I think it's good to have some of these conversations as well. Just you know, as NFL analysts that we are. You know, that's what I view myself as. Sports analysts, but I do believe in the conspiracy when it comes down to play. Now he could move himself out of that, but like he said, pick him up. That's what Jack said. He said read between lines. He said pick him up, and that's why I think, like you said, you just got to go out and outshine and outplay. Because remember, like I said, at one time, college players wouldn't even get paid I do think we get coming into a different world where it's becoming more equal as far as like at one time.
Well, hold on, because I think this is important. I think this is important, especially if you're telling me that I missed something in the context of what was said.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to show me where I missed it. Now, at no point did I hear anybody say, Cleveland, you have to do this. And the clip that you played, at no point did I hear that. Secondly, if somebody told Cleveland that, who can tell the owner who he has to pick?
I heard, I'm gonna be honest with you, I heard they said Donald Trump had called him.
I got a video to play.
All right, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not tripping. I could be wrong.
Way out there.
I could be wrong, Red. Let me just see it.
Example out of it. And this came from a very good source. And he said that, I won't say who, somebody called the Cleveland Browns and said, don't do that. Draft him. Yep, draft him. Don't do that. Because they weren't going to draft him out.
Okay, hold on. That's Eric Dickerson. Let me play that again for you. And see, hold on. Let me back this up a little bit. This is Eric Dickerson, Hall of Fame running back, one of the greatest backs of all time. Eric Dickerson telling you somebody called him and told him what they was going to do. That's collusion. But there was no investigation to determine why that happened. But everybody that got eyes to see know what time it is. We knew what time it is. Oh, it wasn't it. They didn't do that. Man, shut your dumb ass up. It's collusion happening. It don't make any sense. It had nothing to do with no fancy watching.
Okay, now watch this here. Now I see what he's saying when he said they said drafting, because how can you if they why would they even draft it? Like what I'm saying? If they already got Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round, they already got their quarterback with Deshaun Watson on the roster. Why would they need to even call him and say, go ahead on and draft him? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like
a couple of things real quickly. So you take Eric Dickerson's word, you take him at his word, which I do, that he got it from his source, and he believes that this source is knowledgeable of the situation. So he trusted enough to be able to pass that on without naming the source, and said that he was told by the source that somebody called the Cleveland Browns and said, don't do that. That means don't go with what was put out, which was don't draft it. Let him fall. They said to Cleveland, don't do that. That means don't go along with what they're trying to do to this kid. Go ahead and draft it. Nobody called Cleveland and said, hey, listen, we don't want the rest of the league to do this, but you have to draft it.
But hold on, wait. Let me say why I agree with you, Red, on that part, what you said, as far as you is right. I got the information misconstrued, right? You're right about that. What I'm saying is, before there was a plot, before that, they already made it. Why you think they had to call them and let them know? This is like you said, you call a nigga and say, this the nigga I'm looking for. That's why Cleveland had to call, like, bro, don't let that dude, don't play along with this NFL.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
And so they was playing the game at first, and then they was told, it's kind of like they was almost persuaded, like, I'm gonna do the right thing and just draft this kid. They really didn't want the nigga on. They really didn't. See, that's the thing, bro.
Now I don't get that. What I'm getting is this person probably not just out of the blue, but called Cleveland because they knew that Cleveland had intentions of drafting him from the beginning. And Cleveland, right along with the rest of the NFL, let him fall through 4 complete rounds. The Saints as well. How do y'all know that the Saints didn't want to draft him?
They did want him, bro. They did want him, bro. That's
but
why
they went along with the collusion and said, okay, we need a quarterback. We're gonna take a quarterback, but we can't
what I'm saying?
But this ain't the first time this has happened, though. This has happened before.
Look, can I share my screen, please? Yeah. Now y'all want to talk about your doing. Y'all got it all wrong. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, hold up, bro.
I think he should stay in Cleveland, bro. They got 2 good rookie wide receivers, bro. He could really show off.
I think it's a part of the man. I don't know who that was. What's up? Is it? It's not on there yet. I don't know who that was. I think that was Bloody that came on here the other day and said, like, why wouldn't they? Like, people said they don't want the drama, right? but the jersey sales or something was gonna go up, which will cause more
I
traffic.
mean, he's already made more money in jersey sales and things in the merchandise thing and things like
I
that.
got it
in
up
Cleveland.
whenever you ready.
All right.
All right.
I just think he should stay
Where
where
we
he's
go?
at. What are we
Mhm.
listening to now?
Who made
Nothing.
the call for the Browns to
More
draft
shit that we already know.
The decision was made in the
Pretty
Browns
much.
front office with general manager Andrew Berry as the primary trigger puller in collaboration with the coaching staff and the draft firm.
AI again.
Basically, so it wasn't some Dion-driven marketing stunt from ownership. It was a football decision out of Berry front office, sign him off in real time by the coaching center next to him. Short version, Berry and the Browns say no one made him do it. He pushed for Shador himself once the value got too good, but there was definitely internal enthusiasm and outside noise around the pick. So look,
If there was collusion, do you think they would come out and say there was collusion, or would they come out and say they wanted him?
again, that's rumors. So look, let me share this screen. Y'all see that?
This goes to show you how easy it is.
Watch this.
What's that?
How easy it is to trick people.
Hey, who's that?
How gullible people are.
Watch this.
That's Jeff Albrecht. His son was the one who did that prank on Shador.
Zoom it in, bro.
Second of all, I want to publicly apologize.
Who the fuck is that nigga?
That's Jeff Albrecht. That's our defensive coordinator. That's Jeff Albrecht. That's our defensive coordinator. His son.
Y'all talking over him. Y'all talking over him. Y'all talking over him.
Then pause
What is this proving?
I'm telling you who he is. His son
I know
is the
who
one
he
that
is.
played.
I know who he is.
Izzy doesn't. His
Yeah,
son
just
is
pause
the
it
one
right
who
quick. Let
played
Red
him.
Swarm say. Just pause it right quick and let Red Swarm get out what he got to say.
Man, he's gonna tell you everything right now on the video.
Rasan.
Tell us what.
It won't take that
Now you don't
long.
want me to
Hold on.
play it.
It won't
No,
take
he gonna
that
play it,
long.
bro. Just let Red say what he got to say.
Everybody is familiar with the prank that the kid played on Shador, calling him, telling him that the team was going to draft him. This is the defensive coordinator. His son is the one.
It's right there on the
who made
screen.
the
It's
prank.
right there on the screen.
Go ahead.
All you gotta do is read the screen. It's
His
right there.
son said, wait, so they called
Listen.
What does this prove?
Listen to it.
Those actions were
I
absolutely.
already know all about it.
And for that, we are both deeply sorry. The NFL has taken action, and I fully respect the punishment. We take full responsibility, my son and myself, and we will not be appealing the fine in any way.
Wait, what did they
Going
do?
forward, I promised my son.
Rasan don't want me to tell you, is he?
His son got control of the draft notes and got his number.
All you gotta do is listen to the video. He's giving a public apology to Shador Sanders.
I know, but we don't need to watch a 4-minute video to tell him in 60 seconds what happened. This video isn't going to tell us nothing extra. Except waste more fucking time, bro.
I even got no closed caption for y'all can read it.
Man, waste the whole fucking time, bro.
Yeah, obviously not happy and shocked.
So now we got to do the press conference, the whole press conference.
That badass chihuahua in the back. I read.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
You good? You good? It sounds like it's a cute puppy.
Which we were able to do.
It's ridiculous, bro.
And
he bad as hell.
The Sanders family, Shador,
think he run the house.
And Chris Sanders were amazingly gracious, more gracious than they needed to be in a moment like this.
No.
Yes. And it was an opportunity for myself and for my son.
Yeah,
I mean, I ain't what you're saying, bro.
Been like for you as a coach, and I guess family-wise as a dad.
Bro, his son pulled the prank on him, bro. That's all that happened.
We brought this upon ourselves, and the fact
He got a hold of his draft notes and called the boy and told him they were picking him.
Didn't have nothing to do with the Falcons. I think that's what Rasan trying to do.
Here it is right here.
Now to the NFL draft drama surrounding Shador Sanders.
Oh, we still ain't got to it?
Was the victim of a video phone call that led him to believe he was about to be drafted by the
We already know this.
Here you go.
that led him to believe that he was about to be drafted by the New Orleans Saints. ABC's Lara Spencer has more.
This morning, the NFL investigating this prank call to draft
You already know this.
Sanders, son of NFL legend Deion Sanders, picking up the phone Friday, thinking it was a coach inviting him to join the team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
How you doing?
Good, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long wait, man.
Man, he should have known. It sounds like a kid talking.
It does.
It don't sound like no grown man.
But you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, man.
The caller abruptly hanging up.
What does that mean? You heard that?
He said you're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Nobody got that number but coaches, strictly for that reason.
But it wasn't a coach or anyone from an NFL team.
This is Mickey Loomis here, GM of the Saints.
Instead, it was these young men seen in this video circulating on social media, impersonating New Orleans Saints general manager Mickey Loomis.
We're going to take you with our next pick right here, man.
Yeah,
I don't even sound like Mickey Loomis though.
It sounds like a kid.
And they called other players too.
Okay.
More like Kellen Moore.
Yeah, Izzy, he got control. He found his daddy's iPad, bro. Got all the contact information off of it.
Found the number
You see it, Rashawn, man.
for the call.
My bad. Well, I took
that
off.
video showing Fulbright and a friend making the call.
What was we talking about again?
We get the point, bro.
Have to do with nothing. What does it have to do with?
All right,
Yeah.
I shut it down. So look,
Well, I think one thing that I heard out of it is Rashawn. One thing that I did hear out of it was this.
Rashawn. That's gonna be the storyline.
Rashawn, let it talk, man. Let Rich talk.
Rashawn, if I could, I'll say this. One thing that I did hear Shador say was, I've been expecting this call. So I think it's fair to, and this is an assumption on my part. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
Well, okay.
With him saying that, could it be that he had prior discussions with the Saints about potentially taking
There was a lot. Hey, Red. There was a lot of rumors. Everybody was talking, not just maybe them two. There was rumors that the Saints were going to get him.
Even Deion Sanders said during the combine, said my son Joe do look in the black and gold.
That don't mean they were talking though, bro. It just means that a lot of mock drafts and a lot of mock draft people had him going here.
It was.
And I can see that too. I can see that too.
I mean, that's what it was. You go back and look at all the mocks.
No matter, like I said, that's gonna be the storyline when they play. You don't think he's gonna be motivated to play against that team?
You don't
if
think
he's even
Chuck be
playing,
prepared to play against his team?
it might be Deshaun Watson playing. It might not even be him.
Fuck, man, you put so much stock in other people. That shit
Yeah,
aggravates.
talk that shit now. Like I say, talk that shit
You
now.
talk
Y'all
that
tryna
shit
open up. Y'all talk that shit now. Show up. Cause I'm telling you, don't be surprised if you're going to hear a lot of Saints fans cheering for Shador Sanders.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Which is exactly why you don't bring him here.
We're gonna, like I said, y'all, I'm telling you, you already got cooked trying to cook me.
Oh no, nigga,
let that boy. I'm telling you, bet not.
Exactly, Jack Hunter. Exactly.
So
Bet not let him.
What happened when the opposite?
Bet not let that boy. I'm telling you, that's gonna be his Super Bowl. That's gonna be his Super Bowl right there.
I think it will.
For those games right there.
If anything, he'd be more motivated to play against Atlanta than he would be against the Saints.
Exactly.
It was
Saints,
Atlanta's.
Saints.
The Saints didn't do it to him.
All them niggas. He gonna do it to all them niggas if he plays.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna be the MVP next year. He might not even play.
You're going too far now, bro. You worry more about a player than your own organization. Even if the
There you go. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? I'm telling you, when that happens,
listen, nigga. Even if the organization did some fucked up shit,
why not?
Why would he be motivated? Why would he be motivated against the Saints?
Yeah. Why not? They gonna say, you don't think he's gonna be motivated?
He can be motivated all he wants. He can be fucked up.
Why would he be extra motivated against the Saints?
Like I said,
what would he have to be motivated against the Saints about?
No more talk. They're gonna play. They're gonna play. They on the schedule. They on the schedule. So look.
It don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense. If anything, by what you're saying, he would be motivated against Atlanta, not New Orleans.
Absolutely.
All them boys, everybody in there.
It was Atlanta. It was Atlanta that pulled the prank.
Red, you wrong. Red, you dead wrong.
Wow.
You dead wrong. You
Why?
dead wrong. You know why you dead
Why?
wrong?
Why?
Because the fact of the matter is, Shador thought he was going to be there. You just saw the video.
But it wasn't the fucking Saints that did it.
He said, I was expecting a phone call from y'all.
Man, he would have said that no matter who had called him, no matter who called.
You putting so much stock in a little shit.
I was expecting this call. I was expecting this call, man. I was expecting a call early like this. I was expecting to get a phone call this round.
Yeah,
I was expecting to hear from somebody.
He was very smart. He was happy to think that was the Saints on the phone.
Oh my
Anybody, but he would have said the
So
same
in
thing.
other words, Rasan.
No worries.
I get where you're coming from.
It's gonna be bulletin
board. Hold on.
The only reason.
I think it's valid.
It's some kiddie
I think
shit.
it's valid, taking everything into consideration that we've heard this evening, from the Eric Dickerson thing to this, with what Big Q played and what you just played. I think that is fair. It's fair to make the assumption that he could have been excited and thinking that the Saints were going to draft him. And I can also understand. I can understand how you, as a Shador fan, felt like you got cheated out of your team drafting him.
Hey, if I'm gonna pull a prank, on you and tell you that I'm picking you, wouldn't I say I'm the team that everyone suspects is going to draft you?
It is bulletin board. It is bulletin board material.
That's all it was.
Look, y'all can negate it all you want.
It's not bulletin board material for the Saints.
That is definitely bulletin board material.
Bro, you the only one that's getting mad though.
That is
Absolutely not.
Okay,
for Atlanta,
not to Deshaun Watson is not.
All right, again.
Like, listen, you get so worked up, bro.
If he plays, it's gonna be bulletin board material.
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick. Let me just address the chat. Anybody know what Cam Jr. is fucking talking about, bro? Who was on there last night when it's just putting anything in the fucking chat? Hella deal on stain removal. Your breath could do my laundry. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
He just trolling.
But he's a Saints fan.
Who
agrees your breath could do my laundry?
Yeah, and Red Swarm said
that. What the fuck, bro? You wrong, dog.
Hell yeah. Kev Jr., somebody's child.
Oh, what the fuck? This nigga?
I think they talking about Rashawn, bro. Nigga mouth a steam cleaner.
Bro. That Richard Bryan
Clean your fucking carpet with that shit.
Hey, Izzy, fellas, I've enjoyed this. I got to jump off. It's Friday night at 8:00. It's date night. I got to go and watch The Shy, and then I got to watch Power. Hey, it's a black thing in our house. Is what me and my wife do. So, hey, I enjoy my time with y'all, fellas. Y'all ain't Falcons fans, but y'all cool with me. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Boy, don't none of y'all look as good as my bride. So, with that being said,
shut the hell up.
Shut up, you live. Yeah, where you been the last 2 hours? I bet you been with your wife, nigga. So, listen.
Goddamn right. Eating pawn say, nigga.
See there? So, hey, you understand what I'm saying. But I'm going to be listening, and I'll probably check back in if y'all here after that, man.
10-4. Holla at you, Rick.
All right, dudes. Rasan, J Pop, J Live. Let's see, Izzy. I can't see the names. If Freddie might still be up here. And did I miss anybody?
No, sir. Thank you, said everybody.
All right.
That's it.
Take it like
that,
man.
Have a good one.
Say it again, Jay. Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Well, it's always a good thing when that lying ass nigga get off here. Now, what y'all was saying?
Hey, guess when we play Cleveland?
When we play them?
After the fucking bye. At home. You think we're gonna worry about Cleveland?
Hell no.
I mean, everybody wanted Shador.
I mean, look, bro, it's the NFL. We know how it go. Any Sunday, but shit. I'm not worried about nobody.
An extra week to prepare. Come on, man. At home.
Me ask you what you think that. So you first of all, it's confused because like if Tyler Shuck didn't hit, then I think we all would be kind of pissed on. We'll be tanking for Arch. But since this dude hit and he looked good and promising and way better than Shador, I don't really have a problem. Now listen, if they want to trade for Shador Sanders, fuck, I don't have a
Stand
problem with
10
it.
toes down. Stand 10 toes down.
I
Don't
know.
change up. Don't change up.
We still got a good.
Don't change
saying?
up.
We still
now.
got a good quarterback though. I'm not changing up. I'm saying I did.
Yeah, I really.
change
Hey,
up.
but me personally, I mean, I know our quarterback room is weaker than what I like it, especially at the backup position. But I don't think it'll be a real good fit because there'll be too much bullshit. There's too much extra shit.
That's
And
what
right now,
J
and
Pop was
right
saying
now,
yesterday.
and right now we got a solid foundation, man. You know, shit.
Too
we building.
much drama, bro. Too much drama.
And when we don't have none of that shit right now it's just looking like motherfuckers with their head down.
Like I said,
concentrating.
bro, if it's week 5, and Shuck goes down with an injury and Shador ain't playing yet, and the Saints want to make a trade for Shador, I'd be like, oh, all right, I get that. I can see that.
Yeah.
But now,
toes
no,
down.
not now.
But
Not
let
right
me
now.
ask you a question, J-Pack. Would you
Stand 10
think
toes
that
down.
if they came to Tyler Shuck and
Don't
told
change
him,
up.
what if they came to J-Pack? My question to you is, right? What if they came to Shuck privately, saying, we bringing this guy in not to replace you, but because of your injury history, your medical, we feel as though we'll have a solid backup because we can't rely on Rattler. Hold up, let me finish get it out. Kind of like Jordan Tyson or Chris, like, because I kind of think even though they got Jordan Tyson, I believe that they got him for two purposes: to get more explosive offense, but you'd have to go deep like Bryce Lance, Barry, and Brown. And I feel like Olave, they came to Olave and was like, look, bro, the reason we got you on this motherfucker, oh, here come this fucking troll again. The reason that you got, I wonder if this dude is the other dude. He said that I wonder if they got him to say, well, if you go down, we got Oscar Delp.
So I can answer it. I can answer it real easy though. The difference between those two is multiple wide receivers play on the field at one time. Multiple tight ends can be on the field. There's only one quarterback on the field. And if you're telling me you bringing in somebody like Shador, I'm walking out the door thinking they don't believe in me. They think I'm gonna get hurt. They don't think I'm the man for the job.
But hold up real quick. I know you said they got one for the job, but I'm saying to triple dip at the position, I'm talking about as far as they went like buku deep. They didn't have to go get a 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th string wide receiver. Plus, they already got Jalen Polk and all these niggas. What I'm saying is, like, for example, maybe they seen something that, like, looked at Cincinnati and say, look, when Joe Flacco came in, if he would have came in earlier, like, and they would have had Jake Browning, they could have made the playoff. So maybe you look at it like, if I got a solid backup that I could train up, and you know what I'm saying? Like, what if he come privately telling them, because before all the media get their hands on it, that look, this your job to lose. Kind of
Like
like
I told you
Ty
yesterday,
Simpson.
if Shador would be all right with that, I'd be all right with that. But he's not going to be all right with that. He's not going to be all right coming in and being the backup. He wants to. If you ask for him to come here, he's going to want to know. So I got a chance to win. I got a chance to win this job.
I see what you're saying, but what if it's
only if he gets hurt.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying, what if in his head he like, okay, this dude injury prone. It's a possibility he could get hurt. And I could wait a minute. I could showcase my.
But he could do that. That's how he should be thinking right now in Cleveland, isn't he? Just show him injury prone.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what if he could do a Malik Willis or whatever to the Saints? But he could be looking at coaching could make him look better than in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll have more success with the Saints than Cleveland.
Well, they got a new coach. Oh, they got a new coach in Cleveland?
Yeah, but he trash as fuck.
I don't know who he is, but I know they got a new coach. They got 2 new rookie wide receivers that's going to start. I mean, he should be looking at Cleveland like his best opportunity.
Let's get those super chats rolling in, y'all. We only got $10 right now. Let's get it rolling in, man.
They were their weapons last year were trash. I like KC Concepcion and Denzel Boston. You know, they all rookies, but I think if Shador has a chance to play with Cleveland, he's got an opportunity to show what he could do. You know, and that terrible completion percentage last year really ain't him, bro. You know, you look at the college, bro. He had like a 74 completion percentage, I think, his last year in college. Like one of the best in college, I believe. Like, he's normally pretty accurate. So I wonder if it's the weapons or the system, which both should be different next year. System should be different and the weapons should be different. So if I'm Shador, I'm staying right where I'm at.
I don't trust Cleveland's system, though.
I don't know the new coach like that. I don't know him or the system, but I would love that I got new receivers to throw to. not name whatever the fuck they was last year. They was terrible.
Hey, man, shit, you chatting in there. I'm done talking right now. I ain't gonna give me something to eat.
But like I said, it's coming. Y'all see the schedule. If he get the opportunity to play, I'm gonna say, man, I've seen this shit.
Oh, so you want? Wait. Let me see. So you want Shador to bust our ass?
I've seen this before so many times. I remember the first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl beat my team.
Yep, that's what it is.
42-10.
I don't. I hope he plays against us.
From that point, I learned a valuable lesson as a youngin'.
Oh, God.
And I was like, damn, that nigga was cooking my team.
Talk about the Broncos.
That's exactly what it's gonna be like. I'm telling you. I've seen it so many times. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you how the flavor's gonna go. If that dude step on the field.
So let me ask you this question. Let me ask you the question. If they
just wait and see. All you gotta do is wait and see.
Hypothetical. Hold on, real quick. Let's say Tyler Shuck got injured in training camp. God forbid, right?
I'm not even doing that no more.
Listen. Would you want to trade for Shador Sanders?
We're not talking about that no more.
That's the question.
We know when they playing against each other. Let's wait on that.
So okay, so if the Saints are 5-2 coming off the bye, going against Cleveland, you think that Saints fans are going to be cheering for Shador?
Right. That's a good one.
That's all right.
7-0. We're gonna be 7-0.
I mean, bro, we could lose the first two and then beat the Raiders, Falcons, Vikings, and Giants.
And if the Saints is 1-6 going into that game, you don't
look how hype you get. Look how hype you get.
Yeah, if they 1-6 and Tyler Shuck is looking terrible, yeah, then maybe you have people going, man, I wish we had Shador if he's doing great in Cleveland. But that's very unlikely. Very unlikely.
They're gonna do it.
If we 1-6, bro, fucking right. I'll have to go trade for the. I mean, but bro,
nope.
Wait, so do you not like? So he don't like Tyler Shuck either.
Do they know?
Okay.
I don't like Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, but Izzy, if we 1-6, Izzy, what if we 1-6 and Tyler Shuck is averaging over 300 yards a game?
No, I'm not trading him. Fuck no.
You see what I'm saying? Then that's the defense. It's the defense.
I'm not trading no one because I'm like Matthew Stafford, J-Pop when he
they
was
bet not lose.
I can't hear you, bro.
So no, I'm not trading. It all depends on how if Tyler Shuck is playing at a, like you said, a good level, decent level.
Exactly.
I'm not trading that dude, bro.
They're not gonna trade him.
End of the game, I'll be the evaluator.
Why would you trade him for? I don't get that. Why would you?
That's my point. We don't need to trade him. We just trade for him.
That's y'all making that narrative. I ain't say to trade Chuck.
We're not talking about trading Shuck. We're talking about trading for Shador if it's a terrible season for Shuck.
They're not doing that.
Well, they could do anything, actually.
Good, they actually could do anything.
If they suck like that, why would they go after a quarterback that's already on the franchise? They're going to develop.
What if he's the backup? What if Deshaun's still starting and Shador's on the backup, pissed off that he's still a backup?
Again,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. What if when this hypothetical situation happens and they bench Shuck or he gets hurt and Shador's still not starting? You don't think the Saints could go throw them a draft pick and get Shador? Of course they could.
Regardless if Shador bust that ass or he get his ass bust in that game when they play in a dome, they're not getting Shador. It's a wrap. They had
not what we said. That's not even what we're saying.
You really think Shador Sanders want to come over here?
You told me yesterday he don't have no say in it.
Exactly. He just told me yesterday. He was the same motherfucker yesterday talking about they just had a rumor that came out that said the Saints was interested in for Shador.
If Tyler Shuck is hurt and the Saints are interested in trading for Shador, who is still a backup in Cleveland, Shador would be kicking his heels coming to New Orleans thinking he's the new starter. Yes, indeed, he would be excited to come here. Because all he's got to do is be better than Rattler. Yeah, I think he is coming and would be happy about it.
So here's the freaking question. That's why y'all don't know no fucking ball.
No, we don't know nothing.
What are you giving up for that?
Whatever Cleveland wants. Probably not much. They drafted him in the 5th round. If we gave him a 4th round pick, they'd probably take it.
They ain't doing that. They're not.
Oh right, yeah. They're not going to give us a 4th round pick for a backup.
Yeah,
Okay.
he know the Browns inside out. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, because they don't like Dylan Gabriel. They didn't draft Dylan Gabriel either, right?
Clearly, y'all know how they're gonna go down.
Yeah, because they want to have 2 great backups in Cleveland.
You're
sure.
dismissing everybody's possibilities.
They're not doing that.
Dismissing what the fuck you're saying.
They're not doing it. It's a rumor that's not happening.
Listen to you. But what you saying is a fucking rumor.
It's a rumor. It's not happening.
Okay.
Man, whatever. You got it, champ.
Just all I'm saying, don't let that boy come over here. If he play and bust that ass, y'all better show up.
Okay, so what happened?
Show up.
Okay.
Y'all better fucking show up. Y'all better fucking show up.
Okay. So what happens?
Really though, nobody really gives a fuck about Shador Sanders, to be real.
So what happens?
Talk
what
that
happens
shit.
If he
Talk that shit now. Talk that shit now.
I don't care if Shador Sanders is the MVP next year. I really don't give a fuck about Shador. If he don't play for the Saints, I really don't care.
All I'm saying is show up.
I'm like you. I don't care either. Like I wanted him, but
now you don't care. Now you don't care.
I'm not rooting for him, bro.
Show up.
You know what I mean?
No.
Now
They
y'all
just
don't
gonna make
care.
a motherfucker look more stupid trying
You
to
don't
root
have
for
to
him.
care.
Listen,
You don't
you
have to
should
care.
be honest, just like kind of like what Stephen A. Smith said, because they wanted the Steelers to draft Shador. He don't mean no disrespect.
Now
No
you want to
harm,
move the
right?
goalpost to Stephen
Hold on,
A.
he said, I don't mean no disrespect, no harm, but he don't really want Shador to perform that good because it's gonna make, like you said, it's gonna make them look stupid for not drafting him. So of course I don't want Shador. I ain't gonna say I want the man to not, be successful in the league, but I don't want him to be no motherfucking top tier quarterback because then it's gonna make, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna make us look bad, which but
I just don't think Shador gets on the field, bro. If Deshaun stays healthy, bro, you're not gonna even see Shador.
Again.
So what happens when
right
Shador,
now,
what happens if Shador comes to New Orleans and get his ass busted?
What you say, Aldous?
If when Shador come to New Orleans and he do play and get his ass busted, Rashawn, you gonna be in here?
Yeah,
that's the real question. Because we know our boy gonna probably be playing.
Look,
you gonna blame the system on dudes. You gonna say they failed the malpractice on him.
Guess what? Watch. Say that shit. You bet. I'm saying this team right now. If I go right, look, I already showed y'all.
You stuttering. You done lost.
The Saints is favored to win that game. Look, there's so much running through my mind with this
so
shit.
much drink.
So look, the Saints is favored to win that game. Right now, before the season even kick off. So if they go 1-6, or if they go 5-2 against that team, they still gonna be favored against the Cleveland Browns.
Uh-huh.
So they bet not fucking lose that game.
Hey, what franchise is in better position? If Shador's starting for Cleveland and Chuck is starting for the Saints, who's got a better team?
Y'all show up.
Bro.
You show up.
Show up.
It's not even
Show
close.
up.
Yeah, I ain't.
You show up.
I'm kind of like you, Pac. I didn't give a fuck about after that shit, the Shador shit. I really kind of want him to. Another reason because of the media hype. Like I just,
but y'all over here, the boys say bloviating.
Type of motherfucker. I like, I go watch the first thing. If I go watch shit on ESPN, I just like to see them talking about the Saints from that standpoint. So that's kind of why I wanted him to, just for media publicity. And since by him being a fan favorite, it was gonna make teams, be like, yeah, the Saints the Saints could do this. You know what I mean? Like
November 8th.
He's not there. I don't really give a fuck about Shador Sanders.
Marking on the calendar. November 8th, 12
Bro,
o'clock.
shut the fuck up. He talking.
I got every Saints game marked. I got every Saints game marked, not just that one. I got everyone marked, not just Cleveland.
Best believe he got that shit marked down.
Yeah, that's a sad way to be as a fan, man. Like you can't even enjoy the season because you're miserable.
Y'all talking that shit. Y'all talking that shit about the quarterback. So
who talking that shit? Nobody was talking
that shit about the quarterback.
Said that they wanted Shador Sanders.
We'll see.
Just because we don't want fucking Shador, nigga, don't nobody want
cry me a river. Cry me a river.
You don't want crying a fucking river.
Cry me a river.
You don't want his ass.
Hey, if we asked 100 people, who would they want to be their quarterback, Chuck or Shador? How many people you think pick Shador?
We're gonna find out.
You gonna find out. You gonna find out. We didn't fucking draft him.
Yeah, we're gonna find out November 8th.
You damn right we is.
Yeah.
He ain't even gonna be playing,
Nigga,
bro.
you act like we ain't seen no games in this motherfucking
right.
NFL.
What you saying, Pocky? He ain't gonna be
Those
playing.
same
He
words
ain't
you
even
said.
gonna be playing, bro.
Fuck,
Say
this
it again.
motherfucker is
Say
not
it
nothing
again.
special, bro.
Say it again. November 8th. Say it again after November 8th. Say it again. Say it
I hope
again.
he is, though. I
Say it
hope he
again.
is.
Mahomes or something, nigga.
He
Ain't
ain't
worried
Say
about
it
no
again.
motherfucking Shador. I'm not worried
Say
about
it
no
again.
goddamn Shador Sanders.
All right. Yeah. More
What's
bullets.
crazy is I didn't even.
Look, I'm definitely I'm about to screenshot this shit right now. Put it in
Do
my
that.
note.
You need a screen
And
record, not screenshots, smart.
y'all better come out here November 8th.
And you better too.
You ain't gotta worry about
you
that.
ain't gotta worry about
You ain't
me
gotta
either.
worry about
You ain't
that.
gotta worry
I'm
about
calling,
me either.
I'm
So
calling
stop
the
mentioning
niggas
me.
like you
I'm gonna
out.
be here.
I'm calling niggas like you out.
Fuck
You show up.
about?
You show up.
All you do
Everybody
is
out here.
All you
J
do is
Pack,
jab.
Izzy,
All that
Fred,
jibber jabbing and
anybody.
jaw jacking
J
you doing
Live,
don't mean shit.
GR3, anybody. Show up for November 8th.
You shut the fuck up.
Show up for November 8th.
You done seen your boy, bro.
Like the old
Don't
saying,
nobody
be
want the
there,
nigga.
be
We
there
don't
or
want
be
him.
square. Be
We
there
don't
or be
want him.
square. It don't matter.
We don't want him.
And he don't want
We
y'all.
don't fucking want him.
And he don't
We
want
don't
y'all
want
no more. As a y'all didn't fucking play that ball like a fucking
Hey, Izzy, he don't want y'all, bro.
He don't want y'all no more.
Right, ain't nobody want him.
He's not even gonna be
Nah, no,
starting.
hey, he don't want us. He don't want y'all.
He don't want
Yeah,
y'all.
I heard him. I'll be hearing that nigga.
Y'all don't want to have any better. Y'all got this team winning 15 games. So again, I don't think about that. That's y'all.
That man's got us winning 15 games because he's a fan, bro. He wants to believe it. That don't mean that don't mean that if we don't win, if he don't win 15 games, he ain't gonna be upset.
Stand on it. Stand on it. Stand on
Man,
it.
he's saying it less of a prediction and more of a. Bro, that's sad. He don't get it.
I think
He's delusional, bro. Just let him
matter of
talk.
fact, if I remember,
It's sad.
I think a Tampa Bay fan made a
He
bet.
get up here every day and work himself up like this, bro. This
I
shit
think
ridiculous.
somebody
I bet money you can
somebody
see the
betted
veins
you
popping out
about
his
that.
fucking
Somebody
head.
betted you about that.
That's
I
sad.
bet you can see the veins popping
Show
out
up or
his
show
head.
out.
And it's just entertainment. Like as far as like we just want to see
Now
our
it's entertainment. Now it's
We
entertainment.
want to see our fans go against these other teams, but
Man,
then we got blockage in the
y'all
road.
gaslighting the fuck out.
I mean, like he taking this shit
Don't
too
worry.
serious.
It's so crazy, bro. Because the Saints could win. The Saints could win 9 games. The Saints could win 9 games, and I could still say it was a good season.
As long as I'm
Record
permitted,
Fuller
I'm
said
hold
only a
y'all
fake
feet to the
Saints
fire.
fan. Let me read the comment. Only a fake Saints fan would root for Sander over Shuck. Sander fanboys are the reason Shuck got hate.
Say what you want. Say what you want. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out.
Get your Browns jersey. He probably got one of them bitches.
Wait, did Shador not play a game last season?
Yeah, he did. He played.
Okay, so what the fuck was we talking about?
Well, I'm about to show you. Watch this. Let me pull up Shador's stats.
He was terrible last season.
He still say he a fucking.
Right.
He
Yeah.
on him though.
Do all that. Hold on.
He hypocrite.
November 8th. November 8th is the date. You can do that all you want.
I'm gonna laugh at this shit. Watch this.
He's gonna be upset when he ain't even playing, bro. It's gonna be fucking Deshaun.
Watch this, y'all. Look at Shador's stats.
Yes. That's predicated on how the Browns finish.
How you a whole nother team fan and you mad because we drafted a whole nother nigga.
Hey, that nigga had an 18 QBR rating.
If you know anything about my name or what I stand for,
1 out of 100.
Yeah, I know
18.
you a fucking fraud and you ain't a Saints fan.
Look at his numbers.
I know that.
Look at his numbers.
All right,
his numbers.
They ain't on the board.
All right, Clyde.
Oh, my bad.
Says the person who always plays the victim, bro.
All right,
Clyde.
Clyde.
Every day and play the fucking victim.
All right, Clyde.
Like a
look at this. Look.
So emotional.
Hey, look at this shit. Y'all tell me if this shit, how you hyping this dude up. Oh, let me get this comment.
Do that little baby shit on November 8th, all right? Do that little baby shit on November 8th.
7 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Fucking disgrace. That's your boy. Get the fuck out my face.
Look at his quarterback rating.
Nigga ass, 18.9.
1 out of 100. He got an 18.
Hey. Oh, this is being clubbed. This is being clubbed.
But see, that's why I know. That's why I say when I told y'all he was being a biased, critical person.
Y'all,
it's
look,
because if he
what I say, they're gonna play.
People so stuck on a name, bro, that they can't get over.
I don't think they're gonna play.
His quarterback, man, look at the passer rating of 68. Look, 68.1.
That's what's wrong with a lot of fans, bro.
Look at that completion percentage.
They get so caught up in the name of a
I don't
player.
want to. I don't want to hear no sass speech. I don't want to
That's
hear
the
no
thing why I
sass
say
speech.
he a hypocritical fan because
he's not a
keeps
fan.
saying,
By the way,
if he was like this,
But you the main one playing the clip saying, "Yeah, I want you those Sanders."
I never said I did.
As a backup, he said as a backup.
As a backup,
And you know that's not, and you know that's not happening.
But listen, why would I listen, Pop? Look, watch this. Why would I? How can I pray? How can I say I got it? Watch this. Listen, Rashawn, Pop, and on Deuce. How can I say out of my own mouth that I want this quarterback? I don't like Shuck. I don't know what he's gonna be. But at the same motherfucking mouth, I'm bumping my gums, talking praising on a quarterback that was shitty as fuck last year.
What you were doing was, and I understand what you were doing. You were saying that Shuck is a better option than Rattler or Wilson, and that is a fact. In my opinion, that I would agree with that. I was just simply saying I don't think chemistry-wise it's a great move to throw him in this QB room right now. That's all.
Just show up. Just show up. I want to see y'all show out.
Yeah, we know. We hear you, Bronco Billy.
Can I say this too many times?
Broncos country. Let's ride.
Y'all wouldn't even thought of.
You talking out of my eye. Sean Payton is.
So I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Let's ride. For the enemy,
dog. The whole big
I want to see who this new coach is.
You room for a bitch ass nigga and Sean Payton.
There
Sean
you go.
Payton a bitch ass nigga. You room for that dude, bro. The dude a op.
Y'all go with that.
Yeah, op, bro. You room for a whole op. Nigga literally put us in cap hell. You remember? Hey, y'all remember that time he was saying all that shit about Derek Carr? He don't even.
What it do? What it do? Who that?
All that shit he was saying about Derek
Flag.
What red swarm out there?
What's good, Sidney? He haven't moved.
What's up, Sidney?
Just getting off. Just getting off in China here. He got hear this mess going on.
Yeah, he
November 8th, be in the house.
Well, my red swarm here early, wasn't it?
Yeah, he telling everybody, Sidney, that Shadow Sanders gonna bust our ass. Week 8.
Shadow Sanders might don't even be starting shit.
That's what I said, Sidney. That's what I said, Sidney. That's what I said, bro.
Nobody want to hear that though.
Let's be a hypocrite.
You know what? He's not gonna start because they got to let Deshaun. All that money they invest in him. They got to see what they got in him.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be by the middle of the season when we play. Look, Deshaun could get hurt or look terrible, and then maybe they throw Shador in. But other than those two things happening, you ain't gonna see Shador.
You ain't gonna say no more.
Even they do see what weapons do he got? We be scared of.
Right.
Two rookies and Jerry Jeudy.
Kool-Aid can take him down here. Them two Alabama boys, Kool-Aid can take him down.
Two rookies, Jerry Jeudy, and I do like the running back. I like the Judkins kid. He's nice, but I mean receivers, not much.
This is gonna be looking real bad for y'all. I'm telling you, I'm gonna play this back when this shit come around, dog.
What happened to Swan? Come on back on her, Swan.
You better you better beat this team.
Red Swan ain't here, Cindy. Red Swan ain't here.
You better be.
I've seen him earlier. I was telling him I'm trying to get him to come on back on. I know he's listening.
He have a movie night with his wife.
Yeah, he had to go watch. He had to go watch Power.
Oh, okay then. Who all on here?
I know y'all shaking in y'all boots.
You got Zay.
Y'all shaking in y'all boots. Y'all know the inevitable is gonna happen.
Billy the Bronco.
I ain't no Billy no Bronco.
Bronco country, let's ride.
I'm surprised GR3 ain't been on here yet.
That's what they call it. I know. I'm surprised. I didn't see GR3 at all in the chat. He coming.
We got a Panther fans on here yet?
Yeah, we got Amzay at the top just been chilling. Amzay, you still there?
Not if he's smart.
Right.
Oh shit! Come on, man. Let's change. Fuck shit though. We've been talking about this shit all day. Fuck shit.
I'm excited for the look. I'm excited for the preseason right now, boy. I can't wait till a preseason game.
I'm reading. Hey, Izzy, I'm reading about the new Cleveland coach's system.
Trying to expose me about
run game, heavy run game.
Heavy run game. Yeah, they not gonna. What they offensive line ranked? I think they had a horrible offensive line last year.
But the running back is good. Like, I think he could be effective, but my point is I don't see big stats coming out from the quarterback next year.
Yeah, me
No matter who's the quarterback. It looks to me like unless the system changes, it's going to be a lot of – they do operate out the shotgun a lot, but it's a lot of fucking run, a strong commitment to the run, and an overly complicated blocking system that utilizes pre-snap motions and shifts. So it's a lot of big line moving and, heavy personnel, tight ends in the game, a lot of running, which makes sense when you have two rookie wide receivers and Jerry Jeudy as your weapons. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to put a bunch on these kids right away.
Y'all getting scared now. Yeah, I know y'all getting scared. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm scared of Cleveland. They've been killing us.
Y'all getting scared.
Bro, you a fucking Browns man or what?
Y'all getting scared. Y'all getting scared. Y'all know
Why
what
would
can
you
happen.
scared of the Cleveland fucking Browns,
Y'all know what
bro?
can happen. The Saints. This is not the old Saints.
Oh.
Thank God.
We let everybody fuck over us and
Oh shit.
we don't have no fucking on field advantage no more. Oh, that's out the door. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. November 8th, show up in the place.
We're gonna be 5-0 at that time, 7-0.
Nah, all right. Yeah. Keep that up. All that being
so funny, dog. You know, I already know
choosing it up. Keep choosing it up. All that.
When we go to busting everybody ass, he gonna be like, "Oh, it's just because of the system."
Oh, that's right. That's right. He was the OC for Baltimore for the last few years. I got you. So you know exactly what system he's going to run. You see what Baltimore does. You get it. It's going to be the Derrick Henry system. In other words, and you see Baltimore never had all-stars at that fucking receiver. They had good receivers, but you see what they do. They don't put everything on their receivers. They just go for them deep shots every now and again, but basically run game. Yeah, and he's going to use Deshaun like he used Lamar. Yeah, I already know what this offense is going to look like now. I'm not scared of Cleveland at all.
All right. You're gonna say they supposed to win that game.
That's one of the ones I'll stamp a W on right now.
All right, yeah, they're supposed to win it.
Yeah. Cleveland, Arizona, the Raiders, those are all stamped already.
Don't let that be an L. Don't let that be an L.
No, I don't think it will be.
Y'all talking ahead. Yeah.
Are we supposed to be worried about Cleveland? I'm more worried about other teams. Certainly not Cleveland.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha.
And we coming off a rest. We coming off the bye week. We're gonna be rested, well prepared. Oh yeah, Cleveland getting that ass whooping.
All those excuses.
No, that ain't excuses. That's facts. That's coming off a bye. That's a fact. Rested, fact. Prepared, fact. So it's gonna be ass whooping for Cleveland.
There you go, Pac.
It's gonna be ass whooping in the dome too. Oh my goodness, ass whipping.
I consider your excuses coming.
No, an excuse is what Cleveland's gonna have. Oh, we wasn't ready. It was Shador's first game.
They better win.
Bucket for Shador, like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that's what you comparing the 91.3 passer rating to a 68. 68.1 passer rating.
Okay,
like, this
cool.
been a different strategy. Tyler Tucker's a way better quarterback than Shador.
All right.
You see, bro, Shador, bro, he put up great numbers at Colorado, but his daddy had that system specially made for him. And I think it showed us in his first year in the pros. He's not a pro-style ready quarterback like Tyler was. Tyler's biggest issue was injuries, but he's a pro-style ready quarterback, which is why he stepped in and looked the part. Shador, on the other hand, did not look the part right away, and it was pretty obvious.
Hey, Pac, that's what they run at Louisville, a pro-style offense.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious, bro. You could see it right away. Shador didn't have his daddy there with the tailored fucking receiver core and play calling for him, and he didn't do good. How you go from a 74 completion percentage at Colorado to a 56 completion percentage at Cleveland? It's almost 20% worse, bro. That's completely different. That's like a different quarterback.
It is.
That tells me that that system was tailor-made for him in Colorado, which I would expect. We'll see. We'll see. Shador's going to have to do very, very good next year for me to be worried about Shador. And like I said, I don't even think we're going to see Shador. We're not even going to see Shador. It's going to be Deshaun, most likely.
Well, like I said, you better hope you don't play.
I'm not. I'm praying every night. Every night. That's in my prayers. Please no Shador. Please no Shador.
The same fans in the dog gonna turn
Because in Atlanta, because the Atlanta defensive coordinator's son called him and said the Saints are drafting him. So now he's going to be extra motivated against the Saints. Okay. Got it. I got it. I got what you're saying. I don't think nobody would make that connection.
It's on the popping, you
Yeah. If anything, he'd be mad at Atlanta for letting his number get leaked.
No matter
He's going to be mad at the Saints, though.
It's
so crazy, bro. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to listen to it. It don't make no sense.
He's ready. He's going to be like, put me in, coach.
And they're going to laugh at him.
Put me in.
He said Bronco Billy, also known as Nostradamus.
All right, yeah. Let's say we're going to pull y'all setting yourself up for the fall.
We play some good teams in the preseason, though. But I kind of like when we play good teams in the preseason.
That don't mean shit, right?
I like to see us go against good teams with good depth, like LA and Dallas. I like to see what we do.
Y'all don't really care about all that, right?
Yeah, I care about that. I love the preseason.
A lot of people don't care about it on here.
Preseason's important. Somebody gets hurt, that's who you're gonna see.
The other one saying, Rattler traded on Spencer Rattler if he pop out in the fucking preseason.
If Wilson's good.
I don't want to say that.
Lions, Ravens.
I'll see all these flagrant shit on here, dog, since I've been here. But no words. Yeah, I've been wrong at times. I've been wrong at times. But guess what? We all gonna come moment of truth when it happens.
So we got
talk that shit when it happens. Somebody say 5-2 before that game. I think you will shoot. Sure.
7-0, nigga.
I already know how you doing. Yeah, you look. You think you trolling?
I'm not trolling. I'm dead serious.
Right. But let's say you saying that, and I know you dead ass serious when you say that.
Yeah, I am.
He did believe it. That's what he did. He believes it, bro. He believes it because he's a fan.
Why are you speaking for him?
Because you act like he's not supposed to feel that way.
All right, look. Anyway,
J-Pop.
Stand on that.
Because I think my team's gonna win. When they lose, don't mean I'm wrong. He's right for thinking that they can win, bro. It's okay to believe that.
You're wrong. That means fake analysts. You ain't no analyst talking that 7-0 shit.
So hold on. So you saying all Saint fans don't supposed to believe their team gonna win some games?
And we should go into the first 2 games already taking the L because they better teams than us.
Ain't no point in watching them. Then we don't believe
Exactly, Sydney. Exactly.
Sydney, why would I watch something that I'm a fucking lose?
Moving the goalposts.
I can admit that Detroit and Baltimore is probably a better team than us, but that don't mean they're gonna win the game. That don't mean they're gonna win.
I don't know about Detroit now. Detroit, they was talking about Detroit that day. They damn defense ain't all that good.
Hey, most people have Detroit ranked ahead of New Orleans. I'm just saying it don't mean they're gonna win the game. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing.
It don't.
Because if I believe, like Izzy said, why am I even watching the game? What am I even watching it for then? If I already know they're gonna lose.
That's Bronco gonna win by 6 games this year.
We might as well just not play these games and just go by Vegas and just go LL, WLL.
Check this out. The Bronco gonna win by 6 games this year because there ain't no guarantee y'all both gonna come back off that injury, so they might win 6 games this year.
I like the Chargers this year in that division. Honestly, I really like Mike McDaniel going to the Chargers with that quarterback with Herbert. I really like that. I think that he can do a lot for that offense.
Don't worry, all this fan club.
Bronco winning 6 games this year. Denver Bronco winning 6 games this year.
All right, say what you want. You think?
Well, I
Okay,
wish we played them this year, boy.
all I'm saying is show up.
How many games Broncos gonna win?
Jordan
Don't be
Love,
asking me now.
Jordan, Burrow, Caleb.
Yeah, how many games Broncos gonna win?
10 or 11.
So they can win 10 games with a quarterback you don't know if they're gonna play this year because of that ankle injury or whatever injury he had.
He had a broken ankle. He had a broken ankle.
Yeah.
You right.
So he probably ain't gonna be completely healthy. But you giving the Saints with a damn near going into the season with a damn near healthy team. Where it is healthy. A healthy team.
Yep.
Call it what you want.
Winning 6 or 7 games. Come on, brother.
Call it what you want. They going to the playoffs. This team
So the Saints still going. You're right. The Saints is going to the playoff. You're right.
No, the Broncos, not the Saints. No.
You're right. The Saints going to the playoff. Well, then hold on. That's the case. You feel that way. Then why come on this channel? You ain't no Saints fan, bro.
Oh no!
No, you can't go on the Bronco channel. You need to be on a Bronco channel right now.
What the fuck is that?
There's a difference between being realistic and being a fan. I can admit that, but you're overly pessimistic about it. Overly
There you
pessimistic.
go with the fancy word shit. There you go.
I'm sorry you didn't go to school, bro. If you don't know what pessimistic is, look it up.
Nah, like I said, that shit you just throwing words.
Just means everything you look at, you got a negative view, bro.
This is what I'm gonna say. Just because you feel like they're gonna lose, but don't try to make us feel the same way you feel. Don't try to get us to see the same way you see. We don't want to.
Certainly not fucking Cleveland. Jesus, pick a better team than that to scare me.
I ain't even talking about Cleveland. I'm talking about the whole season. If you don't believe in the Saints, that's your belief. But don't try to put your belief on everybody else.
I wrote down all the quarterbacks that are relatively fearful. Golf, Lamar, Caleb, Joe Burrow, Jordan Love. All the rest ain't nothing. Who I'm worried about? Bryce Young.
I ain't worried about none of them, really.
Shador, fucking Baker Mayfield. Fuck all them quarterbacks. Ain't none of them shit. Ain't none of them. Golf is proven. Lamar's proven. Even maybe Kyler in Minnesota, but I don't believe in Minnesota. Yeah, Joe Burrow, Jordan Love, Caleb Williams, and even Caleb might be a stretch. Don't let that D line get to Caleb. Don't let him get there. Fuck Caleb's world up, boy. All that running around.
Man, this man said he's a Saints fan, but he get another team, another team more confident, more praise than the goddamn team. He supposed to, the city. He give another team more praise than the city he supposed to grow up in. Praise.
Hey, Izzy.
That old New Orleans, not that new New Orleans.
Izzy, you there?
Yeah, I'm at Broncos out.
Defense might be better this year than last year. The more I've been thinking about it, they might be better.
I'm gonna go let Style play. Well, he need to be one of them corners. He need to start at one of them corners, bro.
All of them gonna be a second year in that man's system, and the system's confusing. It's tough to put together. Another year for that secondary in that system. Plus, I think we're gonna be better against the run this year. I do.
I'm expecting my boy Kool-Aid to come out, bro. I think this is a breakout season for him.
Yeah, you know, Kool-Aid's not a burner. He's not Deion Sanders. That's not his game. That's not what he does. He's a different kind of defender. He's different.
Kool-Aid is Toy Cook.
Toy Cook? Okay. And once again, though, a Toy Cook can be effective in the right system. You know, like I said, I don't see Kool-Aid going to the Pro Bowl, but he could still be a very effective cornerback in our system.
And you know, if you was a Saints fan back then, you know everybody was saying Toy Cook was trash for the Saints.
Yeah, you know, they said that about Fred Thomas too, but I liked Fred Thomas sometimes.
But I say Toy Cook, I gave him that comp.
Okay. It's all good.
But no matter, like I said,
Kool-Aid gonna murder like Patrick Surtain did. And guess what? Both of them came under Nick Saban.
Nick Saban.
Toy Cook was a highly dependable cover corner who racked up 16 interceptions in 7 seasons for the Saints. I'll take Toy Cook. I'll take Toy. I'll take that count.
Yeah. Like I said, a lot of batted balls in the air, easy picks.
Well,
He got the numbers. And then guess what? He went to the 49ers. He went to the 49ers with Ricky Jackson and got him a ring with the 49ers. How you love that?
Well, we all know Saints wasn't winning no rings back then. I think everybody kind of knew that.
Well, shit, they had an opportunity.
Maybe in the early 90s. Early 90s they did when they was winning double-digit games, but before the salary cap and all that shit. But they didn't spend the money, bro. They didn't spend the money, Rashawn. They didn't spend the money.
Are you from New Orleans?
Still here, bro. Sitting in this bitch.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, sweating my dick off.
So you remember the T-shirts we had, the cha-ching shirts?
It's from the Rallies. It's from the Rallies commercial. Yeah.
The divisional championship.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
From 87, 90, 91. The 91 season was definitely special.
All of those early 90s teams was good, bro.
But
they
that
all
91
won.
was the best. That 91 team was the best.
Yeah, we did. We definitely had good teams in the early 90s. Led by the defense, obviously.
So when I see, because I've been in some of them games back then, this is a whole different flavor of how it is now. That's why I call it the New Orleans.
Yeah, we actually had a better record in 92. We actually had a better record in 92. But in 91, we won a division. In 92, with 12 wins, we still didn't win the fucking division because of the fucking 49ers.
Well, again, 91 was special because we beat the Niners.
Yeah, we did. And we lost in the wild card round 3 years in a row. 90, 91, 92. Wild card exit, wild card exit, wild card exit.
Like I say, I get it. Like I say, yeah, this New Orleans fan base is spoiled.
Well, you got to remember though, Rashawn, like Izzy, bro, he didn't start watching until Drew Brees and Sean Payton and Reggie Bush got here. He's got a reason to feel that way. He's got a reason to think like that.
I get it, but
you know what I mean? He's only seen success, bro.
I get it, but you got to know when somebody's trying to tell y'all that, yo, this team is not structurally fit like those 13-3 teams with Sean Payton. And
no, they're not. You absolutely right. But
it's not about being right.
No, but you are right. They're not structured that way. But this young coach with this young team is heading in that direction. They're looking like they could get to that point, though.
It's always this Sean Payton shit. Sean Payton was young when he started, so I
get what you're saying, Rashawn. I get what you're saying.
Sean
They're
Payton
not.
His first year got this team to the championship game. His first
Who
year.
Sean Payton had? Drew fucking Brees. Established quarterback. Established ass quarterback that played. Hold on, established ass quarterback that played with Charles.
And who
Come
else
on,
he
man.
had?
You know what I'm saying? You want to interrupt over there? You don't want nobody to interrupt you.
Who else he had?
Come on, man. Easy mute this man, Mike. This shit get on my fucking nerve, bro. Every damn day, you can't get a fucking word in, bro.
He wasn't the only one on the team.
You still up and talking, don't nobody interrupt you.
He wasn't the only one on the team.
Shit. Damn.
You gotta let somebody speak, man. That's
damn. You can't get a fucking word in. But let somebody interrupt him. They always talking me. He always talking me. Well, let us not be fucking talking.
Stop talking that nonsense shit. I'm
you talking that bullshit. Cause I've been watching the same longest. I've been watching the same longer than you, bro. So shut the fuck up talking.
I'm holding you
accountable. That
accountable.
stupid ass shit, bro.
I'm holding you accountable.
Well, you can't hold me accountable for shit, bro. Cause I'm holding you.
I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now.
Fuck you hold yourself accountable.
I'm doing it now.
Take your fucking medication. Hold yourself accountable.
I'm doing it now.
You ain't doing shit but running your mouth. That's all you doing. That's all you doing. Man, go find somebody to play with. Find somebody to play with, bro. Find somebody to play with. Because you fuck with the wrong one. Find somebody to play with. Because I've been watching the same long as you have. So find somebody to play with. Find somebody to play with.
Well,
Just because
yeah,
you stay in New Orleans and you read up on your little history, don't mean you know about everything about
You
it.
don't know shit about New Orleans. You know,
Man, you don't even know shit about New Orleans. You stay there, motherfucker. You read up
You
on
don't know
shit,
shit
and
about
then you
New
come down here
Orleans.
talking about what you know. Man, come on.
You a Bama nigga. You a Bama
Man,
nigga.
shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You a Bama
Shut the
nigga.
fuck up, man. You stupid as fuck.
You
You
don't know
stupid,
nothing
bro.
about no New
You
Orleans
stupid.
business.
You stupid.
You
You
a
stupid.
Bama nigga.
You stupid.
And how
You
about
being
this?
stupid. Then
I moved
where
to
my
fucking
boy got
Birmingham.
there?
I moved to
Y'all
fucking Birmingham.
hey, J-Pat.
I lived in Birmingham after the
J-Pat.
fucking storm. Man, y'all
J-Pat.
you Bama.
He don't know St. Paul, bro. The ball. If City been watching,
You don't know shit.
But I'm saying if you don't watch St.
All you know is Auburn and Alabama. All you know is Auburn and
Man,
Alabama.
you ain't stupid as fuck. You stupid, dude. You about the stupid person come on the panel.
Auburn and
You
Alabama.
don't know nothing about those Saints, bro. If you been watching St. Paul,
That's all you had.
Yeah.
Alabama football. That's all you know, Alabama football.
You don't even know New Orleans football. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You don't know shit about New Orleans
You
football.
just gonna pull up something and you gonna pull up whatever you read on AI, then you want to come in like you been knowing everything. Bro, shut the fuck up.
All that
Nigga Mike, I'm gonna get on Red Swan. I don't know why Red Swan pay for the nigga membership.
He ain't doing that. He already did it one time.
Well, either pop this nigga on off.
But no matter, like I say, come and show the fuck out. All that energy you saying right now.
Man, shut up. I don't hear that shit. Cause you ain't nobody important that nobody got to come do all that. Who the fuck you think you are? Please tell me who the fuck you think you are. Yeah. I'm not getting on here talking about I know every goddamn thing.
I missed the big stuff, nigga.
You missed the stupid stuff.
Who did you ask me?
You don't realize, but everybody on here think you stupid as fuck, and you just don't understand. You don't listen. You stupid, bro. You're stupid. You're a 50-year-old stupid ass, old ass, long ass man.
There you go.
You don't realize nobody don't like you, bro. Don't nobody really want to talk to you.
There you go. Nobody want to talk to your Bama ass either.
Yeah, bro. Everybody love when I come on this motherfucker. Ask me to do that shit to find out you. Ask everybody on the panel. Hold on. Ask everybody on the panel who they ready to hear from. No, motherfucker, shut your stupid ass up. Ask everybody on this panel who they ready to hear from. Me or you.
Eat your greasy ass shitlings, nigga.
Man, shut your dumb ass up.
Like.
But you came down here, we'll whoop the shit out you.
Eat your come out here, nigga.
Beat the shit. We'll come up there and whoop your ass. What the fuck? You ain't no problem.
You talking ahead?
You ain't no but little punk, man. You sound like a little bitch.
What up?
You sound like a bitch, bro. I ain't gonna disrespect your sound like that, man. I'm gonna be quiet.
You already did it. You the one. You the one.
Play the Young and the Wrestling music. Is hit that Young and the Wrestling.
You know how to find me, right?
Cooking some red beans right now.
You eat some red beans?
Making some red beans and rice.
Oh, bro, I want some, man.
No, you eat shitless. Eat your shitless, nigga.
Man, shut up, stupid you sound, bro.
Eat your fucking shitless.
I ain't never seen a 50-year-old grown man like a damn got a child's mind.
Eat your pork rinds.
You still
pork, sir.
That's what you eat on.
It is like, you know, it's like Sydney, like you said, you've been watching the Saints football all this time, right? But like it's kind of like he only want to hold to the negative memories on the Saints instead of focusing on the
there you go. The frame and shit.
Saints have been doing good, but like watch this here.
It just
I
don't
see Drew Brees maybe had a short team, like let's say Drew Brees had a 3-year prime, like Cam Newton, right? He had 3 years and he didn't really do shit. 3 years. Then he was like, okay, this might not be the team. We might be going back into this, you know, this QB purgatory or something like that. But what I don't understand is, did Sidney get off? What I don't understand is, okay.
Yeah, he was Bama ass left.
All right. What I don't understand is, how can he?
This spell Bama. Hold on. You spell Bama.
Shut up.
Spell it.
Bama.
Spell it down. Spell Bama, you dumb motherfucker. Spell it.
Shut up, Bama.
All right. Spell it. Spell it, motherfucker. Since you got enough common sense, spell it.
Eat your chitlins.
Yeah. That's what I thought, you dumb ass.
Eat your chitlins.
This motherfucker get on AI and read about New Orleans and swear he know everything about New Orleans. Man, shut the fuck up.
Eat your chitlins.
He ain't from New Orleans. That nigga ain't from. Don't let him fool you.
Eat your chitlins.
Oh, where that nigga from? He ain't from there. But anyway, they pack.
Hey, let me know if somebody else come on the backstage. I'm finna finish cooking these red beans.
J-Pack still on there?
Yeah, I'm here, boss.
Hey man, I'm apologize to you, man. I ain't mean to get out of character like that, but that motherfucking nerd, bro.
Don't make
You all good. Let me just say this right quick while we got a lot of people that came in the room. Y'all coming in, y'all hit the like button, hit the super chat, y'all.
If it ain't low, I'm violent.
Super chat, if y'all could. Hold on, let me say this right quick, bro. We at $10 right now. Let's try to get it over at least 25, y'all, for our daily goal. So we get a few people to pitch in, $2, $5. Let's get a few people to pitch in, man. Appreciate
Tell that
y'all.
nigga, tell that other nigga, stupid that nigga, give you some money, put some money on there. He talking about waiting till the season end. Who the fuck want to wait that long to get some money, bro? Come on, you been made that shit up doing throughout the course of the week.
He got me with $50.
Bitch ain't got no money. Broke ass want to get on here and talk shit.
Eat your pork crackers.
Broke ass want to sit up and talk shit. Man, who the fuck gonna tell somebody to wait till the season end before you get some $50? Man, shut your little retarded.
Eat your pork, nigga. Eat your pork.
Never seen a 50-year-old man got a child's mind.
Eat your pork.
Yeah.
Love, right? You sound like you eat pork right now.
Man, you sound stupid as fuck.
Stupid ass.
Take one to know one, don't it?
Eating that funky cheesy pork.
Yeah, take one to know one. But you just, hey, y'all, hey, fellas, man, I'm gonna apologize to y'all, bro, because y'all know I don't never get out of character like this.
You do it all the time, so I don't know why you apologize or not.
Man, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody talking to you, bro.
You apologize or not. I don't know why you
Ain't
apologize.
nobody talking to you. Shut the fuck up. Learn how to shut up, bro. That's what you do. Learn how to shut up sometime.
I don't know why you apologize or not.
Oh, I can't wait till he started talking. I'm gonna interrupt this. I'm gonna interrupt the hell out of this
Oh,
bitch.
Jack said I'm not hitting the light button. Like, come on, Jack. Don't be like that.
Don't worry.
Who?
Super
Don't
chat.
worry.
You said he hitting the light button.
worry.
We put a bounty on him. Y'all put the bounty up.
Somebody put some on it. Man, get that nigga off the stage, man. He fucking up the show,
Paid
bro.
the membership, so somebody got
You fucking up the show. You fucking up the show. You the one came late to the party.
Man, it's tough.
You the one came late to the party.
Man, shut the fuck up. You don't let that nigga back. I don't give a what Red Swan paid for that shit. He didn't pay for that motherfucker.
What the fuck
He
you talking
did
about?
pay his membership, bro. He paid this shit.
Somebody else paid it.
Red Swan paid for that shit.
He paid for that shit. Somebody got out donated shit.
Red Swan paid for that
Have
shit.
y'all heard how the Bengals are linked and how they're possibly calling for Alvin Kamara? They're checking on Alvin Kamara's availability. Did y'all hear about that?
No, I ain't hear about that one.
Yeah, the Bengals are linked to Alvin Kamara. Bill Barnwell reported it.
That nigga ain't going nowhere. He gonna retire before he get traded.
Bro, Kamara is untradeable because if they trade him, he just say he's gonna retire on any team. So he untradeable.
Let it happen.
Tell you what, though, if they got rid of Kamara, then we definitely would have so much money next year, without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah, but
You should get. But listen. Logically, you just spent a bag on Travis Etienne, did you not?
12 mil ain't that much, bro.
12 mil is that's a lot for a running back, Izzy. That's a lot for a running back, Izzy.
Okay, let me ask you this question: Who's the highest
I
paid
say
running
that
back?
a long time ago. I
Who's the
got
highest paid running back in the league?
If they believe in Devin Neal or any of these other backups, I can see it happening.
You way late. You way late.
Saquon is the highest
We need it, but Nick Tri-State, bro. Listen, bro. We was ranked 28 in rushing. Why wouldn't we go get a
late to the party,
bro?
What I'm saying is, though, you guys have $12.5 million invested on Kamara, cap hit, and another 12 in ETN. That's $24.5 million for running backs.
Hold on, let me say this here, right, real quick. It's nobody that we was gonna try to pick up with that $12 million on the seat. We already finished getting everybody we needed. Derek Carr coming off the books next year. We're gonna have plenty of cap space money. The quarterback is tied up the most in the position.
That's a lie.
The reason they went and got ATN is because there was a chance Kamara wasn't coming back. Like, that was always a possibility. And then the compensation we would get for Kamara, like, I hate to break it, we wouldn't get much. It would probably be like a 5th or 6th rounder. Like, it ain't gonna be much.
That's a lie.
That's not a
That's all
lie.
it's gonna be, bro. It's
Gonna
gonna
go
be
for
like
a day 3 pick, Rayshawn. What do you think? You're gonna get a second rounder for a
like
30-year-old
you're not gonna
Kamara?
get much. You're not gonna get much for him.
Man, don't start that nigga, man. He's stupid.
All y'all say that he's gonna play for the Saints this year. I'm the only one.
Yeah, man. Y'all right, man. Y'all right, man. Y'all so right, bro. Y'all
I'd
right.
like to see him stay and play with the 2-back system with him and ATN. But the problem is they do have very similar playing styles. You know, ATN could catch, Kamara could catch. Like they're kind of the same. If they end up really liking Devin Neal or the Estimate kid, I could see him getting rid of Kamara. I could see it.
Already exposed that weeks ago.
Man,
I don't think they are, but I could see the reason why they would.
Y'all late to the party. I would expose that shit.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm trying to interrupt this nigga every time he talk.
Yahoo's late to the party then, and everybody else that's reporting it because he's talking about the Bengals being interested. That just happened yesterday.
Again, everybody on this panel.
I ain't heard that one, boy. But I'll look it up. I ain't seen nothing.
It's out there. It's out there. It's out there.
Again, it's a rumor.
El Camaro ain't going nowhere though. I hope you don't.
It's just a rumor. It's just a rumor. Yeah, exactly.
But again,
plenty of rumors. They had rumors Brian Thomas Jr. was going to get traded. He ain't get traded. You know what I mean?
You heard it, yeah. But there's a rumor out there.
There's rumors all the time, man.
I think that it's about Chase Brown more than anything. I don't know if they believe Chase Brown's as good as his production's been the last year or so. You know what I'm saying?
A rumor about Keenan Allen?
Fair to say.
I think that's what it is, Nick. I think they more worried about is Chase really that guy, you know?
I talked about that.
Yeah, I heard about saying looking at Keenan Allen or the rumor about that one too.
Yeah, that ain't happening either, bro. He's gonna go back to the Chargers.
3 days ago.
Yeah, I don't want to meet him. We got our receivers. We don't need nobody else.
We don't need him. The only reason they link us to him is because he played for Staley in for the Chargers. So there's
what's his name? Asante Samuel Jr. What the fuck ever happened to him?
Who?
Asante Samuel.
He got signed somewhere already. He got signed.
He went to the Steelers.
Oh,
I really wanted us to get him. I really did.
I did too.
Yeah, I wanted us to go at him. He made sense because he was also connected to Staley.
Yeah,
and
teams were hesitant though because of that injury.
That injury, the injury was bad. The injury was bad.
A neck. He had to get his neck fused or some shit.
Yeah, it was a bad injury, but I think we could have got him for a decent. You know, just like we got Chase Young off the injury. You know, you get him for a good deal, and then it works out or it don't work out. It's sometimes it's worth the chance. Especially at cornerback for us.
Dog, right?
Especially about quarterback, you know, we could have used the quarterback.
I think we need to cut Shepard and what's that one we got from New England last year? I think they need to cut them two players.
Godshaw and Shepard and just put the young bulls in, put Christian Miller and Vernon Proctor.
That's the only way they're gonna get their spirit. You're gonna have to let them cut them over.
I think they got a chance to take the jobs in the offseason, brother. I think they're gonna fight it out.
Yeah, they need to get rid of them two, brother. That'll open up some room too in that cap.
I don't think they're going to leave the team this year, but they could lose their starting job this year.
It's inevitable.
One thing that is kind of interesting, y'all tell me if I'm wilding because obviously I'm not the Saints fan, but I saw some instances where Juwan Johnson was actually lined up as a slot receiver sometimes. So it's interesting. Yeah, so it's interesting to me, like if you have ETN and Kamara and you go into the season with them, it's like y'all could come out in some 3 wide receiver, 2 running back sets where it's like ETN and Kamara back there. You got Juwan in the slot.
Bro, and they drafted.
You cooking with something there. I ain't gonna lie. You cooking with something.
Then they got Noah Fant in free agency, who's a catching and blocking tight end, and they drafted Oscar Delp, I think, in the 3rd round, who didn't put up numbers at Georgia.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. Y'all gonna like Oscar Delp more than Noah Fant.
I already said he's gonna be my guy. I think he's gonna end up being the biggest surprise of the rookies.
Bro, Oscar Delp. I do a lot of this college stuff, bro.
He's nice.
Like when he shifts gears, like he be moving, bro. Like
his
get up, bro. Like his acceleration is low key.
And Georgia asked him to block a lot, so he did a lot of blocking in Georgia. He's fast and he's got soft hands, bro. Like he's the guy. Like I love the one nobody's talking about. I love. Oscar
that's a fact. Trust me, dog. A lot of Panther fans, we wanted him. Him. A lot of Panther fans wanted him, but
I didn't really know who he was, bro. I really didn't know a lot about him.
He's nice. He's legit.
Yeah, more I've read up about him. He's my favorite rookie that nobody's talking about. You know, everybody talks about Tyson, but I love Delp.
Hey, Nick, ain't you a Panther fan?
I am a Panther fan, but I am a true NFL fan, though, dog. Like I'm a real NFL fan type shit.
No, I'm finna ask. No, I wasn't saying that. Like, I was trying to see what you Roadmaster at.
Oh, okay. Shout out Roadmaster.
And K, what's his name? Freddie. I ain't surprised they ain't.
Freddie was here earlier, bro, but he must have took off.
I meet my boy. I'll go ask him why you go to sleep last night. What's the other name? Bloody. He been on here yet?
Bloody ain't been on today. Not that I saw. I like Bloody, bro.
Worst division is the AFC South, not the NFC South, Nad.
And we might be talking about last year. So, I mean, this year, I don't think it's going to be the NFC South.
Hell no. It's going to be the AFC South. Colts are going to take a step back. Titans are still going to be ass. I think the Jaguars take a step back, to be honest.
Yeah, they should.
I think the Texans might win that division this year.
Who?
The Texans.
They should.
Texans should win the division for sure. For sure. That's a nasty defense they got. Fuck, they got a nasty defense.
Yes, Lord.
Oh, yeah, no
They
doubt.
Really do. They got some dogs over there, man. God damn, they got some dogs.
They always did have
number one defense one time.
You know what's crazy? The Texans only been out like damn near 20 years, but they always fucking, for some reason, they always had a good defense, dog. Like since JJ Watt's been there, like they typically have a good defense.
When they
when they drafted Mario Williams, they also drafted D'Amico Ryans the same year. And then you got the Brian Cushions, and then you got the JJ
Oh my
Watts.
God, Brian Cushing was a fucking animal, dog.
The JJ Watts and the fucking
Yo,
they
dog, you
always
remember
had
that
great
clip?
defense.
Yo, homie, you remember that? I know you know the clip I'm talking about when he chased down the old lineman and then the old lineman got up and he pushed Cushing and Cushing literally ripped it. Y'all can look this up. He takes his helmet off and then with his bare head smacks his head into the fucking old lineman with his helmet on,
Dude,
busts his whole head open and was like, "What? I'll eat
There's
you."
player
type shit.
interviews, bro, where they talk about Cushing, bro. They said he was an animal. They said he was like a real, like out of
steroids,
control.
bro.
I don't know if you're old enough to remember the movie The Program, but the dude in the movie, he played, I think his name was Latimer in the movie, with a big white boy. It was a playoff Florida State. He was like on steroids. He was that's who Cushing was. He looked like Latimer from the movie The Program. You should go watch that if you ain't never heard of it.
I definitely will. But hey, Izzy,
Oh,
if
bro,
you're
you
still on,
definitely should.
I gotta go on dad duty real quick. Put my daughter to sleep. If you're still on in like 20-30, I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be on her.
Come on, Dada. Let's go, Nina's.
Yeah, but I think our defense gonna be
Did you
good.
give
I
Gammy
think it'll be in the
kiss?
top 10.
It's very possible, Sidney. It's very possible, bro.
You want Milo?
Good boy, still talking, kid.
The other thing my concern is how our secondary gonna be. Well, if our secondary just do their thing, we gonna be good.
Well, we're gonna have the same secondary as last year at the end of the year.
And I'm just saying they improve, get better. And then we got some like I said, we got some people we don't sign, so hopefully somebody. I hope he picked the right. You got to find the right chemistry out there.
Man, like this whole show started off talking about secondary, bro. We was 4th in pass defense last year. 4th in the whole NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I get it why you're saying that, because we don't have like the superstar guy, but they played good as a group last year. They played good as a group. So surprising as it sounds.
Yeah, well, they need to continue that then, bro.
Yeah, it was the Russian defense that was like more middle of the pack. I think we were like 16th or 18th or something like that.
Come on.
But I think the Russian defense, like you was talking about, getting rid of Gottschall and Shepard, I think if that happens, I think those 2 young guys coming in, bro, would really make a difference on the Russian offenses for the other team, because Christian Miller, that's his specialty. The kid we drafted in the 2nd round, he is a run-stopping DT. He's not a sack guy. He's a run-stopping guy, And then Vernon Broughton, bro, he's a lot better. People just don't remember him, bro. We drafted him in the 3rd round 2 drafts ago, bro. He's another high draft pick that has a lot of potential.
Yeah. Before he got hurt last year, he was a beast.
Yeah, he just got hurt before any games. We never got to really see him. But him and Christian Miller in the middle, I guess they just going to still roll with Brian Brzee for now. But those 3 on the line, bro, in the middle could be a problem, and then you throw fucking Granderson, Chase Young, and then you rotate in the Tyree Wilsons and the Cam Jordans. And yeah, dude, you're gonna have some problems on the line, bro. Like they definitely have potential, and some of them have great skills, like Chase Young, for instance.
Right. Yeah, like you said, to do Christian Miller, you're a real good run stuffer, bro.
Yeah, see, like Christian Miller, I know we was looking at stats the other day comparing him to Xavier Harris. It's a little unfair, only because
Christian Miller doesn't show in the stats because he's just a run stopper, bro. Like that's what he does. He's not blitzing in. He's not, shedding blocks and fucking going to the quarterback. He's shedding blocks and filling a hole. He's filling the hole. He's what we want Godshaw to be. You know what I mean? We want Christian Miller to be what we thought Godshaw could have been when he came here.
What about that white guy they were talking about?
At what position?
I think he's on the end, the defense end. Michael
White
something.
Guy?
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Haldman.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be hard for him to make the team. All these guys, like I know y'all love. We were talking yesterday about Xavier Harris. It's just gonna be tough for all of them to make the team, bro. I mean, like I sat here and did the numbers game. Yeah, dude, but he looked. Hey, if you look him up, he's just like Izzy. He's just like Xavier Harris, where everybody was like, damn, we stole him and undrafted. This Heldman kid's another one like that, where they were like, oh, no way y'all got him undrafted. He was supposed to get drafted. I think he led his conference in like sacks or something. Like, he was a monster, bro. He was a monster.
He was like another Trey Henderson almost.
Yes, bro. Yes. But once again, it's going to be hard for him to make the team. You're going to have to cut somebody that we wouldn't expect them to cut for him to clip in. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying he's way back in the depth chart.
Sorry, who to get rid of them? To get them two out of there, you can get them young boys up in there.
Well, in our defense, Heldman would play like Carl Grandison's spot, which is outside linebacker. But in 3-4, linebackers are on the line. So, but see, on a depth chart right now, he's fourth. It goes Grandison, Cam Jordan, Chris Rumpf, Michael Heldman.
But you know what, though? That's how the Giants won their Super Bowl with that defense, because they kept them boys fresh. They rotated. They ain't just let them play 2 or 3 down. They rotated them boys. They were still going to have to do. And he got all that talent like that and them dogs like that. They're going to have to rotate them, keep them fresh, so they won't be tired.
The reason I think there's a good chance of something like that happening is because our secondary, which is the safeties and the corners, we're not especially talented depth-wise. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how many backups they're going to really keep besides that. You got Reed Blackman, Quincy Riley, Kool-Aid, and Stanka starting. And then you got the Jordan Howard, the Martin Emerson, the Lorenzo Styles. After that, I don't know who else is making the team. You're talking about Isaac Yadam and Jaden Price.
You need to keep. They need to get rid of Adam. He get beat too fucking much.
They got the rookie TJ Hall, the Beanie Bishop. Like all of those dudes is on the bubble, bro. They all on the bubble. And then the linebackers, we could go deep at linebacker though. We could because you got the Stallbird and the Stutzman, the Tyree Wilson.
I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be that sleeper. Hall gonna be that sleeper. What would I tell you?
If he makes the team, I agree with you. He could be. I just think it's going to be hard for him to make a team. It's a 7th-round draft pick.
No. I think somebody he can beat out somebody like Yadam. He beat them out. What's the other one name? That's 27, Yadam, man.
Yes, sir.
And who's the one number 0? What's his name? The little short motherfucker. He's about 5'9", 5'11", some shit like that.
I don't think he's on the team no more.
But you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
I can picture him, but I can't put a name to it. Let me see something. Come on, bro. I can't stand this motherfucking website.
But I think Hall gonna make the team, though. I think he gonna beat out Yadam, though. Trust me. They need some, because that dude, he get beat too goddamn. I'm like, what the fuck is he out there fighting? Like, damn.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Yadam. I'm not a fan. He basically got on the team just because of experience, because we were young at the position. Man, this phone's gonna fucking piss me the fuck off right now.
That's why I can't wait to preseason game. When is the first preseason game? Anybody know?
I was just looking at it, bro. I just took the shit off the screen, too. Let me see something. It's August 15th.
I can't wait to see that shit, bro.
At home against Jacksonville.
Is it coming on like 5 or 10 anything?
3 o'clock.
No, I'm talking about like the channel.
What channel it's going to be on? It should be on Fox.
Okay.
It's a home game. It's a home game, which Fox usually covers our home games. But if we play an AFC team, sometimes it'll be on 4, and the Jaguars is an AFC team, so it could be on CBS.
Yes. You remember Back in the day, it used to be all the AFC team play on Channel 5 and all the NFC team play on Fox. Now they got that. Now they switching that shit up. You got NFC team playing on goddamn on.
You got
CBS
different channels than me, bro. Where you at?
Huh? I'm in Mobile.
Oh yeah, you see, we don't have no Channel 5, bro. We got over here. It was the AFC
CBS.
teams. I'm in New Orleans.
Channel 5 is CBS over here.
So that's channel. So on regular TV, that would be channel 6 or 7 on cable.
Yeah, so 5 is like CBS, and then Fox is.
No, I'm lying. I said it backwards. CBS is 4, NBC is 6, and then Fox is it was 8, and then ABC is 26.
NBC down here is channel, especially the regular channels, 15, but I think on cable it's 11.
No, you're right though. It used to be AFC on CBS and NFC on Fox. That was it.
Now they don't switch it up. Everybody can play on different channels. Damn, when they start doing this shit.
But the trick is when the NFC plays the AFC, then it was like I don't know what channel it's gonna be on.
But you have a whole one time last year, I forgot who playing. I think it was NFC. I don't know. I think it was a Giant playing. No, the Cowboy playing somebody in the division. And I was like, damn, when the Cowboys and Redskins be on Channel 5?
Sydney, bro, now they're going to have games on fucking YouTube is going to have games. Amazon's going to have games.
That was fucking it up right there. See, they doing the basketball shit like that. The basketball be on Peacocks and Prime.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all fucking it up. They going to fuck around and they going to lose money because y'all ain't finna people ain't going to be like, man, I ain't got time. I can just watch this shit. They'll be like, I can watch basketball on Sunday shit. I can wait till Sunday when it come on ABC.
But you see, that's where basketball fucks up. Like at least in my city, like we got the Pelicans, right? But you gotta have a certain package to watch the Pelicans. You can't just have basic cable or no cable. You gotta have a certain thing extra to get Pelicans game. They need to play that shit on regular TV, on Fox, CBS, NBC. That's how you get the average guy. And that's why everybody loves the Saints here, because you could always catch the Saints on regular TV.
That's what I'm saying though. It's like they fucking it up. They fucking it up, man.
My bad. It used to be on CST for the Pelicans and shit.
Well, then they moved it. But back in the day, it was on Fox Sports West, which didn't make Southwest. And then they moved it to CST. Then they moved it to something. Now it's on some other shit I can't think of right off the top of my head, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though,
it's all stupid, bro.
They fucking it up by putting it on these damn apps and shit. Talking about you got to pay to watch these games. That shit's stupid.
You need to get somebody like me to come to your house, bro, and just set that up for free for you, dog.
Oh,
that's what I do. I don't pay for nothing. I watch everything.
You do that on Fire Stick?
I do it on my Fire Stick. Yes, sir.
Bro, I need to get your number so you can.
I'll walk you through it. Hey, Sydney, it ain't that hard, bro. It ain't that hard. I can walk you through it over the phone.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get your number. I do. But I got an app where 2 apps on where I can watch, but sometimes that should be buffering. So that be like,
no. Now you got to have a good internet connection, but aside from that, you just got to have the right apps. You got to have the right apps.
I have T-Mobile internet, so shit.
I don't know how good it's just about how strong your connection is.
I just got that shit be buffering like a motherfucker. That T-Mobile shit.
How do I give you? I'm trying to see how I can give you my number, John. I don't want anybody to give my.
Well, look what I'll do, Sydney. In the chat, in the StreamYard chat, I'll put my email, and then from the email, can you comfortable emailing?
Let me see. Damn, ain't nobody on the big yet. Damn.
I'm saying you fuck with email or not really? Man, I don't give a fuck. I'll put my number in there. Just fucking, you know how to look at the StreamYard chat? What's your name on here? Sydney Cox? Click at the bottom of the screen. They got that fucking little, what it is? The little box. Next to the 3 dots. They got a box next to the 3 dots. If you click that, you're going to see my message in about 30 seconds. Give a fuck who sees my number. What they gonna do?
They can't. They can't. Nobody can see your number, unless they in the that they don't show in the regular thing. They only show on the people on the stage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if these few people see it. Look, Sydney, you still there?
I had knocked myself off. Sydney. Yeah.
You see the box at the bottom of your screen. They got a box next to
I
the.
got the message. I just see the message on here. It popped up one message on that feed.
You see my number?
Let me go on here real quick. Shit. I need to write this bitch down though. Hold on. Let me find a piece of paper, y'all. Hold on for a second.
You good, boss? Izzy, if you in that bitch, bro, you can write that bitch down too if you ever need to get in touch with me, dog.
Nobody fucking with you like that. And then that motherfucker want to sit on red beans. Ain't nobody fucking with you like that.
He just had his uncle snoring on that fucking stage.
Oh, he gone?
Yeah, he just mad your uncle on that stage.
That's your uncle. No, man, it's just, bro. And I'm gonna apologize to y'all again, bro, cause y'all know
Nigga, I'm still here. What the hell you talking about? I'm still here.
You good, City? You ain't gotta fucking apologize, nigga, with each other.
Sydney, I did the same thing, boss. Don't feel bad.
You gotta apologize. Shit.
Y'all gonna be doing a lot of apologizing when the season starts. I already know it's coming. Y'all set yourself up for the fall. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, just get ready.
I think take his membership plan.
You already know how I feel about that, so it's all to the good.
He was in there and put a bag on his head.
You think I care?
Somebody put a bag on his shit. Get him out of here.
You already getting flagged by somebody. You don't even know who's doing it to you.
Sydney, you straight? You got it, boss? Sydney, gone again.
Sydney be on about 9 different fucking devices, man. Fuck. So y'all put the right, nigga. Fuck. Damn. Sydney be on like 9 different fucking devices, man. I'm trying to cook these motherfucking red beans and rice. Put a little hot sausage in there. Some fucking beef sausage, turkey sausage.
Who else here? It's Sydney, Izzy, me, Rashawn, and who else?
Hong Deuce.
Oh, cool.
I hear y'all, man. I'm just over here cooking these motherfucking red beans.
Yeah, for some reason, the names and shit don't come up on my screen like that.
Yeah. Let's get some super chats rolling in, y'all, man. Let's do, man. $10. Let's get a buzz. Let's try to get $25 daily goal, y'all. So we need 15 more bucks. Let's see if we get a few people to pitch in. Let's get this $25 goal, y'all. Daily goal. We should be able to reach this 25. Got a 5 from Red, 5 from Live. Whatever you could give. Shit, I know it's payday Friday. $2. Let's see if we get a $2 drive going, y'all. We've been on almost 5 hours. Let's see if we get a $2 drive going. Sydney Cox.
I don't know why I keep knocking myself out, bro. Every time I try to click back on the screen from the chat, it's like it knocks me off.
I'm asking Sydney Cox, when you ever try to do the super chat? Do it do the same thing for you?
No, I don't do the super chat. I just come on.
Oh no, I'm saying it your thing a link to the YouTube through your Apple Store or your Android store, Play Store.
Shit, I don't know, man. Shit.
Oh, at the bottom. If y'all see at the bottom of the corner, y'all, it's right at the bottom. Money sign. Hit the $2. Hit the super chat. Let's get a $2 drive going. Get a $2 drive going. $5. Let's do something. Let's get to this 25.
I would say something in, but I just had get my son out of the downtown. So
you good, bro, man.
Send his friends some money for them to get it out from down there. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. I do you saying Sydney, so it's all good, bro. Look it up, nigga. Let's get something rolling in, y'all. Come on. I just want to reach this $25, man. Y'all ain't gonna hit my mouth. I just reached this $25. Got 15 more dollars. 15 bucks.
Hey, Izzy, bro. Who this is in the chat, bro? Kev Jr. You know him?
Man, hey, appreciate that, man. Hold on, bro. I don't know who that is. Oh, let me shout out real quick. I'm gonna get to it.
No,
Shout
go
out
ahead.
to Darren Moe, man. What's down with you, Darren? I didn't even know you were still up in here, man. Appreciate it, man. Darren Moe. Shout out to Darren Moe, man, with the $10 super chat, man. So we at 20 now. We at 20. We need $5 more, man.
Shout out to Darren Moe, man, with the $10 super chat.
Oh, yes, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate that, man. Darren Moe, man. Thank you, brother. You always showing love, man. I appreciate that.
What GR3 at, man?
I don't know where, but I don't know who the fuck that is in the chat. He a Saints fan because he had a Saints jersey on it. But this dude just been saying, you see it? I just been texting saying anything. Electrical.
Yeah, bro. I was just trying to figure out what was wrong with him.
Fuck, you fucked up, dog.
I thought something was wrong with him, bro. I thought maybe you knew who he was, bro. I didn't want to make fun of somebody if he had like an ailment or something, you know, because he was just saying random shit.
He a cool guy. He been in the chat since last night, and he was just in this just.
I know, but it just be like random shit. I don't understand the shit he writing sometimes.
Me either, bro. I just let him type shit. He
man, type away, bro.
I don't know what he be saying, bro, but we appreciate you for being here, Kevin Joy. You're a Saints fan.
Yeah, come on, stay here. I was just trying to figure out what he was talking about.
I don't know. I've been trying to. That's what I was saying earlier. I didn't know what he was talking about, but I don't know what he talking about. Maybe he's just trying to. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But pretty shout out to Darren Moe, man. Let's get it in, man. Darren Moe with the $10 super chat. We at $20 now, man. Let's see if we could get. I do $1 rice minute made. What the fuck? What's in that dollar on here, brother? Hit the super chat. Appreciate that, Darren Moe, man. Appreciate that.
$1 rice minute made? Like, what that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean, bro? What does rice got to do with it? I'm confused.
Let's get $5. Let's see who can send $5 more. Let's see who can send $5 more plus, man. We can run it up. Man, but let's reach this goal, y'all. Let's reach this goal. We get a few people to pitch in with the $2, man. We'll be good. You hear me? But let's get it in, man. I appreciate y'all. Look, let me know, Pac, if somebody come backstage, because I'm cooking these red beans right now, but I can hear y'all. So just let me know.
I think your wife cooking. You ain't doing no cooking.
Hey, how can I see if somebody's backstage?
Just they're gonna pop up in the back chat, and you're gonna see them just sitting there.
Oh, I got you.
If they telling in message, type them and type in the back. They type in.
I got you.
Hey man, did you get that donation?
Yeah, somebody send a super chat.
I got you, boss.
Yeah, I'm burning these bitches up. I'm burning these fucking red.
I sent you $1, man.
Oh, all right. Appreciate that, Sidney Cox. Shout out to Sidney Cox with the $1 super chat, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother.
How much I don't sent your ass already? Let me see. Damn, bro, I sent your ass $15.28 so far. What the fuck? Can I get some of that back?
He said he already spent that, Sidney.
Nah, but look, I would say this is what I told Pac and him. I told him the other day on a serious note. He said, "Good night, kickoff day, Sander." All right, Mr. Malpractice. Time for you to let me get your fucking intro music, exit music. Yeah, no, I was saying like on a serious note, man. Like I'm building an empire, man. Like, we got stuff going on right here, but like I told everybody else, man. I plan on.
Who's still on here, man?
I plan on his own dude, Sidney Cox and J Pop. I said I plan on, like I told you, I plan on like expanding this shit, man. And expanding different ways and be getting businesses and shit, man, and make it better where people could get food vouchers and shit. You know what I mean? Like on some food stamp shit. But yeah, man, it's going into a good cause, man. Because I'm trying to get back to the community. I'm trying to get enough so I can start doing jersey raffles and shit like that, and open up my store and all that. But so I just try to raise this money first.
No doubt, it's a good plan, boss.
You said you got your store, man.
Pac, I really want to do a 24-hour stream. I'm trying to get it. We get enough people to be on here running through the damn night.
You ain't gonna get that, bro. So I'll come on that motherfucker. You ain't gonna get it.
This man keep talking about his uncle like that. That's crazy.
Look, bro, how you gonna put those kinfolks on me? God damn.
God damn, see, I can't believe you fucking over.
So who paid for his membership? You or Red Swan? One of y'all paid for it because his dad didn't pay for it.
Red Swan paying for his shit.
Me and Red Swan gonna have to talk about that shit.
Red Swan said he's supposed to be paying for some more memberships.
Paying for some more membership.
He said he's supposed to be giving other people memberships and shit.
But tell him about shit. Tell him to give him move. Tell him to pay for mine.
Yeah. He said
Hey, J Pop, I won't be mad at him.
I hear that.
Like Tupac, I ain't mad at you.
He said he's supposed to be paying for a couple people memberships this week. I heard that what he said.
No, man, it's just the point, dude. You can't when you talking, he in the background talking. Yeah, but soon he start talking, somebody interrupt.
Yeah,
he want to say people talking over him. Something wrong with that man. Like,
now he in his feeling.
He can't comprehend it.
I did it. Look, I did it one time before on my other when I was on the other page. I gotta find out how to make y'all in-house co-host moderators.
It's almost like he can't comprehend, dog.
Yeah, because if I can make y'all that, y'all could be able to mute his mic and shit.
I think that he can't hear. Like he be talking as if he can't even hear other people talking. Like Izzy be saying shit and he just keep talking. I'll be like, you don't hear this man talking? Like,
bro, he do, bro. He just don't give a damn.
Like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Everybody be quiet when he talk, but then when somebody else talk, he just blurts shit out. Like I'm like, what is he doing?
Like he could be talking and you be starting to talk. He be like, no. Like,
yeah. Like I don't understand.
Like I told him earlier,
That's it, man. I want to apologize to y'all, bro, because I don't get out of character like that.
Sydney, bro, I told you. Sydney, I did the same thing you doing. I went off on him one night, and then the next day I came on apologizing, bro.
Bro, let me tell y'all something. I gotta apologize, bro. That nigga, he know what he doing. He rude as fuck, man. You gotta apologize to that nigga.
Exactly,
yeah, he cool. Whatever. You getting too entitled, man. You gotta apologize for
it. Is he know what I'm talking about? I went off that one night on him for like an hour and something, and then I came back after I hung up. I was like, damn, I fucked the whole show up, bro.
You got on last night. I can't take this.
You didn't fuck the show up, nigga. I was crying laughing at that
I know, but by the time I was finished yelling at him, I looked at the screen. There wasn't nobody in this bitch but me, him, and you.
Jay Pastor, I can't take this anymore. He got all like, damn, I said, don't leave, bro.
Bro, I had enough, bro. That's been I done left a couple times, but that one time I had enough, bro. I was through with it, bro.
I be trying not to go off on him, man. I'm like, damn, bro, let somebody talk for a second. Damn.
I ain't gonna
like
lie,
I said. If he came with legit reasons for his opinion, I would respect him. I would respect him. But his opinions just be so wide open. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. It don't even make no sense.
Then you talking about you're a Saint fan, but you talking about you're Bronco, bro. Which one is it? Shit, you can't.
Bro, I've been trying to tell people, bro, and if you're not around my age, bro, you're never gonna know. Sydney, you sound like you maybe older than me or close to my age. Like I'm 47, bro. Like, bro,
I'm 55, bro.
So if you've been a Saints fan, you know the history, bro. Pre-2006, we had a rough history, bro. Like, we wasn't a very good team very often, okay? And even when we was good, we didn't do shit in the playoffs those couple years. There's a lot of people like Sydney. I mean, not Sydney. I'm sorry, Sydney. Like Rashawn that have just built in, I can't believe it till I see it type negativity because it's ingrained in him, bro. Like, we gonna suck. We gonna suck.
You know what I think it is? I think it's like reverse psychology. Like, he tell himself, yeah, we're gonna be this, we're gonna be bad, we're gonna be this. But in all actuality, he really saying that to hope we be good.
But let me tell you, Unc, I had made this point too. That he also does that. You're right, but this is what I think the real reason behind it is. People that do that, it's so they can't be wrong, right? Yeah. They say we're gonna be terrible, so that way when we are, they could say, "See, I told you." But then if we're not terrible, they could be like, "See, I'm a Saints fan. I'm cheering us on." You see what I'm saying? So either way, he wins either way. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Dude, there's plenty people like that, bro. Plenty people, bro.
That's narcissistic behavior, bro.
Yeah, we gonna suck. We gonna suck. And then when we suck, he could say, "I told you we was gonna suck." And then when we doing great, he's gonna say, "I'm the Saints fan. We doing awesome." So either way, he wins.
He gonna come back and be like, well, that's what I thought at the time. That's what I thought at the time.
There's a lot of people like that, bro. It's just like hey, and last night confirmed it for me, bro. I think it was only me, him, and Izzy on here. I don't remember if you were still on or not.
I was on there last night.
Izzy says something, and he popped off and defended Kellen Moore. I like to fall off the sofa. He was like, "No, you can't."
Who defended Kellen Moore?
Rashawn's like, "No, you can't fire that man after a couple bad seasons." Blah blah blah. I was like, "What?" He just want to be the opposite of whatever you say, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy because I got a best friend like my brother, just like him. I talk to him almost every day. Just like him, bro. If everybody's saying they love this thing,
he the opposite.
The one to say that he hated it.
Yes, bro. Yes. Izzy was saying that if Kellen Moore have a couple bad seasons in a row and get either don't get knocked out the playoffs, or he's making some point that if he doesn't really do something in the next couple years, that he's got to go. And he was like, no, you can't do that to that man, bro. You can't just. Hey, I almost fell off the sofa.
He said that last night.
He said that last night.
Then he turned around and did when you got off. I think it was me, him, and Rollmaster. And either he talking about they gonna fire Kellen Moore, don't have a good season this year, they gonna fire him. I was like, what the fuck?
This year?
Yeah, that was that last night.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They'll only do that if they get 2 wins. And that ain't happening.
I'm like, how the hell they gonna fire the man in the second? He just got done in the second season.
He's not Frank Wright, bro. And there's no disrespect to the Panthers fan.
Man, but everything he's done so far has proven to be a good move. So far.
Kellen, bro, the moves he's made, I don't see how you can look at them shits and be like they're not good moves, bro. That shit bothers me so much.
Nah, even a non-Saints fan would have to admit that it's been pretty good moves he's made all the way through. Even like business money wise and draft wise and free agent wise.
If he didn't get the player that you wanted in particular, bro, it don't matter, bro. He did good moves. He made good moves.
Yeah, they filled the holes, bro. They filled the holes. Like I said, you can't fill every hole in one offseason. He filled the biggest holes on our team.
Last 2 years, they're gonna put young talents on their team, good young talents. So we're gonna be something for the next 10 years. We're gonna be something to reckon with.
Yeah, like I think that was me and Sydney talking about it. I would have liked to have seen him get a backup center. I would have, and I would have liked to have seen him get another cornerback. But damn, they can't do everything. You only got so much money to spend, so many moves you can make. So it's like, yeah, there was a couple things I wish they'd have did, but that's okay. It's all right. You can't do it all in one season.
I was trying to figure out last night what was the why would he bringing up the Deion Sanders shit last night?
Bro, it was the most stupidest argument. It ain't even worth explaining right now, bro. This was his main premise, and this is what fucks me up. He forgets why he started the argument. His main premise was, what he was saying was, because in 1994, when we offered Deion Sanders a bigger contract than San Francisco did, and that he turned us down to go chase the ring, that's what's going to happen to the Saints in 2026 or 2027. That in the offseason, no matter how much money we got, if we offer somebody a contract, they're not going to want to come here because they're going to want to go win a ring somewhere. That was his ultimate premise. Because of what happened 30 years ago.
Right, you bringing up something that happened 30 years ago. None of them people are even in the fucking building.
Bro, and really, bro, and then the thing was, I went into like the details of it, then he got real quiet. Like 1994 was the first season the salary cap was introduced. That's why they lost Ricky Jackson. That's why we lost them all, because you can't pay all these dudes as a top knock. So we lost all our linebackers. You don't think that had a reason as to why Deion didn't want to come here?
Well, I can't understand. He supposed to be from New Orleans, but he always putting the city down.
Bro, he's just a natural pessimist, bro. He argues that he's not, but he is, bro. He just is a natural negative Nancy type person, bro. That's just who he is, bro.
I'm kind of wondering, is him and Donald Trump best friends?
Bro, if you came on here and said the sky's blue, everybody's going to agree with you, and he's going to say, no, it's dark green. Like, that's just what he's going to do, bro. That's just what he's going to do. That's who he is, no matter what. I seen it last night, confirmed it for me, bro. When Izzy was talking some shit, and he just immediately flipped to the, no, because you see, no matter what, he knows more, he's been through more, he's seen more, and you don't know because you younger than him.
Yeah, he generates.
Everything you say, and then don't matter what you say. You could talk about his team. You could say something good about Denver. No. Let me tell you why. I'm telling you, he'll just flip to the other side,
You right
bro.
though. You right, J. Parker. He's like you don't know nothing because you're younger than him. If you older than him, you still don't know nothing. He gotta know something.
He tried to tell Sydney he couldn't even watch the Saints game because of a fucking blackout. The man telling you he watched the Saints. He trying to say that he wasn't telling this man he wasn't watching the Saints.
I looked at shit. Hey, and then when he said that, I had looked it up. The blackout was only 75 miles from New Orleans. 75 miles is Baton Rouge. Mobile is a lot fucking farther than fucking Baton Rouge.
Right.
Come on, man, bro. There wasn't no blackouts in Alabama and fucking Florida and all that shit he was talking. Man, they didn't black out Saints games that fall. They just didn't play them. They played the nationally televised games in those towns.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Telling me that so they could get more niggas to pay for the tickets. That's why she said.
That's all that was about, bro. They used to have like Morris Bart and other companies in the city would buy all the tickets up so that we could get the game on TV.
That's crazy.
That used to happen all the time, bro.
I didn't know it was that bad.
Yo, Izzy.
What's that?
Who the fuck is this Kev Jr. in the chat?
I just asked the same question, huh?
Nigga been doing that since.
I ain't even looking at it. What are you doing, huh?
He a Saints fan. Yeah, bro. He just been in here. I don't know, man. Like bro said, he don't know if the dude was something. We got
He said
what's up?
Fuck up smells like pirate.
Yeah.
What's up, Jerry? Yeah, I don't know what he talking about. We were trying to figure. I had asked Izzy if something was wrong with him because I didn't know if he had like a condition or something. Because it would just be like random words just pieced together.
All we need more midgets.
Yeah, he's been doing that shit since last.
All we need more midgets.
More midgets? That's what I'm saying. Like something wrong, bro. Something wrong with that man.
Oh, he been like this since yesterday. He was the only one in the chat just typing. I'm like, what the fuck? He been in here since sun up to sundown. I mean, shit, go ahead and type away, brother. He a Saints fan though. He had an Olave jersey on. Now I look like y'all fucking Richard Pryor or somebody up there.
Man, I think it's more like a fucking somebody with like a condition, bro. I think he got something wrong with him, bro. He just typing words. You huck up smells like a pirate. What that say?
Hey, the red bean there?
I don't even know what that means. What's that word, bro?
I don't know.
You huck? You huck?
I don't. Bless his heart.
Bless his heart. That's right. Bless his heart, bro. Bless his heart, bro.
Talk your shit, Kev Jr., man.
Yeah, I'm gonna donate to the fucking people. Don't worry, bro. Your little foundation he's a part of or whatever it is.
And where's the Panther fan at?
What it do, Zay?
NH laugh.
Hey, has NH got on the panel yet?
No, he a Panthers fan. He ain't never get up here.
Zay in the chat.
Oh yeah, I just seen you say. What's that?
I think he was on earlier today.
Yeah, he was.
Let's get them $5, y'all. $5 more, y'all. We need to reach that goal. $5 more. It's $5. You got me typing this shit in the chat. Crazy shit. Hold up.
I'm surprised GR ain't been in here today.
I know.
GR on GR like to do that Rashawn shit too though. Like to talk over everybody and go off and shit and don't stop talking. He do that same shit. Gotta be louder than the next person. And boy, he love to do that. Louder than the next guy.
Yeah, thank you. Y'all entertaining as fuck.
I can deal with GR though.
No. I'm not saying I can't. You definitely right. I deal with GR any day.
Only difference is GR be making sense.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. At least his statements aren't just like completely wacky. Don't make no like, bro. I'm telling you, he goes on such long tangents with Sean, bro. He forgets his original point he was making, and he ends up on something totally different.
That nigga tripped me out right now. Who's the quarterback for the Chicago Bears in that play?
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. He was just naming random shit to prove he knows football, and we don't.
I'm telling you what this man do, man. This man be sitting up there looking at this shit online and reading it and trying to make like he knows shit about football. He be reading that shit.
That's all he does, bro. That's all he does. And what's crazy is he uses the AI, which is the worst thing to use, bro. The AI be so flawed, bro. They make mistakes all the time, bro. All the time.
That shit NRB all though.
Oh, now, bro, if you on a website, NFL stat website, Pro Reference, or ESPN, you on a legit site and you looking at stats and you want to quote them, okay. But you can't type in AI, what was whatever's QBR last year. Man, they might give you 2024's fucking QBR, bro. They don't, that shit, it pulls answers from a variety of articles and websites, and if it just tries to match as much as it can from your question. So it might match everything except for last season. And then last season might be 2024, because to them, the most recent season was 2025. You know what I'm saying? So like it'll fuck it up. Dude, so I can't tell you how many times I've been on AI, bro, and I ask it something and it tells me that the fucking what's his name? Trevor Penning was on our team, and fucking Derek Carr still our quarterback, and all kind of shit. I'd be like, bro, that was way long ago. What are you talking about? And then if you like try to correct it, it'll be like, you're right. My bad. I made a mistake. Yeah, you fucking made a mistake. That AI shit don't know everything, bro. It's helpful, but it don't know everything.
And you're talking about Brandon James talking about retiring. If his dad, I guess if his dad don't go back to Lakers, he gonna retire.
Man, bro, I ain't worried about LeBron, bro. That's easy, people.
I was just looking at this shit on Google. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, you ain't old enough to retire. The fuck? Shit.
He don't got to play neither, though, Sidney. He got enough money from between him and his daddy, bro. They good.
Yeah, he signed for 7 point meet some contract too.
You know what I'm saying, bro? His name, bro, he could just do some shit online, bro, social media and make money the rest of his life. LeBron's kid. That's all he's got to be.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that thing y'all talking about the what you said about Al Kamara. I'm trying to find that shit.
You could just type in Bengals and Alvin Kamara and see what comes up. I want to see LeBron's other kid when he gets to the NBA. I think he's got a lot more potential than Bronny does.
Bryce is beast.
Yeah, Bryce looks like a little more like his daddy to me when he plays. More built like his daddy, a little taller than Bronny. You know, like Bryce to me looks like a better prospect than Bronny did.
Bronny gonna be the #1 streamer in America in a couple of years.
Nick come out of nowhere.
Word too, though. No, but you ain't lying though. Bryce got some game to him.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
He got
I
some game
don't
to him.
follow him super close right now, but when I did watch him, I was like, damn, this kid looks like he's got a little more like LeBron game to him.
That nigga got a better jump shot than his dad. That nigga jumped out.
Don't get him going, Sidney, bro. Don't get him going with LeBron, bro.
Yeah, we ain't gonna leave that shit long. We don't want to start that shit again. Yeah, we're gonna get back on Tyler Shuck, man. What he gonna be doing? Since I got no choice but to cheer for him this year.
Yo, I want to ask. Can I ask y'all a general sports question? This has to do with the World Cup. It's a general sports question. Y'all, I'm sure y'all heard of who Lionel Messi is, right?
Yeah.
So, I want y'all opinion on this.
Because I don't follow soccer, so I can't tell you.
It's a slippery slope. So Messi was born with a growth deficiency, and the doctor said he wasn't going to be taller than 4'7". His father, when he was 11, gave him HGH, like human growth hormones.
Uh-huh.
Do y'all think that disqualifies him from being the GOAT in his sport?
He's still not tall though, bro. You know what I mean? And I don't think HGH contributes to the skills that he possesses. You know what I mean? If he was like bullying people and hulking people over and he was like extremely large, I'd be like, yeah, maybe that's fucked up. Like what happened to Barry. See, Barry Bonds to me is another discussion. Like, I think Barry Bonds was a Hall of Famer before the HGH. But,
Facts.
you know, like once he did it, then yeah, you could see it, bro. Like his head got big. He hit a trillion home runs. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that definitely contributed. I don't think HGH like how tall is Messi? Like he's still pretty short, huh?
He's like 5'7".
Yeah, so he's like, you know, maybe a little above about an average height. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Not in soccer. I can't see how it would help in soccer that much.
I feel you.
Maybe
Just
though.
a
I mean,
general
it's
question I want to run
possible,
by
but I
y'all.
don't see how it translates to soccer.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still a beast dribbling that motherfucking ball. I know that.
Word.
I mean, look, you know
Go
what?
USA, baby. Go USA. USA, baby.
Yeah,
Come on,
but I
man.
watch the USA games. I don't watch none of the other countries. I watch the USA's.
Bro, I swear to God, I grew up on soccer. I literally almost went professional for soccer. Like, I was literally like that. If I didn't catch my gun charge, I probably
How
would
old
have
are
went
you, Nick?
pro. Yeah, I'm 35.
Oh, you a little older. I was gonna say, but it's just this younger generation way more into it. Like
Yeah.
all my nephews and all of that. That's all they.
Bro, I
And his
was saying
friends. That's
this.
all they do is play soccer.
Bro, I was saying this, bro, and you feel me? This is just the honest truth. I always said the only way America will ever catch up to the world in soccer is when black people start picking up soccer in America. And
Well,
and
definitely would
no
help.
and no coincidence now, America looks as great as they've ever been soccer-wise, and they have more black people than they ever had before.
But I tell you what,
Bro,
Nick, go look at how many players on the USA team have dual citizenship with another
that's the other.
country, but
See,
chose to
that's
play for America.
facts.
Like really, a
That's the
lot
other
of
thing
them could
too.
go. They could go play for Germany. They could go
Yep.
play for a lot of other teams,
Oh,
bro.
that
But they
kid,
pick.
bro, that kid Falarin, the striker,
Yeah,
number 20. Oh, someone's gonna sign him at the end of this World Cup. A
there's a
German
lot of
team, an
players.
English team, an Italian team, like someone's gonna sign that kid for
I was
sure.
surprised how many of them chose to play for the U.S. as opposed to their other countries.
Yeah.
I mean, one could have
One
played
thing
for
for
the
sure.
Netherlands, Germany. It was all like big teams. I'm like, damn, they fucking chose the
Yeah,
U.S.
look,
Like
guess
that
what
tells
though?
me something.
One thing for sure, your ass got to be in shape.
Oh,
Oh
fucking
yeah.
right, dude.
Oh yeah. You ain't lying. When I got to college, bro, they started introducing the things that track how much we ran. In an average game, I was running about 4.5 miles to 5 miles a game.
Yeah, see, fuck
90-minute
soccer.
game, bro. Yeah.
Fuck all of that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hauling ass all game, dog. But yeah, man.
I watched the World Cup. I'm glad that it's here. It's definitely opening a lot of people's eyes to the
They're
sport.
definitely, bro. It's insane. I saw the wildest thing on Twitter today. So the average revenue that the last two World Cups made was about in between $6.5 and $7 billion in totality. We're not even into the round of 16 yet, and this World Cup has already generated $13 billion, bro.
Don't you think that has to do with how much more expensive things are in
That
America? Yeah,
and the exposure in America, you know what I mean?
right.
Like I think they're gonna rig it where it's Ronaldo Messi final because it's like, bro, could you imagine the amount of money? Like soccer's global. Soccer's global. We all know that. It's always
If
gonna
I
be the
looked
number one
at it, like
sport in America.
Ronaldo's team's not doing that good though. Last I
Yeah.
checked.
They won. They squeaked by yesterday, but yeah, they Argentina didn't look good today either. Cape
Who
Verde
did they
almost knocked
play?
them out.
Who did they just play though? Ronaldo's team.
They just played Croatia. They were a very good
Croatia. That's
team.
who it was. Croatia. Oh, that one game, bro. They got screwed. The
Oh,
Senegal game, I
goal.
think it was.
Colombia.
That was a ripoff, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm big on gambling, bro. I'm gambling like a motherfucker during the World Cup, dog.
But I think the Senegal game, they were winning by like 2 with like 10 minutes left, and then they ended up losing it.
Oh, my brother lost so much money on that game, dog.
Dude, that's insane. I've never even seen that happen before. Like
Yeah,
it was
bro.
crazy.
My brother was so hyped, and in the span of 15 minutes, he had an 8-leg parlay, bro. That was the last game, bro. It was gonna be
Oh
10.
fuck,
It was gonna be $10 to win 7,800, and they blew a 2-goal lead, dog, with 10 minutes left. How
dude.
sick would you feel?
I was sick and I didn't even have no money on it. I was watching it. I'm like, I can't believe they blew this game.
Yeah. Hey man, I saw something cool. Nine more. I think what is it? 9 more Sundays and football's back. When you think about it like that, it ain't that bad, right?
No, dude, I like just get their asses in camp, bro, so I can just see some camp film.
Yeah.
I mean, preseason starts in what, August, middle August?
Nah, the Hall of Fame game is this month. Panthers playing the Hall of Fame game at the end of this month, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see.
I think the Hall of Fame game is like the end of July, be like one of the first days of August.
And that crazy. New Orleans should have been playing in that game because of Drew Brees games.
And it's on Tom Benson Field, Sydney.
Yeah. Oh, that too. You know what I'm saying? We should have been playing that game.
Hey,
yeah.
No offense to the Pounds. No, don't get me wrong. No offense to the Pounds. Nothing like that. I'm just saying.
I feel you. I mean, hey,
it's August 6th is the Hall of Fame game. August
okay,
6th.
all right. So we're about a month away. Hey, but when you think about it, you look at this past Hall of Fame class: Drew Brees, Luke Kuechly, Larry Fitzgerald. That's a
Nice.
legendary class, dog.
No doubt.
That's a legendary class for real. And then you added Vinatieri. I think Vinatieri also made it too this year.
What is much quiet on here without this that man being on here?
Hey.
Either you still cooking them red beans?
You said what, Big Homie?
I said, either still cooking them red beans. Either said he gonna share his red bean with everybody.
My bad, Nick. I didn't see you in that backstage, bro. I should have seen that. My fault.
Are you good?
No, look at that.
No, not right now. That was earlier.
Motherfucker need to be barbecuing right now while the sun down. They're gonna wait till tomorrow to come. He'll be waiting till tomorrow.
Hey, I was gonna ask y'all, how hot was it in New Orleans today, dog? Because up here in Northeast,
Independence Day. I ain't barbecuing for no motherfucking Independence Day. Fuck that shit.
It was 93 today.
Good dog. This heat wave's been wild.
Yeah, but once you factor in that humidity, bro, we get up pretty fucking high. That heat index, it's fucking ridiculous. The humidity is just ridiculous. Like, I just feel like I'm in a sauna when I go outside immediately. And like it's hard to breathe.
Y'all think the NFC South gonna ever get that shit back when we had Cam Newton, Matt Ryan,
yes,
and Drew Brees?
Yes,
yeah, we're going in that direction, bro.
I kind of feel that way too, bro. I ain't gonna care.
Trust me, the NFC South will be one of the best divisions in football in a year or two. The Panthers, Saints, and Falcons are going to be ascending. The Bucks are descending, in my opinion. But I think the Falcons, the Bucks are descending. But the Panthers and Saints are 1,000% on the rise. 1,000%. There's no downward spiral for each franchise right now.
Hey, the sun's down, and the sun's down, and the real feel is 98 degrees in New Orleans right now.
98 right now?
That's what it feels like outside right now at 8:50.
I thought 84 was bad. Where I'm at right now is 84. Y'all would love 84 right now.
Yeah, it's 86 degrees, but with the heat index, which is the humidity,
it feels like 84 right now. Yeah.
98 here.
That shit is 98 over there, but it's 86.
I'm trying to tell you, but you walk outside, it's like takes your breath away.
It's 84 down here, but high is 91.
Yeah, bro, I fucking stay inside, but most I can.
Well, when it rains down here, oh my god.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Because I was asking some Panther fans this, but I want to ask from Saints perspective. Not who was the most productive, right? Pure talent wise. Like who's the most talented running back in Saints history? I'm not talking about what they did. Like when you look at their talent, strictly, is it Ricky Williams, bro? Like, is it low-key Ricky Williams?
No, I'm telling you, it's me.
I don't know. I read Darren Sproles and fucking
I don't know, but I think you could throw Deuce in there. Deuce was pretty good, bro.
I was gonna say it's got to be either Deuce or Ricky to me, and Kamara. Kamara got to be up there. Man, Deuce was a nightmare for a couple years, bro. I hated when we would fucking see 26 in that backfield. He was nice for a few years.
I like a lot of the old guys.
I thought Ricky, bro, like Ricky talent wise. Like you want to talk about Luka run, catch, block. He was a true 3-down back.
To me, Ricky, I ain't think Ricky want to be in New Orleans, bro. For real.
I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, bro. I know a little backstory on Ricky because I had some friends that dealt with Ricky off the field when he was here.
Yeah, I knew some people who knew Ricky Williams too.
Ricky was into some shit that don't make you a good football player, bro. Like he was buying like ecstasy, and I mean, look, I don't knock no man for smoking weed, but a lot of weed and a lot of drugs, a lot. Not like once a week, like all the time, and like. I know it's facts because they got pictures in his house with his Heisman and shit. Like he would never come down. He would always send his sister. But yeah, like it was definitely for him, and it was it made sense. Like when I found that out and seeing that and then see him on the field, I'd be like, no wonder this dude looks like he's a little off sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like he was, and then when he left and he changed his life around, I know he was still smoking, but you could see the difference in Miami when he got there. Like he was a different kind of player, bro. Like he was kind of what I was hoping he'd be here.
I think the pressure got like with what y'all gave up. That pressure.
For sure.
That pressure crushed him. Yeah.
That was idiotic, bro. That was just so stupid. That was just a stupid move, bro. And I like Ricky. I really did. Like, I agree. Talent-wise, like you're describing, maybe he probably was the best running back in history. Not production-wise, but talent, that Ricky definitely had the talent, for sure. God, he was so fucking good in college. Jesus. Now, there's an old...
Like he was like a legit 230, like running a 4.4. Like, he was a freight train, dog. Like,
now, there's an old running back in Saints history, bro, that I guess I'll just say his name. I don't know talent-wise. His name was George Rogers. He was a Heisman. Okay. He was really fucking good. Like, he was a great college player, and he was super good. But he was, I think he was the #1 overall pick for the Saints one year. I'd have to look up I know he won the Heisman at South Carolina. He was the #1 overall pick. Like, he came in with those Ricky-type expectations.
Y'all had, fuck is that corner, bro? Oh, he got that from the Packers, but he was older.
Mike McKenzie. Mike
McKenzie. Yeah.
Oh, my dog. He was older. I love Mike McKenzie.
Oh, now, Kevin, I might think you a troll.
My brother's a Packers fan, bro. He was mad when
I
he
love
left,
Mike McKenzie.
They had him and Al Harris. When McKenzie left, my brother was heated.
Dude, when we got Mike McKenzie and Darren Sharper, it was trouble. When we got McKenzie and Sharper, that was the fucking trouble time.
Kev got a fucking Mitchell Trubisky jersey up there now. I thought you just had a Saints jersey. Now, kind of concerned now.
Hey,
bro.
Nick, George Rogers with the #1 pick in 1981, coming off a Heisman winning campaign at South Carolina. In his rookie season, he led the league with 1,674 rushing yards and 13 touchdowns and made the Pro Bowl and was named first team All-Pro.
Let me ask Nick a question, right? I'm in the change of topic. I want to ask Nick because I like to ask every Panthers fan.
What's good, Izzy?
How you feel about me? My personal opinion, I feel like that Super Bowl was rigged with Cam Newton diving on that ball. How you feel about it?
Oh, Izzy, why you do that, Izzy?
They definitely wanted Peyton to get that last hoorah out the door.
Hey, appreciate that, man. Hold up, man. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to my brother Darren Moore. You're a real nigga, Darren Moore.
Cam made it yesterday. They said he should have fell on that football.
Hold on, real quick.
He made a big decision.
Right quick, y'all. Hold up. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to Darren Moore, man. You're a real nigga, man. He said, as a Saints fan, I have to give you the $5 more so you can reach your goal. Love the content. I'll be taking my leave. Go Saints. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to my nigga Darren fucking Moore, man. Come down there and drop a bag, man. I appreciate that, brother. I really do, man.
Shout out Darren.
What's up, Darren? Good looking, brother.
Thank you, man.
Glad you like what you're hearing, at least.
Right. So, yeah. So, no. I mean, like, be for real, bro. Because I mean, I'm beyond.
Absolutely. I'm gonna keep it a rack with you,
bro. And I'm not the type of motherfucker that I wanted y'all to win that Super Bowl, bro.
He should have dove on that. He should have dove on that. He absolutely could have dove on that. He hesitated. People like to say, "Oh, he would have got hurt." It's 3 minutes left in the fucking Super Bowl. Listen, I would put my life on the line. Drew Brees would have dove on that fucking football. No hesitation.
I had said on this show before that
Aaron Rodgers would have dove on that football. Brett Favre,
I feel like
Tom
that's the
Brady,
biggest
Peyton
knock
Manning,
everybody has against him.
Dove on that football. No hesitation. No hesitation. And here's the other thing, right? People like to say, "Oh, Cam would have hurt his arm." If you go back and look at the play and slow it down, Cam, his body was contorted in a way where his right foot was back. He could have pushed off his right foot and dove with his left arm.
It certainly looked like it.
And protected his throwing shoulder. But then he hesitated, and then the shit even got away, and he didn't even jump on it after.
You never know, bro. They could have told Cam, bro, fucking, we pay you this much money, bro. Let Denver win.
I don't believe. Listen, I don't. People like to say it was rigged. I don't believe it. I just think Mike Shula had a stupid ass fucking game plan. He left Mike Remmers 1-on-1 with Von Miller the whole game. Like, we weren't even chipping him, bro. Like, at least fucking chip him when he's coming off the line with a tight end. Give him some help. He fucking torched us that game, dog.
Let me ask you this question, Nick. Right? I know you said you don't believe it's rigged, but do you feel like I don't believe that a whole
our
game
first Super Bowl against the Patriots was rigged. That
I
was
don't believe.
rigged.
Oh, that was
When
my favorite Super Bowl,
rigging,
bro.
when I say rigging, I don't think because I know all the players not in on. I'm talking about referee. It's referee flag happy like type shit. Like how they did it. Like cause that y'all had a pass right to Jericho Cottrell to start the game.
Yeah,
And them
I was
bitches
just about to say that, bro. He caught that. I still to this, that ball never hit the ground. So
But
how can you deem that incomplete when the
here's my
ball never hit the ground and he had his hand under the ball, under control? So and ironically to your point, Izzy, 2 plays later was when the strip six happened, where Von Miller stripped Cam and they scored the touchdown. 2
But here's
plays
why
after that.
I don't think it was rigged because of this.
Y'all didn't even get close to the fucking
You can't
end zone, bro.
you can't lose 3 fumbles. Y'all lost turnovers, 3 fumbles.
3
That
fumbles.
is devastating against a good team, bro.
Yeah.
3 fumbles and a pick
Against a great defense.
to their 1 pick and 1 fumble. I just think that makes it. And then y'all doubled them in penalties. Now, if you want to say the refs were colluded, they had 6, y'all had 12. I'm looking at the yards. 12 for 102 with 4 turnovers, 3 fumbles lost and a pick. Like, man, that is.
Yeah, but we all know football well enough to know if you turn the ball over 4 times, your chances of winning is diminished a lot.
And Denver scored twice on defense or special teams. Twice.
Yep.
That sways the games. Special team touchdowns or defensive touchdowns with turnovers, you're probably going to lose. Lose.
Yep. Yep. It is what it is. We had our chance. It was our defense played phenomenal. Super Bowl record 8 3-and-outs. Like we had a great game defensively. Luke had us right. It pains
Y'all
me
doubled,
because
dude. Y'all had so many more yards than them. They didn't even have 200 total yards in the game.
But this is the part that hurts me the most, dog. Why Cam didn't fall on it, and I remind Panther fans of this. Thomas Davis broke his fucking forearm 2 weeks before in the championship game. He put a metal plate in his forearm to play in that game, and Cam's not diving on the football. That's a spit in the face. Listen, I'm an athlete. I know I'm not a pro, but I know what it is to be a teammate. You know what I mean? A lot of us know what it is to be a teammate. When you got a teammate who does that, that should put a battery in your back, bro. I'd be ready to run through a fucking wall if I knew my teammate did that.
I mean, I'm looking at it, bro. Cam got sacked 7 times for 68 yards. That's huge.
Yeah.
Y'all outproduced them by over 100 yards of total offense. I mean, offensively, y'all outproduced them. Y'all outrushed them. Everything.
But what happens when you lose the turnover battle?
With the turnover battle and then giving up the touchdowns, also that's crucial. Penalties, turnovers, defensive special team touchdowns. Fuck, dude, those are just like killers, bro. Those are killers for when you're trying to win.
You want to hear the double whammy on that game? This was when I was in my prime. I'll let y'all read between the lines. I put 5 bands on the Panthers that game, bro.
Y'all had 20 more. Y'all had the ball for 20 extra plays.
I broke a TV that day too. I said, "Fuck."
I would have broke a lot of TVs that day.
I broke my TV too that day. I didn't give a fuck. My brother looked at me. I said, "I lost 5 bands anyway. What's another 500? Fuck it." Motherfuckers pissed me off.
Cam was 18 for 41.
Horrible.
That's in the ball. That's terrible, bro.
Horrible.
With 7 sacks and a pick and a fumble. Fuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you lose, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Denver did have a great defense, but
maybe we'll get back. I mean, both of our teams have had their share. That was 15, 16 season. Y'all had y'all controversial bullshit. Nickel Roby Coleman. Like y'all got fucked too, bro. There's always something that always happens to some fuck shit to the NFC South, bro. The refs always do us dirty.
Well, dude,
like y'all got fucked too, bro.
The no
that
call
was clear
game,
pass interference.
Yeah, the no call game. There's so many reasons for conspiracy now. The main one being that all them referees, bro, they were all from fucking Southern California. All of them are from fucking Cali. Like, that's awfully fucking mysterious that we got a Cali crew here.
And it's whack too, bro.
And it worked out for LA.
We would have gotten a Breeze Brady. We had a Breeze Manning Super Bowl. We would have had a Breeze Brady Super Bowl.
It would have happened twice.
Rams Patriots Super Bowl was a snooze fest, dog.
It was supposed to happen twice with Brady.
That shit was so boring. That was the only Super Bowl game in my life I did not watch from start to end because that game was a fucking boring
It was
ass
terrible.
game.
It was
Yeah,
terrible, bro.
and it wouldn't have been terrible if the Saints were in it. That shit would have been a shootout.
It would have been a good game, man. It would have been a good game. It would have really changed Drew
Yeah, because
Brees' legacy too.
you know why too? Because Belichick wouldn't have been able to defend Goff. Like people, the reason why the Rams defense struggled that game, Bill Belichick found a loophole. He knew when 15 seconds left on the game clock, the communication shut off with the defensive player and the coaches. So Belichick would wait till after the communication cut off, and he would call his defense, and it fucked Sean McVay and Jared Goff up the whole game. That's why they couldn't move the ball for shit. A guy like Drew Brees, you can't do that because he's a vet. Like, you know what I mean? Jared Goff was young, obviously. Belichicked him. You know what I mean? But like a guy like Brees, you wouldn't have been able to pull that card on him.
Nah, dude, Drew Brees was the coach on the field, brother.
Exactly. Jared Goff was too young at that point.
Yeah,
Belichick just outsmarted
It just would have been good, you know. And I think me and Izzy was talking about it. Just for Brees' legacy, not just that he would have had a second Super Bowl if he'd have won. The fact that he would have beat
Manning and Brady,
beat Manning and Brady in Super Bowl. Gee, that would have made people look at it differently, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he's up there. He's up there anyways, dog. As much,
You know, I've made this. We've had this discussion before. You know, you could take the big four, and the big four for me is Brady, Brees, Manning, and Rodgers. And if you want to throw some of the old dogs in, you can. But those are the big four for me. And I can make a case for all four of them.
I take it a step further. I got my immaculate six, and it's like I got my six guys. However you want to rank them, whatever. I'm not going to debate it, but it's Brees, Montana, Rodgers, Mahomes, Manning, Brady. That's the six greatest.
My only knock on Mahomes is
I
he's
ain't gonna
still
get into all
playing.
that semantic shit.
But
Because
if
you could make the argument for any of them to be above plenty of guys. You
If
know, you can make the
Mahomes-
argument Breeze is 3. You can make the argument Breeze is 1. You can make the argument Breeze is 5. You can make the argument Rodgers is 3. You can make the argument Manning's 2. You know
if
what I mean?
Mahomes retired today, he's still in your top 6?
Yeah, I gotta put him 2-time MVP,
Okay.
3-time. The reason I have to do with Mahomes, everybody know I hate the fucking Chiefs.
But what if he plays 10 more years and he never gets to another Super Bowl? Still?
That don't mean nothing. He still did what he had to do.
I don't know, man.
Why I believe that, right? His
He could
prime,
bring
y'all know I don't like the
championship,
Chiefs. I gotta give him credit.
championships. Fuck it.
His prime is already solidified from what he already did those first 5 years. The reason being because he accomplished more than damn near anybody, like two Super Bowl MVPs, five straight. He got the best playoff performance in any quarterback in NFL with a pass rate of 105.
Yeah.
So he don't choke in the playoffs, bro. So that shit, him at that high peak for 5. Now if he did like 1 year, of course, 2 years, but 5 years straight playing at that level. Now that nigga not the same quarterback right now.
But Izzy, I want to make one quick point because me and you got into this heated debate before, and we were talking about how like Rodgers, Brees, this, that. I agree with you in the aspect of if you give Drew Brees or Aaron Rodgers that and you put them on the Patriots for those 20 years, they're gonna get 7 rings too, dog.
That's true.
They're gonna get 7 rings too. They're gonna get 7 rings too.
I agree, Nick. That's what I'm saying.
Like I'm not gonna hold you. Like if we're going off strictly arm talent, throwing the football, if you put Brees, Rodgers, and Brady all in the room, Brady's come last.
Brady's last.
As far as arm talent, throwing
Yeah.
the ball. Brees has a better arm than Brady.
For me, I make it kind of simple. If you want to talk about efficiency, which means we're taking interceptions into account, it's Rodgers all day. If you want to talk numbers and statistics, it's Breeze. If you want to talk accolades, it's Brady. That's how I look at it. That's just how I look at it. Awards and rings, obviously Brady. If you want to bring, not turning the ball over and efficiency, that's fucking Rodgers. If you want to talk completion percentage and yardage, it's fucking Breeze, bro. It's Breeze, and it's not really close. It's however you slice the pie, whatever's more important to you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess you can really argue either way, man. That's why I say, like, if motherfucker want to say that you go any way to go, bro.
And the wild card in the argument is Patrick Mahomes. He's the one that could blow Drew Brees' numbers out the water if he continues. As far as like the statistical numbers, he's got the one with the chance to do it.
I'm kind of with Izzy. Like, I feel like Mahomes might have peaked already. Like, we already saw the best of Mahomes. Like,
No doubt. Which is why I don't have him in my top 6 yet. That's all I'm saying.
But his peak was just 200. Bro, that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
his peak was just insane, bro.
I just
Like,
respect somebody who can be that good for a long time.
Hey, Izzy, J Law said he in the backstage.
yo, Izzy J
Hey,
Live
Izzy.
backstage.
J Live in
Hold
the
up.
backstage.
Let me tell you why I could. My bad, why I could respect it. Because if you want to like be 100% honest, like Brady had a passer rating of 89 in the playoffs. His defenses carried him through a lot of them. Adam Vinatieri. When Patrick Mahomes got there, that motherfucker literally was unstoppable, even getting to the playoff. And then he had old tackles and shit that was out. But his run to the playoff, like the dude that played literally. And listen, I do not like Patrick Mahomes. I'm not no Patrick Mahomes type nigga. But that motherfucker, I gotta give him, bro. That dude was better than Brady when he first won them first two. Brady got back there twice, I think, in the 2000s. Then he had a stretch where he wasn't making the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Like,
10-year stretch. He didn't make the Super Bowl for
Patrick
10
Mahomes
years.
never had no fucking stretch. He went 5 straight years, and that he did his thing. He was the reason for them playoffs. Now, yeah, they had a little good defense, but bro, that dude was unstoppable in that fucking.
Then you also got to think about the nigga halfway on the ground still completing passes and shit.
Yeah, bro, that nigga. I
Nigga,
think
and in the Super Bowls that they lost, nobody can say
It was
Patrick
his
Mahomes
fault.
was the reason why they lost.
Yeah, no doubt. No
He was
doubt.
hitting niggas in the face mask, hitting niggas in the hands, the chest.
Bro, that
He
would have
was
been the
doing
illest
everything.
throw in
He was
NFL
extending
history,
the
dog.
pocket, extending the play, trying to do everything he could.
My man was parallel with the ground. Threw that shit while he was in the air, 30 yards, hit my man right in the face mask, bro.
The stat I hang on to for Breeze is those years where we had terrible records like 7-9 and 8-8 and shit. He went 3 years in a row throwing over 5,000 yards. That is fucking
See, but like
ridiculous, bro. That
this
is
is the thing.
ridiculous.
This is the thing too with like what Izzy was saying about Brady's defense. Brady might have games where he's not that great and the defense keeps him in it and he has that clutch gene where
He
he pulls it
definitely
out.
is clutch.
But
He's
like there
super
were
clutch.
there were windows.
Like the NFL can
But I was just about to say that too.
Super
Listen, this is real shit. There was a window. There was about a 5 to 7 year window where I looked at not just Brady, where I looked at Brady, Breeze, and Manning, where it was like if they're down 2 minutes and they're down 24-20, they're gonna get the touchdown, bro. You might as well just chalk it up. You know what I mean? So it's like if you put Breeze, Manning, Rodgers on those New England teams, bro, they're gonna have the same success as Brady, bro. I'm sold on that. Cause bro, those New England defenses were fucking nasty,
Now, if
dog.
you just want to say best arm talent, I'm gonna go Rodgers and Marino. Best I ever seen.
Yeah,
It's
Rodgers' arm
just
talent is
arm
insane.
talent is crazy. Was Aaron Rodgers and Dan Marino's was equally fucking insane. How far they could throw it on a line and how accurate.
Brady in the last week and a half has gone on 2 different shows and said Aaron Rodgers is the most talented thrower in NFL history.
Bro,
on
I
2
mean-
different shows, he's in the last week he's done that.
And the interceptions are so low. They're so like it's drastically different for someone that's played as long as he has. They're
Yeah.
so much lower than Breeze and Brady's. It's like weird to even look at. Like it's like way like half of them. It's like half. Like
Yeah.
it's so much better at protecting the ball.
I always like to use this analogy. It's
Also,
like
it's
if you
better
if you take a
decision-making.
novice, someone who absolutely knows nothing about football, and you just you show them blind stats, they're gonna look at Breeze, Rodgers, and Brady, and they're gonna be like, those are the 3 best quarterbacks ever. Because if you look at the stats, like the completion percentage, the yards, the touchdowns, the efficiency with Rodgers, like you said, like if you look at the numbers, bro, those are the 3 best quarterbacks in NFL history.
Well, I'm looking at this stretch Breeze had. It's just fucking insane to
Yeah,
look
bro,
at.
from like 09 to like 18, it was like ridiculous.
It's hard to look at, bro. It's like from like the completion percentage never dipped below 67 point. Oh no, my bad. There was 164, but everything else was 67 or up, and it got to 70 and 71. And then the yards 4,400, 4,400, 5,000, 43, 46, 54, 51, 51, 49, 48, 52. That's from 06 to 16. That's a 10
So
year
hold
stretch.
on. Do those last 5 years? What were those last 5 years you just said? You said he had a 49 and 48 in between 5,000. So he potentially could have had 5 straight 5,000
He
yard
went
seasons.
54 in 2011,
Yep.
54, then 51, 51, 49, 52 in 14, 48, 70, and then 52 in
That's
16.
And got robbed out of MVP too.
That would have been
Bro,
6
like
straight.
I said, NFL never saw nothing like Breeze, bro.
That would have been 6 straight,
I'm
and the
serious.
completion percentage was 68 or above.
Best pure pass of this game
It
ever
was
saw.
crazy. It's just crazy, bro. Like I said, when statistically, just numbers, it's Breeze for me all day. Accolades, Brady. Efficiency, Roger.
Yeah.
Accolades is mostly still a team award at the end of the day.
No
but
doubt.
look,
No doubt.
I give it to Brady first because I mean, fuck, he did it with
I
2
get it.
different teams.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Long career, was good from beginning to end. He did it with not great receivers.
Most yards.
They had to lose New England playbook, but this is what I'm saying. They had to. I'm not taking it away from Brady. I'm saying they don't remember they was trash at first until they had to use New England playbook. You had to use that system. I need that system. He couldn't thrive.
Oh, that's why Gronk went there. I mean, that's why Gronk went because they needed that their system, their play. Look, the biggest thing for Brady, why he always stayed at the top of people's list, is because every time he needed to score, he fucking did. Every fucking time.
Now he was clutch.
He was clutch.
That's one thing.
That's
That motherfucker was clutch.
Every time they needed him, bro, he fucking showed up. That was it. Every time they needed him, he showed up. He might not have threw for 400 yards, but that motherfucker was scoring on that last drive. I know that.
Go ahead and I'll give him that over Breeze. Yeah, because that dude was clutch.
Yeah.
Like every time. Like Michael Jordan clutch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Good comparison.
I think I'm not mistaken. He got Breeze by a few games because he played longer. But like I said, it's easy to be clutch a lot of the playoffs when you got to go close. Like we had to earn everything. Like when Vernon Davis caught that fucking 15, the Minnesota Miracle, Vernon Davis. We got Drew Brees led 5 game-winning drives in the playoffs and lost all them bitches due to bad, sorry-ass fucking defensive play. And one on the
I know one thing's for certain. In 2006, when y'all lost to Chicago, it wasn't your defense shit the bed. Your defense shit the bed that game. Your offense.
We all was sick.
Don't talk about that year, bro. I fucking hate 06, bro.
That was
gonna be
the offense. The defense shit the bed that game.
And just
Breeze
think,
and the offense did enough.
Manning would have never won a Super Bowl. Manning would have never won a Super Bowl.
Fucking field, bro.
They had Rex Grossman. Rex Grossman at quarterback. Chicago just had a great defense, bro. A great defense.
And
if we would have won,
Rex was putting up 300 that year.
Oh, bro, if we would have beat Chicago, we would have beat Indy in that Super Bowl, bro. We'd have beat Manning. Manning would have had no Super Bowls. Except his Denver one.
The Denver one, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that Denver one. We threw for 100 yards.
Bro. That was our years. 06, 11, 06, 11, and then it was what? 18?
18, the one you guys got robbed.
17 and 18.
18.
Oh, 18 was Minnesota
the
Miracle,
Minnesota Miracle, and then the no call.
Jay lied on you on here. What's up, lie?
And the OPI on Mason Rudolph. Remember the OPI on Mason Rudolph?
Hey, the Saints was a fucking problem, bro. And it was a problem for a long time.
It makes me sick to look at, bro. I get aggravated when I look at this shit.
Yeah,
the ones that hurt the most, if I had to put it, I would say the one that hurt the most was the Rams. Then the Rams. Then the Minnesota Miracle. Then I will go ahead and say 2011, then 2006.
I'm just gonna say the Rams because that game right there would have put you in the Super Bowl. The other game trying to advance you to the playoff, to the next round of the playoff.
No, that Chicago game would have sent us to the fucking Super Bowl too.
It shouldn't have fucked with us.
I ain't talking about 2003. I'm talking about.
Oh my god, bro!
But I know what you're talking about. We had a small corner.
First year Magic.
Well, can I ask y'all? I know we've been doing some bad. I want to bring the vibes back up. Tracy Porter, is he beloved forever?
Oh yeah, fucking
yeah. I know old 20 when 22 caught that pick and y'all saw him hauling ass. I know y'all motherfuckers is
the most clutch cornerback we ever saw. Now he get the clutch for that.
He gonna be introduced to the Hall of Fame this year.
Hey, they ain't give him the key to the city for
same
that,
Hall of
bro.
Fame.
They should have gave him the key to the city for that.
Hey, that shit was crazy. Like Porter came through. Good Lord, he came through. Boy,
He in the same Hall of Fame. He in the same Hall of Fame.
Minnesota.
Hey, that year, hey, bro, that year was so fucking crazy, bro. Good Lord, that year was crazy.
I remember what's his face scored out. Who was number 16 for y'all? Was that
Hey, to
Lance
me,
Moore?
that was I still
Lance
believe
Moore
that's
had
the
an ill
best
play that
NFC
game. I remember.
NFC championship I ever watched in my
That's
life.
the other thing too, Breeze. Breeze made motherfuckers like Lance Moore and Robert Meacham look good. Like, what the fuck?
All day.
He made everybody look good. But Breeze, what made Breeze so special, bro, we used to sit there and love the way he spread that ball around, bro. It used to be like 11 motherfuckers, 10 people, 9 people touch the ball in one game. You know what I'm saying?
All predicated off timing.
I
All
remember there
predicated
was
off
one
timing.
year, dog. I think it might have been 2011. Bro,
And they always felt like they had a chance
Darren
to catch the ball.
Sproles was wilding that year. I
Hey,
think
he
that
don't
was the
get Darren
year.
Sproles don't get enough
Bro,
love. That was
he was
Sproles was who we
wilding
wanted
that
Reggie
year.
Bush to be. That's who we wanted Reggie Bush to be. But Sproles is better than Bush. Straight the fuck up.
Sproles was fucking.
Sproles is better than
I
Bush.
hated him, dog. Oh, I hated him.
You
He used
hated
to
who?
chop us.
I didn't understand why we had got rid of Sproles when we did. I didn't really get it.
That was so
No,
stupid.
it was
Hey,
stupid. But that Sean Payton thing
Darren
he
Sproles is the
did.
perfect example of.
He know the fucking everything, stupid ass bitch.
You know, they thinking his scheme bigger than the player. Sproles was special.
Sproles, a prime example of you don't judge the size of the dog, you judge the heart of the dog type shit. Because there's no reason why that man should have been making grown men looking silly the way he did, bro. That man was a problem.
Hey, he got to his top speed faster than them big motherfuckers. There is an advantage to being
Hey, that
short
shit
and
used to look
fast.
funny as hell too, J Live. It's just he's just moving
Go.
down the fucking field.
Hey, Sproles was nasty, bro.
Fucking church mouse.
Hey, do he still own that record? I think he do.
Yeah,
most all-purpose yards.
Cappy might have broke his shit. I don't know.
I don't think nobody broke.
Hey man, y'all heard about Chris Johnson, man? Shit, man, that's sad.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, that
that's
was
fucking
sad.
dog.
It is sad.
Y'all remember Keith Mitchell?
He always had that tick with him too, bro. He always had that little tick with him. He probably was going through it and didn't even know.
You know who Keith Mitchell is, the linebacker for the Saints back in the day?
Keith
Mitchell, hell yeah. Nah.
He just passed
That's
away.
back in the day.
He passed away.
Oh man. Prayers go out to his family, man.
Yeah, I mean he wasn't no.
So like he was fast. He was pretty fast. He wasn't no like one of the top linebackers we ever had, but I liked him because he was fast and he had some speed with him, and we needed him.
Man, what the fuck, man?
Who's y'all? Is Willie Rofe still y'all best left tackle all time?
No doubt about it.
Okay.
Hey, you know what?
I'm trying to think of y'all best offensive linemen. I'm thinking of him, Jari Evans. I remember Jari Evans, but that motherfucker was a wall.
Hey, bro, you
that
know
fucking
what?
guy was a wall,
I don't know.
bro.
Hey, I really.
That's the Black Wall of China, bro. I used to call him the Black Wall of China.
And we got him
couldn't
late
get
in the
by
draft,
him, bro.
Willie Rofe was more dominant than Armstead, huh?
Yes,
Teron
bro.
Armstead
Yeah,
definitely got to be
no,
up there.
bro. So Willie Rofe was unquestionably our best O-lineman, bro.
Yeah, he was. But I don't want to hear that shit. I would say this. Armstead, when healthy, used to erase those top-notch defensive ends every week.
I'm finna jump on and get on my other phone.
You didn't hear their name now.
All right, so
either I'm gonna get on, get clip back on my iPhone. All right.
Yeah, Armstead was the dog, bro.
you know, Jari came in that same draft. We got Reggie Bush.
Jari, and then the next year we got Carl Nicks. Oh, bro, that was the best. That was the best guard tandem. I don't even know if they get enough love, bro.
Did you ever hear the story Drew Brees told about Carl Nicks? Did you ever hear that story? He said when Carl Nicks was a rookie, one of the coaches came in off the sideline and jumped in the huddle, and Drew Brees stopped the story and he was like, "Look, when I'm in the huddle, I control, like, it's my huddle." You know, he's like, and one of the coaches came in and tried to like get on Nicks, And Drew Brees jumped up and like yelled at the coach, threw the coach out the huddle and all of that. And he said after it was all over, Carl Nicks walked up to him and hit him with that line like, no one will ever fucking touch you. Like one of them like movie lines, like, I'll block you forever. No one will ever touch you. Drew Brees was like,
Carl
you got it.
Bro, hey, that was the best line that the Saints has ever saw, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about with them two.
Oh, when you had Nicks and Evans as guards, when you had Carl Nicks and Evans as
And look, we
your
always
interior,
had
your
a dog
interior
center.
was stout.
We always had a dog center. Like we had Bentley, we had Fane, we had Goodwin. Bro, all of them dogs. Every center, every lineman that left us got paid top notch money.
Bro, I'm looking at y'all 2009 depth chart. I forgot y'all had fucking Scott Fujita at linebacker, bro.
From Kansas City.
Yeah, he was nice in Kansas City too, low key.
But we had pulled a lot of people in, bro. McKenzie from Green Bay, Sharper from Minnesota, Fujita from Kansas. We had pulled them all in, bro, and it just all
Mark
worked.
Semino's from Philly.
Yep.
He was solid. Mark was solid. Couldn't trust that nigga in coverage, but he was solid. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot y'all had Cedric Ellis. See, I'm remembering a lot of these names now. Charles Grant, okay, Kendrick
97.
Clancy. That was a big motherfucker. I remember Kendrick Clancy.
Yeah, Charles Grant was the dog for us too.
Georgia, number 97, I believe.
Yeah, he was a dog for us.
Y'all had no way. Rob Ninkovich was a Saint?
Yeah,
bro,
early on.
We dropped the ball. We didn't keep him.
Let him go to Dallas.
My God, I didn't even know that.
Was it Dallas or New England?
New England. He went to New England. He was
New
pretty
England,
good.
my bad. We let somebody else go to Dallas. I'm thinking of that. I was pissed about.
But yeah, bro. Yeah, that was one, and that was that draft we had. That was that 2006 draft that we got him. He was part of that class too.
Like 6'4", 360.
Fucking Pierre Thomas. Oh
bro,
shit.
Hey, you know what? Pierre Thomas is my all-time favorite running back.
Bro,
most underrated running back in Saints history for sure.
Bro,
Pierre Thomas is the definition of a solid
he's the
running
best screen back I ever saw.
Couldn't tackle him.
Catching
Bounced off of him all day.
No, bro. He could not be stopped. He was ridiculous at those fucking screens, bro.
You know what I think of when I think of him, though? Do you remember the hit he took in the playoffs against San Francisco at the goal line?
Yes, bro. That was the game. That was the game. Problem in the game because he was a pass protecting fool.
Yeah, bro. That was unbelievable, bro. I'll never forget that.
But my heart dropped.
Yeah.
My heart dropped with him, bro.
Yeah, that was the game.
Because we had the line to stop San Francisco. We had the line to fuck with him. All we needed was, and Pierre was like the cherry on top. See, when we lost Pierre in fucking pass protection, that's when the motherfuckers started getting in. The running game went down. It started getting tough. And we still had a chance to win that game because I think that's the one that Jimmy Graham called it late, right?
Man, I don't remember, bro. I just remember Pierre getting wally-whopped at the line.
He did. That's the one that Jimmy Graham had scored that late touchdown, and we thought we was going to win. It was late in the fourth, and Drew Brees threw that seam route to Jimmy. Jimmy caught that bitch. The two defenders hit each other, and Jimmy broke the tackle and ran that bitch all the way for a touchdown.
Yeah, we traded Jimmy for a center.
Yeah, for man, everybody say Unger was so good. I wasn't impressed with him. I think he was solid.
He was a solid center.
Yeah, I mean, but some people was anointing that man like he was just that dude.
He did better in Seattle than for us.
Yeah,
as far as like Pro Bowls and shit like that.
Yeah, he was on the back end of his career, I think.
Hey, if y'all got a minute to hear this story, bro, I want to play it. It's 1 minute long. You got us a minute? The one I was telling you? Fuck it.
Nick Sword. Wait, so we draft Carl Nicks out of Nebraska, like 5th round. It was just a steal because he was one of the most giant human beings you've ever seen, right? Like 6'4", 360 or something. So we have a bunch of injuries. All of a sudden, he's starting at left guard. This is 2008, his rookie year, like week 2 or 3. So like, dude, he's fish out of water. And we're short now at O-line too because the guy had gotten hurt. So we're hot practice outside New Orleans, and he's taking every rep, first team, second team. So he's like 35 consecutive plays in, and he's just dragging, sucking air like it's thick outside. O-line coach Doug Marrone is just on it. I'm stepping up into the huddle again to call a play, and Carl is just kind of bent over, just sucking air. Marrone, just to kind of make a point, he goes into the huddle to grab Nicks to stand him up. And I don't know what came over me, but like I just have a rule that when I step in the huddle, it's my huddle. I want all eyes on me. I'm leading this. And so when Marone stepped into the huddle, I didn't even think about it. I just reacted. I grabbed Doug Marone and I threw him out of the huddle. Oh my gosh. And I said, I got him. And I looked at Nix and I was going to kind of help him up and be like, come on, big fella, let's go, you know? And Nix just kind of stood up, like bowed his chest down. He looked at me. He's like, man, nobody's ever going to touch you.
Like, if you could ever, like, not like Drew Brees, like, I can't like him, man. Every fucking story I hear, bro, I'm like, I love Drew Brees, bro. Like, he was the fucking man, bro. He was the man.
Yeah, he was. Bro, hey, I remember, did y'all hear that story where that guy said he got close to Drew Brees and was trying to he was like, man, Drew Brees is a solid motherfucker. You said, you think Drew Brees small when you look at, he said, nah, Drew Brees solid. He said he got too close. He was doing to Drew. And he said Drew hemmed his ass up, threw him against that fucking wall. I was like, bro, back the fuck up.
I mean, bro, all these dudes look small when you standing next to giants. You know what I mean?
Right.
I always do the Chris Paul thing. Everybody thinks Chris Paul is little. Well, Chris Paul's like fucking big. Like, you know, next to normal sized humans, Chris Paul is tall, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he was fucking dominate. I mean, but Chris Paul's what, like 6'3"?
Chris Paul 6'1". Yo, Izzy, play that video I put in the.
Hey, I remember Chris Paul told my brother he smelled like dog piss at a game one time.
Oh, bro, Chris Paul was a low key asshole on the low.
Play
He's
that
an
video
asshole.
I put in the private chat, bro. It's a 7-minute video of Luke Kuechly talking about what makes Drew Brees so unique.
I think I've seen it. It's a good one,
bro.
That's a good one.
Emmitt Smith is a fucking asshole. My wife mad at him. She was being such a dick.
Yeah, a lot of them are assholes, bro. A lot of them. But Chris Paul,
you know what's
was
funny?
a big
Hey, real quick, Jayla. I don't know if y'all big on WWE, but my mom, she worked for a big time doctor company, so she used to see a lot of these wrestlers, bro. She said, Kurt Angle was the nicest guy she ever met. She said Triple H was a dick. Vince McMahon is a dick. Chris Jericho's a dick. She said Stone Cold was a dick. She said Stone Cold was a dick.
That shit when he had.
No, she said The Rock was a sweetheart. She said The Rock was a sweetheart. She said Undertaker was a sweetheart. But she said a lot of them were fucking assholes, bro.
I gained some respect for Stone Cold when they put his ass. He was eating at a restaurant, and this when.
My mom said she was an ass. Maybe it was a bad day, J-Lab. My mom said he was an asshole to everyone that day.
He probably was, bro. He probably was.
Yeah, he probably was. He was probably having surgery. Yeah. No, but it ain't even that, because maybe he was having surgery or something, so he's probably just in a pissy mood. Because that's what I'm mean. If I'm a professional athlete, I'm getting surgery. I'm gonna be in a pissy mood too, fucking up my bread type shit. You know what I mean?
Right, Nick tries to. It's kind of blurry. It's kind of blurry as fuck. Let me try to. I gotta get.
That's all right. What is that? It's about the audio.
Yeah,
that really matters.
Try to get up, but yeah, what you were saying, Stone Cold. What about Shawn Michaels? That shit used to be fun.
She never met Shawn Michaels. She never met Shawn Michaels.
Like Congo and shit, niggas.
Hey, you know what? I forgot about wrestling, but that shit came back when The Rock, when The Rock came in and Stone Cold. That's when that shit started getting.
That shit popped off. That shit popped off.
Yeah, The Rock. Do you smell what The Rock cooking? Yeah, that was a hot ass line, bro. You said.
Man, once like Rey Mysterio and shit, that was like my favorite. Rey Mysterio.
Oh yeah, my mom said Rey Mysterio was nice as fuck. He's nice as hell.
That nigga, Mysterio dog.
Yeah, he was tough.
Oh, bro.
Rey Mysterio was like that.
If it was like that type of WWE to be fun, it got to a point where they.
It got whacked. Yeah, it's whacked now.
Snap a motherfucker in the mouth and he holding his face and shit. Like, what kind of bullshit is this?
Chill out. Come here.
I used to be in that time.
Goddamn fireworks, man.
Breaking in motherfuckers' houses and shit. That shit used to be fun. With Randy Orton, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Batista. Yeah, after them niggas left, it is different, bro. After the motherfuckers left, it's kind of different.
That man Ric Flair, a horn dog, bro.
I think LeBron James gonna go to fucking
If LeBron go to Golden State, he's disqualified of being the GOAT.
Yeah, I'm
Wild
not
card.
doing that, bro. I don't like that. I don't
Bro,
want to
I
see
don't
that.
like that. Yeah, I said that the other day, bro. I'm like, I'm tired of these niggas doing. They've been doing that shit for a while, bro. Building super teams and all this extra
I
shit.
like when they trade.
Like
I ain't gonna lie.
I could respect Shaq, man. You know what I'm saying? That
Nah,
to me, that wasn't
Shaq
really
played for
building.
Orlando and he
He
left,
was,
bro.
yeah, he did. He left. He did. He left.
It's only with small markets, like small markets. By them making them teams small markets, they
Yeah,
make
right.
it come there.
I
Bro.
got a hot
Then-
take
then-
for y'all. I got a hot basketball take for y'all, and I have stats and history
Come here,
to provide
man.
this.
$8. What the fuck?
Shaq needed Kobe more than Kobe needed Shaq.
Shaq needed Kobe
Yeah,
more
I
than Kobe
agree to
needed
that, bro.
Shaq.
Because Shaq didn't really do shit after he left.
Shaq,
Look,
hey, J Lodge,
no,
Shaq.
Shaq was dominant,
No,
bro.
hold on,
Shaq
hold
was
on,
fucking
hold
dominant,
on.
bro.
Let's go back in history. From 93 to 98, he was on the Orlando Magic with Penny Hardaway, Horace Grant, Nick Anderson, and Dennis Scott.
And Tim
He got
Hardaway, huh?
he got swept 4 out of those 5 years. Swept. 93 got swept by Reggie Miller and Rick Smits. 94, he lost to who was it? 95 was the Bulls. He beat the Bulls. 96 he
Probably
lost to the
Detroit.
Bulls. 97 he lost to the Jazz. 98 he lost to the Jazz. He had his record in the playoffs from 93 to 98, the year before he went to LA, was 30 and 32. He was under 500 in the playoffs. Ironically, when Kobe became the superstar he became, they won a championship.
That's the same thing with Michael
That's not a
Jordan.
coincidence.
Now look. Now you know what? To add to your argument, even Shaq said, well, no, that ain't gonna add to it. But I remember when you said Penny Hardaway. That's who Shaq gave credit for being the best player that he ever played with.
He did lose Penny
After
Hardaway
Kobe.
in the '96 playoffs, and the '97. He didn't have him for a big part of the season.
Yeah.
Ironically, it was our GM who hurt him in the '96 playoffs. It was Joe Dumars.
Well, nah, I think they needed each other. I don't know who needed each other, who needed one more than the other, because they both was dominant, bro.
Well, Shaq
Like,
won,
they
but
was
he always had a
dominant.
running mate. He had D Wade when he won in Miami.
Right.
Yeah,
Kobe
Wade,
won
I
with
mean,
Powell.
Kobe made Powell a Hall of Famer. Powell is not going to be a Hall of Famer. Powell is now a Hall of Famer.
season with that. He had a good squad, but I'll get him there.
Why don't I remember Powell? Who the fuck is Powell?
Pau Gasol, the 7-foot Spaniard.
Oh, Gasol. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
you said Paul. Is it Paul? Ain't it Paul Gasol?
There's no
Something
L
like
on
that.
it. No
Pow.
L.
Yeah, Pow.
Oh, okay.
Sound like a
P-A-U.
cartoon,
Oh,
punch.
okay.
Pow.
Okay.
Jordan was 1-9 without Scottie Pippen. He couldn't win no fucking.
Hey, man, listen, and listen. I'm an NBA historian as much as I am NFL. The year Jordan retired, they got screwed against the Knicks, bro. They should have beat the Knicks in 7 games in New York, and they would have went to the conference finals without Jordan his first year, bro. A lot of people tend to forget that they got housed in New York. They got housed in New York.
Let me ask you, a Knicks fan? Nick?
Nah, I'm a Laker fan.
Oh, okay. Damn, you don't fuck.
Now you know what?
They must be
Hey, when
assholes.
New Orleans. Hey, what about you? Is it when New Orleans? Well, shit, they always had a team when you was born.
Pelicans? I never really fuck with them niggas like that.
Well, I always fuck with at first it was Chicago because we didn't even have a team. So I used to fuck with Chicago first, and then it was the fucking Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers. I like the Lakers too. Not LeBron now. I like Luka, but
Luka gonna want to trade in a year or two. The fucking way the Lakers are going right now, Luka gonna ask out in a year or two. We suck. Our 3 best players are white boys. We ain't shit.
That's what Stephen A. Smith. They was clowning.
I've been saying it since for the past week. I was like, you ain't gonna win shit with Luka and Austin Reeves as your best players, bro. What?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. They got a lot of Mexican niggas. Like see how Kyle Kuzma, they know how to ball, bro. Just like them niggas, just like they kind of get fucked over too. Like them niggas, not to play ball, bro.
Lakers stink. We ain't even gonna make the play. We might not even make the playoffs next year.
I ain't like how they fucked over Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma could have.
Man, what type of moves the Pelicans been making, man? Since they got who they got in there, coach?
Niggas trash.
I want to say Dumars,
bro. They not a basketball, bro.
They need to get rid of
GM. They got the Orlando Magic's old head coach named Mosley, and as far as players, they didn't do shit.
Mosley. That's his
They didn't do nothing. The only thing they did was
ain't Mosley an ex-player?
I don't
Nick
know.
ain't a Nick fan. Crazy Nick.
You don't remember Mosley?
I don't think it's that who you thinking of.
Okay.
I don't know.
You thinking of the guy from the Rockets?
Yeah.
I know one thing.
Yeah.
I know one
The
thing for
Pelicans,
certain.
like
What's his name is fucking nice
Back in
on
the day,
the
right?
Pelicans.
Right, Pop?
Yeah.
Trey Murphy. Trey Murphy's the truth. Y'all need to keep him.
Yeah, well, they saying he wants to go, but we'll see.
They talk about it.
Hey, you know what? That dude was impressive. Whoever that guy was from New York, the little short guy. Well, I say short with the braids.
Brunson.
Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, Brunson.
Oh,
yeah,
he
Brunson
cold.
was impressive. Yeah, he was fucking impressive. Yeah, he was fucking impressive. He was a fucking problem every fucking night. Hey, that's fucked up. Hey, that dude, that center that was on Wembley, he just punked him. That first game.
Hey! I know y'all. You see, I love that I'm up here with some older gentlemen like me that understand and respect the older guys that came before us. Because I'm in a group chat with some Panther fans. They're younger, and we got into some basketball takes, and I was trying to fill them in on how nice and how great of a player defensively and rebounding Dennis Rodman was, and these little motherfuckers were disrespecting Dennis Rodman, bro.
He was the best rebounder ever, bro.
Bro,
Like,
he is
probably ever.
literally one of the greatest defenders and rebounders ever.
Yeah.
The only guy I've ever seen lock up Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, and Shaq.
His only job was to play defense, play hard defense, and get fucking rebounds, bro.
And no one did it better.
They didn't expect him to score at all.
Oh, J Lob, I know.
15.
I just figured out who you was thinking of. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's not Mosley. You were thinking of Coutinho Mobley. That's who you were thinking of. Coutinho Mobley for the Rockets. Yeah, this dude's name is Mosley. I think he played like international ball. He didn't play in the NBA. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. That shit just popped in my head. I would have forgotten if I didn't say it.
I don't have a problem with motherfuckers trading teams. They do get exciting with free agency. I have a problem with small markets not being able to attract players like as far as like Cleveland. Like LeBron could have stayed in Cleveland, which I didn't necessarily stay in there. But by it being a small market, you got Boston building this super team with Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, Rondo, and Paul Pierce. And he was just going to be sitting there not letting shit win. Like you said, 9 years before even like shit was gifted to Jordan. They went to building around him, but they didn't do a good job with building around LeBron.
Nah, that's not true, Izzy. That's not true because let me tell you why. Because LeBron had a choice when they traded for Antoine Jameson. They asked him, "Do you want Antoine Jameson or Amari Stoudemire?" And he chose Antoine Jameson. And then when Antoine Jameson didn't live it up, he put the blame on him.
Let's do that. Supposed to be the number one pick.
Huh?
They do got small market teams that succeed. Like, look at the Spurs and the Thunder.
But that wasn't. But even if you said he wanted him,
bro, it's all about coaching and the squad that you put together. If they gel, you got a shot, bro.
Whatever. But that are we talking about? Amari Stoudemire wasn't no top 10 player in the league at that time.
Yeah, but look, it is what it is.
Let's be real. D Wade was good, but we making it seem like D Wade was a fucking Kobe or Shaq or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he was good, but we can't make it seem like he was just, you know what I'm saying?
Who, you talking about Dwayne Wade?
He wasn't top 5 in the league at that time.
Dwayne Wade was definitely a top 5 player in the league. What, in 2008?
At that time?
In 2008?
Okay, so we got Kobe Bryant, right?
LeBron and D Wade. Those were the 3 best players in the league.
Carmelo Anthony, hold up. Carmelo Anthony was better than D Wade.
No, he wasn't.
Different
in 2008, dog. D Wade already had a Finals MVP and a chip too.
Okay, he had a Finals MVP. The league was kind of weak back then in 06, bro. Like Dirk Nowitzki made a fucking Finals. So.
Whoa!
Dirk Nowitzki might be the best power forward in history.
Whoa! Why are you talking Dirk like he's some slouch?
Dirk's the best power forward in history. Him and Tim Duncan.
But hold on, real quick. You forgetting about Russell Westbrook and I ain't gonna say Russell at that time. Kevin Durant. That dude wasn't better than no Kevin Durant.
In 2008, Kevin Durant was in his second season. Kevin Durant was not polished yet in 2008.
Bro, D Wade, hold up. D Wade now winning 11, bro. They played them in 2011.
Oh, you talking about 2011? Oh, 2011 is different.
No, 06 Wade, he might have been top 5. I'm talking about in 11, D Wade wasn't no
No. In 2011, Dwayne Wade was not a top 5 player anymore. I agree. In 2011, D Wade's peak was 2004 to 2009, 2010. That was it. He had it was a great 6 years, but he fell off after.
Right.
Yeah, that's about
Would you
right.
agree in that San
That's
Antonio
like the last
game
times I was paying
that he only
attention.
scored? LeBron had 28 points, and that dude had 15 points. His knees was blown out. That's why he had to get the fuck from out of. They wouldn't beat San Antonio. D Wade, he was history.
But if you go back and look at that Mavericks finals, bro, LeBron shit the bed. D Wade would have won Finals MVP. D Wade would have won Finals MVP that year.
No, I'm not cutting him no slack. That motherfucker was LeBron was trash in that finals. But that's the only finals, because when you start getting to LeBron against Golden State with Kevin Durant, ain't nobody was beating that fucking team. That's what LeBron had a triple-double, bro, and still lost. Like, can we just be honest about something since we real? Steph Curry is overrated as fuck. He's overrated, not with the shooting. He the best shooter in NBA history. But when it comes down to just winning a championship, that's a reason why he only got one fucking Finals MVP. He underperforms, and everybody know that Steph Curry underperforms in the NBA Finals. That's why he didn't get the first fucking MVP. You know, just averaging 26, way below his average. Remember, he was averaging 30 in the regular season. He was averaging 30 a game. So we can't make it seem like. And let's be real. Even if when they had to play the Nuggets in the first round, you do know that your boy tore his ACL that year, Jamal Murray. So all this shit that Curry couldn't fuck with. And watch this here. Hold up, to make it even worse. What happened when Curry and LeBron played the next year, coming off an NBA final without Kevin Durant? LeBron and them smoked them in 6 games. You remember that? You're a Lakers fan, right? Nick tried.
Yes, sir.
You're a Lakers fan, huh? You remember when the Lakers smoked them in 6? Golden State. They smoked Golden State, that championship team, in 6, and it was a 7 seed.
Oh yeah, a few years back.
That showing you Curry could never fuck with LeBron, bro. And if AD don't get his bitch ass hurt, they would have won another championship.
I agree with you in the aspect of Steph Curry's a little overrated. In the aspect, I've heard people say he's top 5 all time already. That's a little overrated. That's a bit overrated. I'd have him closer into the 10 to 12 range right now. He's in like the 10 to 12 range. He's certainly in top 5. To me, Magic's still the best point guard ever.
Yeah, Magic. Yeah, I want to watch.
Yeah, a lot of people now. But see, a lot of people just never got a chance to see Magic play.
I didn't never see
that era with Magic and that motherfucker
Bird and Jordan yeah. No, but here's the thing, J-Lab. There's only one thing Steph Curry does better than Magic Johnson. That's shoot the ball. That's it. Everything else in basketball, Magic Johnson does better than Steph Curry.
Yeah,
everything.
Magic was different.
Yeah.
I remember Magic told a story where it was him and he named a couple other greats at that time, right? They was in the locker room. I think it was for the Olympic team. And he said Jordan walked in. This is the year that he went off, right? So Jordan walked in. He's on the Olympic team, smoking a cigar. And he looked at him. And he said, and Jordan looked at him smoking a cigar. He said, y'all know there's a new sheriff in town.
Yes, sir. And what did he say after? He said, I know.
He was like this little young motherfucker.
I know which clip you're talking about. He said that, and Larry Bird looked at him and said, he ain't lying.
Yeah, man.
Shit, I gotta go make some runs, fellas. Y'all fellas stay safe. Have a happy 4th of July. Stay cool. Y'all be easy.
All right, bro. You too.
Yes, sir.
I'm making some white beans and fucking rice.
That's it. Hey, bro, look, I don't look at white beans the same. Let me tell you something. See my pops, boy? My pops, boy, if he said he was making white beans, his white beans was different. He made them just like red beans, bro. He used to put because you know how they used to have the chunk. I know you don't eat ham, but he used to put that chunked ham in there.
Yeah.
Not the small ones, the like cube. They look like little cubes, right? Put that in there, bro, with some sausage, and he used to put that bitch in the crock pot, bro. Them beans, his white beans
was so much better than this fucking red beans. It's ridiculous. Best white beans ever, bro. Like when my friends knew my dad was making white beans, they was begging to come over. Yeah, but my pops was a fool in that kitchen. But I know about the white beans. Is shit.
I don't even know how to cook that. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Oh, bro.
Gumbo, red beans, and fucking scrambled eggs.
At least you know what? It's crazy. I never cooked the pot of gumbo, son. Now look, I boil my own crawfish.
Yeah.
Cause I swear, bro, once you leave the city, once you come to a place, like you leave, bro, anywhere, every time they say Cajun style, Louisiana style crawfish, they lying. they fucking lying, bro. Like whatever it's totally different. It tastes totally different, bro. It's horrible. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. But so I start boiling myself, shit. But boy, I can boil some fucking crawfish now. Plus, I be having oranges. Yeah, bro, I can boil the shit out some crawfish now. But I never did no gumbo, but red beans, yeah, I can throw some red beans.
Yeah. I don't know shit, man. I know white people cook all that shit.
Shit. Well, I remember one of the best meals, bro, with the red beans. It's crazy you talking about. You know, it was my dad he had made some red beans, and bro, we had went fishing, right? Bro, I swear to God, this fish had to be like 3.5, almost 4 feet long. It was a red fish because you know Louisiana, we got a lot of red fish down there. So it was a red fish, bro. That bitch, bro, the head on this bitch was like a pit. The head on this damn red fish. So my dad, we had to cut that bitch in half to put it in the freezer. But he laid that bitch and we baked it. It was so big, right? Bro, he made some Cajun black and red fish, bro, with them red beans, bro. Motherfucker had lemons cut on top of them hoes, bro. That shit was so good, bro. That shit was so good. That shit was too good.
Which I know how to cook that, but I don't.
Shit, bro. In this house, I'm cash king. I go home, I can't even touch the kitchen. Bro, I walk in the kitchen talking about I'm cooking. They're like, what? And they'll sit there and just watch everything I put in. Over here, that I see my kids and shit, they think I can cook. But shit, when I go home, bro, they don't even want me in that bitch. It's cool with me. Shit. Shit. You know, everybody love mom's cooking.
I usually just get takeout sometimes for Chick-fil-A or some shit. What's down with it? Hurricane Mike then rejoined us. What's down, brother?
What's up?
What's up, Mike?
What's up, man?
Mike on that
Mike,
summer
bro.
pass.
Hey, you know what? We know what we can start doing, bro. We start breaking down the fucking Lions, bro. What are we up against? Like what did they get in the draft? Mike, who they picked up?
Who?
The Lions.
The Lions. They drafted that boy. What was his name? Blake Miller. They got him in the first round.
I'm glad you said
What
that. Like,
position?
I'll be on me to cut you off, Mike. I'm glad you said I'm gonna start doing shit like that, like breaking down the pregame. We get a little closer, like Saints versus Lions
Right.
update like that. You know?
Right.
Yeah, they drafted. Well, I mean, Detroit. They might. I don't know how bad it's gonna bother them, but their cornerback room is now shaken up with the Terry and Arnold situation. So I don't know. Maybe Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson, is gonna have a better game than we even thought. Because now with Arnold out of the picture, they got DJ Reed and I think a bunch of rookies or like second-year players competing for that second cornerback spot. So I mean, hey, that week 1 game's looking a lot more winnable than it did like 2 weeks ago. But I still, whenever somebody talks about the Lions game, I still have that Lions fan saying, "Oh, we're gonna win 51-17." It's like, what?
Yeah, he tripping.
Because I was watching.
I don't know why they think we coming. Yeah, we're not coming down there. We're gonna be prepared, bro. We're gonna be fucking prepared.
I'm not saying it's a guaranteed win, but we ain't losing no 52-17. Like, dude, man, y'all think that this is the last year Saints? No, this is a totally different regime, man. Like, sure, maybe if it was 2024 week 1 Saints, maybe it's 52-17. It ain't gonna be the way this year.
I'm excited to see what Blackman can do.
You know what I mean?
Who?
Because they
Blackman?
was high, black. Yeah, they was high on him. They
Right,
was
and he
really
was
high
doing
on
good
him.
till he got hurt.
He was. He had the most picks in camp and everything, bro. You know what I
Right,
mean?
and we
Yeah,
signed
they was
him.
high. Yeah,
Yeah, we signed him the
from
day
Indy.
Tyrann Mathieu retired. So we expected him to have a big role, and I feel like he would have done. I feel like if Julian Blackman never got hurt last year, a lot of people would know who he is by now. Like some people do,
Right.
but like he would be like, like just imagine the safety room, right? With Yon, and we were talking about this like way earlier in the show with best secondary in the NFC South, and I think it is the Saints because look at the safeties that we have, man. We have Jonas Sankert, Julian Blackman, and like, hey, people be sleeping on Terrell Burgess. Terrell Burgess made some plays last year. People be sleeping on him. But like,
I like him a lot. I like him a lot.
Yeah, like I remember, I think it was the Giants game. I remember, Jackson Dart, like they did a flea flicker, and they had a chance to get a touchdown, which probably like it was I think in the first half, so it didn't really mean much at the time. But Terrell Burgess, if he didn't break that up, they get a touchdown, and you go down, I think 21-3 or something. So it would have been bad. But Terrell Burgess broke up the play, and then we started gaining momentum in the Giants game last year. So people be sleeping on Burgess and Howden too. I think Jordan Howden's going to take a step up this year too.
Nah, he's solid, but he ain't breaking that lineup unless somebody get hurt. But definitely, if he come in, you feel very comfortable.
Right.
You know
like
what I mean?
the Saints safety. Like the Saints literally have an all J. Like I don't know if you realize, but the Saints safeties are literally like their names all begin with J almost. That's funny to me.
Huh. Ain't lying.
That's funny, man. You got Jordan, Justin, Julian, Jonas, and then you have Terrell and Elliott to break up the band. But it's fine. It's fine. Majority of it, and also like I don't think Red Storm's watching anymore, but like when we were talking earlier about him saying that Atlanta's 9-1 in their past 10 Monday Night Football games. Well, guess what I did when I got off here the first time? You know what I looked up? Tua Tagovailoa. What has he done on Monday night? Guess what? The last 4 Monday night games Tua has played, he's 2-2, which means it's basically a coin flip on Thursday nights for him. So yeah, we're gonna be doing home cooking on Monday night.
It's not the same team anymore. You want to look at the players you got.
Right, and that's why a lot of people will be talking about, well, y'all won 6-11 last year. Oh, your offense struggled in the red zone most of the season last year. It's like, okay, congratulations. Last year was last year. This year's this year. like we've seen a lot of teams go from worst to first. In fact, the last 10 years, there has always been a team that went last place in the division the previous year to winning the division the next year. If the NFL just stayed the same every single season, then why even bother playing the games? Like, come on now.
That's true.
I know some of y'all can be smarter than that. It's like, like we've seen, like, for example, the 49ers. They went from a 4-win team to in the Super Bowl. The 49ers again went from 6 wins to in the Super Bowl. Commanders, 4 wins to in the to the NFC Championship. Patriots, 4 wins to the Super Bowl. Seahawks, they won 10 games, which that's not bad, but they make the playoffs with that, and then they won the Super Bowl. So it's like, come on, like we've seen teams fluctuate every single season. And even vice versa. Like we saw the Rams win the Super Bowl in 21, and then they won 5 games the next year. So we've seen these fluctuate.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Mike. That's the same shit I was trying to tell you. Like, motherfuckers making it seem like the Patriots was literally fucking 4-13, and all they got was Stephon Diggs and a few pieces they tweet that hit on their draft picks. People don't. Cincinnati did it. The Commanders did it. The Lions did it. The Bears did it last year. People not realizing that the shit we think we in a league of parity, bro. The same fucking teams is not cold every year. You got who the fuck thought Seattle and the Patriots gonna be in the motherfucking Super Bowl, bro? Nobody would have picked the motherfuckers, dog.
Right.
Look what happened, bro.
Right. And that's the beautiful thing about the NFL. It's like it's any given Sunday for a reason. Like it's not like just because the team's better does not mean they're automatically going to win. For example, right, in 2007, when the Giants were about to play, first of all, nobody thought the Giants were even going to make it that far. And second of all, when the Giants played against the Patriots, who in their right mind that was not a Giants fan actually said, yeah, I think the Giants are going to win this game. when they were going up against an undefeated Patriots team. The Giants just made the playoffs. Nobody thought the Giants were a better team, but guess what? They played a game. The Giants won. So, like, just because you have the better team on paper, that does not mean you're automatically gonna win. Because, like I said, if the better team won every single game, then there's no point in playing the games. Like, every single week, at least one team is getting upsetted. Every single week. You cannot find a single week where 0 underdogs get a win. You're not going to find a week like that.
And if
like,
you do, it's
underdogs
very
win all
rare.
the time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And
like, what we talking about that?
We in prime position, bro.
Right. Prime position.
If we hit on our draft picks, right?
Right.
We're in prime position. That'll be 2 years in a row. That's a totally different roster.
Right. I mean, I remember yesterday, Rasan was talking about how even if y'all somehow win 10 games this year, that don't mean that you're gonna be good in 27, 28, 29, and 30. In fact, he was basically trying to Rasan was guaranteeing that even if we do win 10 games this year, he was saying how you're then people are gonna leave and you're gonna fall off and then you're not gonna be good for the next 5 years. Like, okay. Do you not know what an NFL draft is? Do you not know what an NFL draft is? Like, and I was literally concerned. I was like, we draft guys to replace guys, okay? And the guys that we draft this year to help us win 10 games this year could develop into quality players so we can take another leap. Like, for example, the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen's second season, they went from worst to first and won 10 games, and they had a good offseason, then they won 13 games the next year. So come on, man. I know you can be smarter than that, Rasan, if you just use your brain.
Vegas Bomb said this is the best opportunity to do it because of the last place schedule. Everything lined up for the Saints at the perfect time because they found their quarterback and hit on picks with a free agent. Yeah, that's true, bro. That's absolutely true.
Big facts.
And that's like what Seattle. All Seattle did was bank on their picks to be good that they had last year, and they had a player they hit. Same thing with man. The same thing with us when the Saints went 11-5. 7-9 the year prior. As soon as they go in the draft, go get Marshawn Lattimore, defensive player of the year, Alvin Kamara, offensive rookie of the year. Both of them won rookie year on both times. I think that was the first time in NFL history that happened. But the thing about it is they hit on their draft picks. So our draft picks, like you said, Brett, we talking about the defense. The defense is already straight. Just like Live was trying to tell us on last time, why the fuck would we go get another safety and Caleb Downs and run a 3 safety set? We're gonna attack the offensive side of the ball. We're gonna go get that dude, bro, Kelly Moe.
We already got quality safeties. You know what I mean?
When you go watch this motherfucker prep, they already had the dude in house like Sanka. They knew he was gonna play that Star Wars. He played it in college, and people trying to. When you go watch that dude, that press conference, bro, I'm telling you, bro, that dude got some good energy, bro. That dude know what the fuck he doing. I trust that nigga, bro. That nigga really know what he fucking doing, bro. Like Kelly, you could tell, like how aggressive he was in free agents. As soon as that nigga know what he need to do, he addressed the guard position and he went out and got a competent running back. He won't play no fucking games, bro.
Right.
Games, dog. That dude.
I like that we drafted a guard to play guard.
Exactly.
I know that sounds like it's nothing to most teams, but that shit don't happen on the Saints.
Right. I mean, because we drafted Cesar Ruiz when he was a center, and then we moved him to guard.
Boy, type of bullshit.
Right.
And I never understood that. I was like, if you wanted to draft a guard so bad, why not take the best? Like, you could have traded down and got a good guard in the second round, but instead y'all took freaking Cesar Ruiz in the gosh darn first round. Dude. That's
we can change. Hey, that's one thing, bro. They thought that they can change anybody to anything.
The reason they had moved Caesar, bro, is because we had drafted Eric McCoy the year before. And so we really didn't need a center, but the guard position was more important. They obviously, the kid could play guard or they wouldn't have drafted
Well,
him.
he could play. Yeah, he played guard, little guard in college also.
Yeah, he definitely was primarily, like the majority of his college career, he played center.
All right. That's
Yeah, that was a bad pick. I remember that pick.
I remember.
Because in
hated the
Dallas,
pick when we made the pick.
in Dallas, they had this NFL. Don't you know how the NFL go out and they have the
CeeDee Lamb and Justin Jefferson.
you know how they go around and they be having all the little events for the kids and shit. They do it in different states.
Yeah.
But they did it. They did it down here, and I brought my kids out there and shit. Motherfucking doing that.
I hated the pick when they made the pick. I was like, this pick gonna blow up, and then turns out I was right, man. Because like I don't know. When I was watching Cesar Ruiz, he was just like, I don't know. He was just bland to me. Like, no.
Yeah,
And he's been bland. Like he had 1 year. He had 1 year where he wasn't terrible, and then the Saints paid him like he was the best guard in the league.
Oh, that's what it was. They had the draft in Texas. That's what it was. It was at AT&T Stadium.
Right.
And they drafted that motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck is that? That shit was hard. I can't wait to get that motherfucker off. I can't wait to get him off the team. I swear.
What if he performed, what if he be cold as fuck?
I don't, man, look, bro. I know who he is. Just like I know who the fuck Fasson is. I know who this nigga is. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh man.
I'm done. And then he up there, and that Teron Armstead, bro. I swear, I was dying laughing because I'm looking at Teron Armstead, looking at him when he talk about, I know I'm a beast. And Teron looking at that nigga like he had to keep a straight face. I'm like, boy, Teron up there saying, nigga, you ain't no dog.
Man, you know who went 2 picks before Cesar Ruiz? I don't know if y'all remember. Justin Jefferson went to Minnesota at 22, and we got Caesar at 24.
And I wanted to draft Justin Jefferson.
Oh, he was coming.
Like, man, dude, could you imagine? Because that was the last year of Drew Brees. Could you imagine Brees throwing the ball to Jefferson and Michael Thomas his final season? Dude, the Saints probably would have won the Super Bowl that year.
Bro, and that lets you know that these scouts don't know what the fuck they be talking about, bro.
No, because some of the players after Cesar Ruiz, bro, was straight. They had a lot of good players went after him.
I remember Jefferson. They was giving him a whole bunch of shit. They was like, he's not as good as a route runner. I don't think they like the speed or some shit like that. Bro, it was something about him where he dropped all the way to like 20, like you said, 22.
And that's why I have to factor in when people keep talking about Sean Payton and shit. He made it some bonehead shit like Andy Reid, like just like Lyle said. When the Chiefs want a nigga, they gonna jump up, bro. They could have jumped up, got Justin Jefferson 2 spots earlier, but you gonna let the fucking break your motherfucking neck for a shitty ass center. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say this motherfucker have to be on this team, bro, to prove itself. If he don't, it's just a wasted pick.
Listen to some of the people that went after Cesar Ruiz. Brandon Ayuk went the next pick. Jordan Love went the next pick.
Are you serious, Brandon Ayuk?
Then T. Higgins, Michael Pittman Jr., and Jonathan Taylor, the running back for the Colts, all went right. Like,
oh my fucking, that's crazy, bro.
All of that happened after Cesar Ruiz.
I remember the guy I wanted was Michael Pitt. I wanted the Saints to draft Michael Pittman so bad because he was a dog at USC.
Antoine Winfield Jr. went a couple picks after fucking Taylor. Like there was a Trevor Diggs. Like there was Jalen Hurts.
Like, we could have traded down. Like if we wanted, like we could have traded down if we needed to.
They could have got Jalen Hurts to let him sit behind fucking.
Jordan Love would have been a good pick too with Drew leaving.
Yeah, they picked it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say I blame some of that shit on Peyton. Like
Jonathan Taylor would have been a nice fucking pick. I know that.
How the fuck you didn't scout that talent? How you didn't see like T. Higgins as a number 2? Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, bro, Sean Payton was a bitch ass nigga, bro.
And the Saints, I mean, like the Saints tried to get a quarterback when Breeze was, about to get out of here. Like they tried to get Lamar the first year they traded up freaking Marcus Davenport. Like we could have got Lamar. We could have got Lamar the first year. Then the next year we could have got Mahomes. If you would have freaking traded up, or if you would have kept your mouth shut. Like, dude, if Sean Payton didn't make it obviously clear that he wanted Mahomes in the Saints jersey, the Chiefs would have never traded up because the Chiefs traded up 17 spots. Like people forget. That was a big jump up.
Hell yeah.
But like,
Hey, I know one thing. I want to beat his ass, just like I want to beat the fuck out of Dennis Allen. I don't like them bitches coming back home whooping us. Fuck that.
I just don't like the sitting out shit Sean Payton did. That was some whole shit. To go after you fuck up our cap, you want to go fucking sit out for a year and then fucking make a trade to a team where you
All
could
for
start over.
optics. All for optics.
Yeah, that's
He
all
didn't
just
sit
some.
out.
That's some
That was
coward
just
shit.
for optics. Yeah, that was some whole shit. The way he did us was dirty.
Yeah, that's some
I didn't
coward
like
shit
it,
to do.
and I lost a shitload of respect for him.
They
All I
said
can
him and
say is
Mickey
I
Loomis
appreciate
really
the
didn't
Super
get
Bowl.
along, bro. Him and Mickey really don't get along.
You want to wait for Russell Wilson to see where Russell Wilson got dealt with his bitch ass scary bitch. Act like he couldn't develop a quarterback. Nigga, you could have still been coaching, nigga.
Sean Payton, hey, and it makes sense. It makes sense why they didn't get along because every contract Sean Payton wanted more and more Mickey Power.
Bro, you see, if you pull up Denver's GM, I don't know the real GM's name, but they put a slash next to it and put Sean Payton. So it's like they both are the GM. Like he wanted that power, you know what I mean? Like he wanted that GM power, and I don't think Mickey wanted to let it go. You know?
Right. That was the issue. Which
I don't know if y'all remember. I don't know if y'all remember, but I think either in 2018 or 2019 there was actually a deal where Payton was actually going to go to the Cowboys. Believe it or not.
I know there was a rumor that was. I didn't know if it was a deal, but I did hear that.
Yeah, it was. He was talking. He was fucking talking.
So like he was talking about leaving way before he actually did. So I don't even know.
Sean Payton checked out like 3. I'm telling you, when that movie came out about Sean Payton, it told a story. It told a story, bro.
Once Drew Brees was at the end of his career, he was making
Sean
his.
he was checked out.
Yeah, he was checked out, bro. He was like,
But
trying to figure out his exit.
I don't like that he ran up, fucked up all our money, all our cap, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Going for YOLO every fucking year. You know what I'm saying? And then just got the fuck. And then he want to sit out when everybody talking about it. The story's already out. You just gonna sit out a year and then play for Denver.
Right.
Like,
I mean, that was
it was just a whole ass way to leave a city that fucking embraced the shit out of you.
But it's like he could have stayed and fixed us because like we were 9-8 that season. Like, and we were injured to the top. Like, dude, it was so bad. We had Kevin White running routes. That's how injured we were.
Oh yeah, Kevin White.
When you got Kevin,
he came from nowhere. Bro, the Saints have always been devastated with fucking injuries.
Right, the leading receiver that year was Callaway. Their number one running back at one point was Tony freaking Jones. Like, dude.
Yeah, they got I don't know what it is, bro. They need to invest in the best of the best, bro.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? I like the locker room, but make sure you spare no expense on these fucking doctors, bro.
Right, because everybody
injuries are injuries will happen, and we always seem to be at the bottom when it comes down to injuries.
Like the Saints set a record for the most guys on an IR in a single season. I didn't even know you could have 50 guys on there.
Bruh, somebody done pulled out the voodoo dog. I don't know what it is.
Like, was Sean Payton like putting some COVID into the players' Gatorade or something? Because like that's not normal.
Yeah. Like, hey, what was that drug they said he used to like? Vicodin?
I think so.
I think it was Vicodin. Yeah, it was some little scandal about it, like he was taking players.
But it's like, because like when Michael Thomas started, it's like Michael Thomas, like, I don't know if you've seen, have you ever seen the show Stranger Things by chance?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? So you know how the hive mind, right? So if you attack one of the Demogorgons, then everybody gets hurt in the hive mind?
Right.
That's basically what the Saints were. After Michael Thomas started getting hurt, everybody got hurt.
Bro.
There's a whole guy starting hive mind in that mug. Michael Thomas got hurt, so everybody's like, yeah, I'm just going to be out for the rest of the season with him.
Look, and hey, that game pissed me off, Mike. with that game where Mike Thomas went down and we needed Traquan to step up. It was finally his time to shine and show what the fuck he can do. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker got hurt. He got hurt in the first quarter. Boy, I said, I'm done. I'm done with you.
That was stupid, man.
I'm fucking done. I remember that shit, bro.
Like, dude, I was Marcus Callaway.
That motherfucker was overrated.
Damn, you ain't lying, boy. Callaway, damn, bro. Think about that shit. Our best receiver was Marcus Callaway.
An undrafted guy.
All that bitch on was the Hail Mary.
All right.
All that bitch. Damn, how many times Campbell changed his profile? Shit. He had a fucking Bears jersey, a Saints jersey.
I don't know.
J-Law, you had that boom side eye on that motherfucker, huh?
On who?
Fucking Traquan. That nigga J-Law, I knew about J-Law. He don't like a motherfucker. Traquan Smith. I remember that nigga.
Traquan Smith is like Traquan Smith. He would have like one good play a game, and then he's like, "Yeah, I'm sitting there."
Hey, Traquan Smith had to go, bro.
I'm thinking about what J-Law said when he said that bitch Mr. Rella got on his nerves so fucking much that he wanted him to truck that. He said, "Bitch, don't lay down, truck that motherfucker."
Oh yeah, on that interception play. I was done with that nigga. Nigga punished Rattler. But hey, Rattler had a bad game that day. He got punished.
J-Law said, "Stay your head down, bitch. I was waiting for that nigga to get whacked."
I said, nigga one day he want to try to make the tackle. Nigga, like, man, get the fuck out of my way. Bah. Yeah. Nah, bro, I couldn't take it. I don't know, bro. Spencer Rattler, I just.
Are you talking about that Tampa Bay game when Rattler got pummeled?
Yeah, when he threw that pick and then he tried to make the tackle.
You know what pissed me off though? I knew that was gonna happen because like I remember because the Saints got a 4th down stop, I believe, and I remember I was like, no one Saints luck. They got that stop, watch them throw like a pick six or something, and then 2 plays later it's a freaking pick six. I'm like, God damn it!
Right.
I'm like, and I knew that was gonna happen too, and I'm like, oh my God! But then like the pick six wasn't what got me. It was like Spencer Rattler. The dude turned into grass at that point. Like, the dude literally got stiff arm so bad. I thought that he threw the ball to Derrick
Henry. Yeah, he got fucked over on that play. Yeah, bro. And that's another dude that I think just wasting time and space on my team. God, we'll see how it turns out. We'll see how it turns out.
Tim Dunn said, I called it the pick truck 6.
I mean, that's basically what it was. I mean, the dude, literally, like Spencer Rattler. Like the thing with Rattler, I feel like he has so much potential. He has so much potential, but he just can't elevate an offense.
Yeah.
Like if you ain't wide open. If you are not wide, and I'm talking about absolutely wide open, where the next guy next to you is like 15 yards away, Rattler won't be able to hit you in stride. Like he won't be able to do what Chuck can do. Like unless you are wide open, Rattler won't be able to do nothing.
That's the difference between a good and a great
bro,
quarterback.
his first pass to Taysom Hill, I knew from that point. I said, "Oh, good, this dude." I said, "All right, he got touch. He know how to throw the fucking ball with touch." You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, Rattler used to make it hard for me to watch.
He's confident. That's the thing about it, like when his first read ain't there, he's confident. Like the thing about Tyler Shuck, his mental, bro. Like I told you, this quarterback position is more mental than his physical. That dude is a smart fucking quarterback. When you could make, bro, that's why I say like I don't see how motherfuckers. We didn't see the Saints win 4 games since 2020. I don't see how motherfuckers don't realize how hard it is to win in the NFL. It's hard to win games in the NFL. So 4 straight is not no fucking fluke, bro. It's not a fluke.
Yeah, 4 straight is hard to do in the NFL. That is true. It don't matter who the fuck. Hey, but we do got to acknowledge that last little bit was a cakewalk. You know what I'm saying? We do got to acknowledge that.
It was a cakewalk, but motherfuckers like Shadow that's playing against the Raiders, he getting his ass bust. Like,
that's true.
Count Ward, them niggas
That's
losing
true.
to the shitty team. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he got to prove more to play against a good quarterback, but I'm not gonna blame him for playing. So they got niggas that lose to shitty teams. Dylan Gabriel and them losing to shitty teams.
Right.
You know?
And that's always been my point, where it's like we've seen, like, and this is I was talking about it earlier. The better team don't always win. Like, for example, right, I remember in 2023, I believe, the Cowboys, who won 12 games that year, they lost to the Arizona Cardinals, who won 4 games that year. Like, do you think the Cardinals are a better team than the Cowboys? No. But they were a better team that day. So, like, the better team don't always win. That's why when people say it was just the Titans, the Jets, the Buccaneers, the Panthers, yeah, we're playing NFL teams. And 2 of those teams that we beat in that stretch are in our division. And division games are coin flips.
Hey, you know what they say, Mikey? I'm not going to apologize as of who we
exactly.
play.
Like, winning in the NFL is one of the hardest things. That's why you never apologize, Dennis Allen, for how you win.
Watch this here. So if Tyler Shuck would have went out in that game and played like Rattler and played like dog shit, like, you see what I'm saying? And he would have lost those games. Then how would we feel about Tyler Shuck? We'd be like, man, this nigga trash is a motherfucker. But it's like, that's why I don't understand it, bro. Like, they did everything to build around him. Like, for that dude.
Hey, and Rattler did play his part too. He played this part because he showed Shuck what not to do. He showed Shuck that I need to push this ball because this ball ain't moving. Like, when Shuck came in, you knew it was a concerted effort to push the fucking ball downfield because that's something Rattler just wasn't fucking doing.
You want that bullshit check down. Fuck a check down.
And nobody, look, I ain't mad at the check down. Look, I ain't mad at it, but it's not all day, bro. Not all the fucking time. You always checking it down. It's 3rd and fucking 12. You know, check that bitch down, bro. I hated that dude, bro. I did. And like I said, he adds to me. He adds no value to my team. He doesn't help Shuck out. I wish Shuck was next to a veteran quarterback that actually got some fucking W's under his belt in this league. Maybe that's Zach Wilson.
No,
I don't think you understand, bro, how much that shit used to piss me off.
What you said, Mike?
Third, you just throw that bitch, a dip and dunk. Bitch, already you throw it down the field, get it incomplete. Don't do no dip and dunk. 2 yards like a motherfucker gonna break 9 fucking tags. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck is you doing? Bro, that nigga gonna maybe break my TV screen a few times, bro. I want to break that motherfucker again.
Look, Rattler might not be the best quarterback in the world, but he is still somehow better than Zach Wilson. No. Zach Wilson is actually garbage.
Hey, bro, I don't know. What's Zach record in his first fucking 15 games?
He won like 4 or 5 games.
The Jets won like 3 or 4 games his first year, man. But it's like, dude, I was watching this dude I watched some clips of Zach Wilson in the preseason. The dude rolled out, had a wide open touchdown, and the dude threw the ball at a defensive lineman's ankles. Like, what are you doing? When I saw that clip, I was like, thank God you're on my team. And now he's on my team, and now I'm like, please no. No, I don't want no. Look, as much as Spencer Rattler was not the best quarterback, he is still way better than Zach Wilson. It's not even a debate. Zach Wilson, I don't know why we picked him up. Like, we could have signed a different court. Like, we could have got Tyrod Taylor or something like that.
Right. Like, I just wanted more of a veteran presence, you know, someone that can actually sit there and that had a good backup career that would be a good resource for Tyler Shuck. And I don't know. Maybe him and Rattler got some chemistry, but I don't know, bro. I just wish we had something a little bit more solid.
I mean,
J-Line, what if Rattler get in there with them weapons and start cutting up?
Stop, bro. I'm not gonna even show that way. Like I said,
Oh, that nigga J-Line. Man, that nigga live like fuck. I can imagine J-Line.
I'm done. Hey, I'm done with him. I saw enough. I'm done. I'm on that. He getting that Rasan treatment.
Boombastic side eye. Fuck that shit.
Hey, that nigga Rasan quick to curse my ass out, boy. He'll get it. Fuck you.
I mean, you're talking about Rasan. I mean, the dude. I mean, Rasan. I think Rasan sometimes curses himself out whenever he's like, "Man, the things can be pretty good." Man, Rasan, what are you talking about? No, I have to be negative. I have to. I need it. I need to be negative.
They lied. That nigga said he's gonna drop $50 on the page, win or lose, or above 7 games. He said he's gonna drop $50.
What he said? Wait, hold
Man,
on. What he said,
I'll
bro?
drop 50 with them.
Said he gonna drop. He said win or lose,
Yeah, boy.
7 is the same. He was drinking a little bit yesterday, but he said he's gonna drop $50 when the season. That's what I heard.
Man, I'll drop 50 with them.
Don't hold your
Go ahead,
breath.
Mikey. Stop dropping no super chat,
Hey.
Mikey. Go ahead.
Don't hold your breath, is.
Go ahead, Mikey. Oh no, Mikey talking that Instagram shit. What up, Mike? Drop that motherfucking super chat.
Mikey, how old are you again, bro?
17.
God damn, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I've known most of y'all since I was 12. I know.
God, bro, I'm like, God, I knew this dude for a long time. Mike used to hate me.
I'm not gonna lie, J Live and I, we did have some beef, a couple years back.
On what?
Yeah, Mike used to hate.
It was
I talk
because
too
I
much
was trying
shit.
to.
I talk too much shit.
Right. Like I ain't gonna lie though. It was because I was trying to defend Derek Carr's ass so bad. But the dude, like, it got to the point where even I had to acknowledge, yeah, this dude's trash, and J Life was right.
Hey, bro. Hey, Izzy. I was giving Derek Carr that Rasan treatment. I'm not hearing shit.
Wait,
No.
this was on Mikey channel?
No, it was on what was it on? Was it on Hoodie or no, it was on
It
Dolph.
was on Dolph's channel, and it was on Who That Center's channel.
Yeah.
Man, what Hoodie at, man? What Hoodie?
Hoodie, I don't know. We might have discussed it a little bit on there, but I know we definitely did it with Dolph, and we did it with David.
David, who's David?
David Edwards channel?
No, David. No, David. He's the guy that runs the Who Dat Center, even though he hasn't made any content in like 3 years.
Yeah.
Or 2 years. What are you doing? But nah, we discussed it a little bit, and I ain't gonna lie. At the end of it all, I was like, yeah, J Live was right. It was what?
He a selfish quarterback, bro. That's what I hated about him. I saw that first. He knew what to say in front of the cameras, but his actions and shit, the way he talked, the way he went about his business, it was always. It's like he don't care if he lost as long as he threw for 300 yards. That's Derek Carr. That's the shit he'll never say, but that's the way he felt.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I knew the whole time Derek Carr really was not that good. I just didn't want to admit you were right.
I mean, like, this thing about the motherfucker, like you say, he cared about his yards and shit. The thing about it is, bro, I wasn't really tweaking off when we got the nigga. Now, he was a solid quarterback, you know what I'm saying? But it's the fact that the dude that never won a fucking playoff game in this whole time. And now I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was on that car train after week 2 when we beat the fuck out of Dallas in Dallas. I'm like, oh man, this dude is that nigga. But then the injuries and all this shit, and then you could tell he throwing the hospital balls. And then when it become a locker room cancer, if I'm not mistaken, Mike Thomas was on that team, but no.
Bro,
who?
Mike Thomas wanted them there, and then once he got there, Mike Thomas wanted his ass go. He was like, oh,
dude, Derek Carr almost signed with Tampa Bay too. Like they were talking about him.
Wait, I'm saying Mike was treatment. I think he was hurt at the time. I remember Pat McAfee brought it up. The dude was he was telling motherfuckers to. He went on Twitter. He was on the team at that time, right? He was hurt, remember?
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? When Mike Thomas went on Twitter, started bashing Derek Carr and shit.
Yeah. I remember that.
I think he was injured, right? Or was he on the team?
He was on the team, but he was injured.
Yeah,
and that's why people didn't like it, because he was still on the team, bashing the team, regardless of what it was.
I don't give a fuck. He should have bashed that nigga. I'm gonna tell you what was fucked up, right? They fucked that dude up bad with Mike Tomlin. Let me tell you why. Even if Dennis Allen wanted him gone because he was bashing any nigga that got a problem with the Fresno State niggas, dude, I'm telling you, bro, dude was not fucking with that. That's why he got so angry with the nigga, and that's why he got rid of Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin still have something left in the tank. We forget Mike Tomlin was cooking motherfuckers week 1 in Atlanta. I know that wasn't the same year, but all Mike Tomlin had to do is get injured. Get healthy, because watch this here. Mike Thomas injury and stuff wasn't predicated on like a Tyreek Hill, like a speed and athleticism. He was a slant man. He got open. He had hands. So, like you said, it didn't really matter if he didn't get back up to speed or whatever, because, like you say, that motherfucker get open, he can catch. He can catch that bitch. He can throw it up. It wasn't really, predicated. He wasn't burning motherfuckers.
Imagine if you came in the league and Drew Brees was your quarterback. You have the kind of year Mike Thomas has, and then you come back to the team and they got that trash in the fucking building. That dude knew. He knew. He was like, man, these dudes ain't. I ain't gonna succeed here with these clown ass quarterbacks.
And now look, he was he when he got him, he was all like, "Yeah, come on down, Mike." He called Derek Carr. It was all good, but boy, when he saw this motherfucker was, he was like, "No."
Do y'all think Michael Thomas will ever get another job in the NFL again, or do y'all think this career is over?
I'll bring that motherfucker back. I'll bring him back. Fuck it.
Derek Carr was the definition of average. That's all he was, bro. Average quarterback. Empty statistics. Empty stats.
Yes. And that's all he cared about was his stats, bro. That's it.
Empty stats. All them yards, all that shit with no fucking winning.
I'll bring Mike Thomas back.
Bro, like I said, you heard when I said, as long as he got 300 yards, he didn't give a fuck whether he won or lost. I promise you.
Fun fact, Derek Carr has the most career passing yards of a guy that has never won a playoff game their whole career.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, because I think he has 40,000 yards or something like that, and he never won a playoff game.
He only came here because of Dennis Allen, bro. That was the only reason.
You know what pissed me off?
Right.
I remember when we fired Dennis Allen. When we fired Dennis Allen, the week later we beat Atlanta, and Derek Carr in the postgame thing was like, "I just want to give credit to DA," and I'm like, "Huh?
That's his guy. He drafted
what
him.
Man, when he said that, I was like, dude, man, I wanted to punch him through the screen. I'm like, I know you ain't just say that to me. Like, look, there's a lot of people you can be thankful to. You can be thankful for. You can be thankful for your mom, your dad, your brother, your sister, your friend. But Dennis Allen is not one of them.
Dennis Allen drafted him. That's all that was.
Dennis Allen, dude, you know the funny thing? Dennis Allen got fired from the Raiders when his quarterback was Derek Carr, and then he got fired from the Saints when his quarterback was Derek Carr. So he's asked to,
Right.
Mike Thomas was on the best wide receiver at one time.
He
was. See if we can raise $25, y'all. Let's try to get some shit rolling in, man. See if we can raise $24 more. Donate a couple people here, man. Good stream going on. Let's see if we get us a drive going.
But that was just idiotic. And you know when Andy Dalton threw them back-to-back pick sixes against Arizona, and then Dennis Allen at halftime revealed that he said, I just told Andy Dalton to keep doing what you're doing. When he immediately lost me after that. I'm like, so your guy threw 2 pick sixes, and instead of telling him to throw the ball to the team wearing black and gold, you're like, yeah, let's keep doing that.
Fuck that. Let's double down on that shit.
Yeah, he did.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what? Here's 2 more for y'all. Throw another pick six while
he threw 2 pick sixes. I thought he was done. I thought Winston was getting after that. That motherfucker threw them. I'm like, dude, how the fuck you doing? We on the 2-yard line, and you dropping back, throwing the fuck. Why the fuck did he drop back, bitch? Just head it to the fucking motherfucking running back. Dennis Allen had some bullshit ass calls, bro. That dude was a horrible fucking play caller, bro. He was a bitch ass nigga, bro. Defense was good, but that dude could not run an offensive head coach to save his motherfucking life.
Right. And it's like, and I remember when we played against Denver in 24, or yeah, the year he got fired, we played against Denver. We called a timeout before halftime, and then the next play we kneeled the ball. I'm like, what was the point of that? And then Dennis Allen revealed he's not the one that called the timeout. So you have no control over your own sideline? And then when he apologized to Atlanta, that was the straw that broke the camel's back right there. Like Dennis Allen, honestly, he might have had a conversation to be the worst head coach in the NFL. You know, that was just bull.
Yeah, that was the straw that broke the camel's back right there.
I would rather go 6-11 again than have Dennis Allen as my head coach.
Hey, man.
Dude, that dude, it's like you said, bro. I kind of gave a bitch ass nigga a chance. I was like, you know what? I heard a lot of people talking shit about Dennis Allen. Like, you know what? Let's see what this nigga got. You know how inside personnel, you know everything about it. But then it was like, you know, even after that Raiders game, remember we had blank the Raiders 20-0, shut them bitches out. I'm like, okay, right. The Saints might have something. Then the next moment, this dude just turned up fucking trash can. They start putting him up. Man, it just, bro, I'm telling you, bro. He just didn't know what the fuck he was doing, bro. Like, he should have just stayed, should have denied the fucking job. You know, trying to put in them big ass clown shoes he thinking he could put on his fucking feet. He should have stayed where the fuck he was. Nigga, just stay what you doing, bro. Like, what? If you know you're a DC nigga, stay at DC. If you know you can't handle that shit, why handle it then? Bro, you know you don't know what the fuck you doing. He knew it. You know, like, nigga, just stay a defensive coordinator. That's why motherfuckers always want to get them big ass motherfucking clown shoes and embarrass themselves. You know you.
But you know what? It all worked out at the end because Dennis Allen ended up leading us to being able to hire Kellen Moore. So it all worked out at the end.
Yeah, true that. You right. I just can't get over how, just like I say with the Rasan dude, you sitting there rooting for this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you claim you was a Broncos fan, that's fine. But how'd you this dude, this traitor, this fucking traitor? Like I would not be rooting for this motherfucking dude knowing what he did to the Saints, bro. Like the bitch ass nigga literally sat back a whole year, right? Just because the motherfucking will make you a GM, he gave you control over the draft. He gave you control that you want to get all this fucking power. And my thing is this here. A player and a coach are two different things. I can understand a player maybe want to go like, look, I ain't gonna win shit in no rebuild. That's fine. But bro, a coach is coach of damn near fucking said, look at Mike McCartney, 60-8. Just got hired at Pittsburgh. He had a time to draft the develop. The motherfucking bitch would have humbled himself, kept his fucking mouth closed. He could have got Patrick Mahomes. Not only that, he could have still got Lamar Jackson. Why the fuck didn't you draft Lamar Jackson, motherfucker?
And he was on the board. He was on the board too.
I know, and this bitch ass gonna go get Davenport. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, you know, I don't think he wanted to coach that. Maybe he couldn't coach that style, or he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But then you go get a nigga like Bo Nix. That's a dual threat quarterback. I mean, like, I'm starting to think that motherfucker might have been racist or something. I don't know. Look how he was acting towards Russell Wilson, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Then he sabotaged.
You know, he sat back and waited for Russell Wilson to get dealt. That's why he wanted it. There ain't no reason that dude just go to Denver. He thought it was gonna be that. Now he was looking crazy when Russ didn't turn out how he was gonna be, and he started screaming his fucking head off. And then when Bo Nix called him a bitch on the sideline, he didn't tell Bo Nix shit. I don't know.
Yeah, Bo Nix got in his ass.
Seen that, huh? You seen it? I'm like, damn. So you won't scream at this nigga like that? But then when dude talked to you, like, okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm like, hold on, Sean Payton. You know, he didn't got caught saying some racist ass shit. You know, I don't know. And you know, I just, you know what I'm saying, bro. He just, I don't know what to say about the dude. He just like the time when we went three straight 79 seasons, bro. We had the number one, we was number one, number two, number one. But our defense was 31, 32nd, 31. How the fuck does that happen? Like, you don't prioritize the defensive side of the ball, bitch. Like, you just an offensive-minded motherfucker. Like, damn, dude. Like, how the fuck you don't, man, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm not fucking talking about you're a great coach. No, he's not. great coach gonna prioritize both sides of the fucking ball, not just one side. And that's fucking stupid, bro. You couldn't get us the middle of the pack defense, bitch. Fucking ridiculous, dog.
They ain't gonna let him. He ain't gonna never forget that motherfucker.
That bitch ass nigga, dog. No, because the thing is, live, he sat back and waited. Like, you didn't want to do, like, you left us in cap hell, and he did it on purpose, bro, to be nasty. Like, why would you even do that to us, to, you know, the fans? The fans didn't never do you no shit. You got a problem with Mick, with the man, dog. He was the dirty bitch. Then he tried the bitch so dirty. You know who he tried to go recruit to Denver? Drew Brees. Man, Drew Brees almost slapped the fuck out of him. He's gonna called Drew Brees talking about, I want you to come to Denver. Like, Drew Brees, like, nigga, my wrist hurt, my arm hurt. I ain't coming. Drew Brees wasn't fucking with anyway. You know, Drew Brees didn't probably want to be, you know, like, mean and shit. But, bro, that dude tried to get Drew Brees to come to Denver, bro.
Yeah.
Let's say out of retirement. We called him out of retirement. That's how desperate the motherfucker was. I'm glad that bitch didn't go to no Super Bowl. Fuck that nigga.
I'm glad they had to deal with Russell Wilson.
That's crazy, bro. I'm not worrying about him, bro.
Bro, and look, but don't worry, bro. But look at it. Sean Payton got bad karma. I think that was our bad juju. It wasn't the Saints. It was Sean Payton. Because look at what happened to him. Bro, Denver would have won that Super Bowl if they would have won.
Right.
If old boy don't get hurt, I think Denver gonna win that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And look what happened. His quarterback got hurt. The only thing that can happen, the only injury that can just derail everything.
The biggest mistake the Saints made, bro, was leaving Dennis Allen around this team.
And look, that was Sean Payton.
Those years you're talking about, those years where we were the number one, 17, 18, 19, I believe it was. You know, I mean,
no,
you know,
that was 2014 through 2016.
I mean, wasn't the DC Dennis Allen every year?
No, it was Rob Ryan, I believe, one of those years. Let me see.
Rob Ryan.
Yeah, I think they got rid of him because he wasn't producing, and the writing was on the wall for Dennis Allen because he came in as a defense.
Rob Ryan was 14.
Oh, you got it.
And then Dennis Allen and Rob Ryan were 15. I guess he got fired mid-season. And then 16 was Dennis Allen.
It was Dennis Allen, yeah.
Fuck Dennis Allen, bro. He's been a bust, bro.
What was the rank? It was 31, 32nd, 31, right?
I don't know, man. I was just looking at the list.
Ain't no way.
Let's see, 16, we were 31st points against. And 15, 32nd. And in 14, 28th.
That's last in the fucking league, bro.
Yep.
That's ridiculous,
bro.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I had the number one offense that year. Ain't that crazy, y'all? We had the number one offense too. 3 straight years. Number one, number two, number one. Couldn't get out couldn't even make the playoff. Had a losing record. Couldn't even make the fucking playoff.
Yeah.
Fuck that dude. That dude robbed Drew Brees out of his prime, bro. Niggas want to ride Sean Payton dick. He robbed that dude, bro, out of some years, bro. Not putting together a competent defense. He robbed Drew Brees, bro.
I remember the worst defense I ever saw under him was Spagnuolo. That shit was horrible.
Isn't it crazy how successful he is in Kansas City now?
Bro, that's crazy, right?
The bitch with the
that shit's crazy.
I'll give you another one.
But you know
Remember
what it was?
we ran?
You know what it was? We didn't have the personnel to run the scheme that he wanted to run.
I'll give you another one that always surprises me when I think back. Mike McCarthy was a trash can when he was here, bro. A trash can. And we fired his ass and he left. And as soon as he left, he became this fucking coach that everybody fucking wanted all of a sudden. I'm like, what is going on? Mike McCarthy, pull up what our offense was when Mike McCarthy was running it. Rat, dude. Oh my God, he was so bad, bro.
I didn't even know Mike McCarthy was on the Saints, bro.
Oh my God, bro. We ran Mike McCarthy the fuck out of town.
I didn't even know Mike
Hell,
McCarthy.
shit, the
We
fuck
had to
did.
must have been coaching Aaron Brooks or something. Damn, that nigga. Wait, did he was the head coach?
No.
Or the OC?
I don't think he was the head coach, bro.
Okay, let me see what he was. I didn't even know Mike McCarthy went to New Orleans. That's fucking crazy, bro. I never knew that shit. They said he was 42 and I think 38 regular season record. They said Mike McCarthy has never been the head coach of the New Orleans Saints, but
I think he was our offensive coordinator.
Yeah, he was offensive coordinator. Yeah.
What year?
From 2000 to 2004.
Holy shit, bro. We were so bro.
Yeah, 42 and 38. He was mid.
Can you get Tank? He just jumped on my bed.
Bro, after we fired him, 2 years later, he was the head coach of Green Bay, and everybody was sucking his dick again.
That's your.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he was terrible, bro. I'm like, everybody loved Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy was a dude. He was a dude. I'm trying to pull up the motherfucking stats for those years he was our OC. It was tragically bad, bro.
He was 42 and 38 as that's the record they got. They don't got this. Let me pull up the stats. Oh man. Okay. Stats. Let's see.
Oh my God, God. Oh.
That's what I told you. That's it, bro.
All right, all right, I got it right here.
What you got?
Let me put it on. It says.
Maybe I'm remembering it wrong.
It said 2000. He had a 10-6 record, 354 points, 10th in NFL, 22.1 points a game, first playoff win in franchise history. That was a decent season in 2000. 2001, we went 7-9, 338 points.
No. I don't want to know the record. I want to know what the offensive rank was.
To 19 in 2001. It was actually first in the NFC. It's talking about the NFC, 27 points per game.
Goes back to
it was good in 2002. They was pretty good. It was first in NFC with 20. They averaged 27 a game. Then they went back to 21st. Oh, he was inconsistent. He dropped. I ain't never seen a motherfucker go up, and then they dropped. And then to 21st in the NFL, 21 3 points per game. You had him 14 in the NFL, 21.8 points per game. So he was shitty 3 seasons. He was shitty for you say about 3 seasons. And 3 out of the 5 seasons he was shitty. 2002. He was mediocre as fuck.
I'm so tired of this phone. I'm about to throw this shit out the window.
I ain't even know that shit, bro. I ain't gonna cap, bro. I ain't even know that nigga. I started watching football in 06. I ain't watched none of it. I heard about niggas like Aaron Brooks and motherfucking Jake Delhomme and motherfucking what's the nigga name? I know Deuce McAllister and that was there. I didn't know about no Jeff Blake and all these guys, and I heard about the Dome Patrol, but my grandma used to tell me about this shit, but I ain't never even know Mike McCarthy. I heard a motherfucker say that. I don't know who that was. I think J. Live told me that shit, that Mike McCarthy was coaching us, but I didn't know that until that time. Yeah.
What are they talking about? That's why you can't read no AI shit. It don't even make no sense.
What is it? 2001 they won the first playoff game, I think. Oh, 2000 they won their first playoff game.
Yeah, that was they kicked the ball off and your boy fumbled it. We recovered it against the Rams. Right. I think that was
right. And even when we talking about the years with 2000, like these years weren't as bad as people were saying it was. I'm talking about as far as just like the paper bag era and shit. Like they still winning
Oh
8
no, that
games.
was way earlier. That was way earlier, bro. Yeah, the Aints, bro. That was like even almost before my time, bro.
Oh yeah, so that was that because I heard people talk about the ancient shit. I never really. I mean, I heard of the Aints, but
That was like when I was a baby. That was like late 70s, early 80s type shit.
right.
Now everybody get.
No, then there was always a reason to cheer, bro. Like in the 90s, bro, we had the fucking Dome Patrol, and then you know what I'm saying. But it was never. Nobody realistically ever thought the Saints was gonna win a Super Bowl, bro. You just never had a quarterback that was like someone like on Drew Brees' level, never even breathed on the Saints franchise. You know what I mean? Like it just never happened, bro.
Yeah.
Like Bobby Abad was considered one of our best quarterbacks. Like what?
That nigga was
What?
trash as fuck. I heard.
What? Bobby Abad. All I remember when I used to watch Bobby Abad is he would yell at everybody else. It was always somebody else's fault. It was never his fault.
I heard Aaron Brooks. Like I mean, I used to hear this terminology he couldn't pass, but then when I kind of look at his number, they say he was getting like 300 points. I don't know if that was a rumor or a myth.
What happened
Aaron
was
Brooks?
he came in, bro. I forget for who, and like the back end of a season, kind of like Tyler Shuck, but I think it was less games even. And he had a great, like he ended the year like we were all like, "Whoa, Aaron Brooks, boy, watch out, boy. He looked like something." You know what I'm saying? And then everybody found out he was Michael Vick's cousin. We were like, "What? What? Related to Michael Vick? Like he might be able to run too?" Like everybody had high hopes, and he just let us down consistently.
Yeah, somebody said
He would have flashes. He would have
For him?
flashes, bro. He would have good games here and there, but like consistently, he was just not. And then the biggest rap, I mean, you ask anybody that watched back then, the biggest rap on Aaron Brooks was he would come off the field smiling. No interception and smile and then go sit down. You'd be like, what the fuck? What is this dude smiling about, bro? What is this dude smiling about?
Yeah. Okay, so Aaron Brooks played. He started in 2000. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see his numbers. Aaron Brooks. Okay, so I got his numbers on the screen. I watched a few highlights with him too. Yeah, 8-point passer rate, 8 games. I'm not gonna count that. 16 games. Motherfucker put up 3,800 yards,
But how many picks he threw that year? How many picks he threw that year?
That motherfucker threw 22 picks. Yeah, I remember.
There we
I
go.
could see that. Yeah, I could have seen his passer rate.
A lot of smiling coming off the field, bro. 22 picks.
Yeah,
He was a gunslinger.
I feel like he had one good year maybe in there. One good year where like it all came together. Maybe like 22 or 23.
2003 right here. Yeah, 80.
I said 23. My bad. 03. Yeah. Yeah, where he didn't throw a lot of picks.
24 and 8.
Yeah, that was all right year. 24 and 8. Every other year, bro, he threw a lot of picks.
Put up numbers. He was making bad decision making. 21-6. Oh Lord have mercy. I see why he tipped. No, 5 had 13 touchdowns, 17 picks. Yeah, he got worse. I mean, did they put niggas around? I thought they had Joe Horn or something. Wasn't Joe Horn playing with them niggas? Deuce McAllister.
I mean, look at it, bro. Once he left the Saints, Izzy, how long was his career?
This shit died in Oakland.
How many years was that after?
1 year. He just had 1
So he left the Saints. He played 1 more year, and then goodbye. That tells you how good he was.
123 to 92. Damn, 92 interceptions. Damn, that
For
ratio.
Oakland, he was 0-8.
God damn.
Last year with the Saints, he was 3-10.
What was his? They said he let y'all to the playoffs.
Yeah, I guess he did. I don't remember it being Aaron Brooks, but yeah, I guess he did. We won a playoff game.
Yeah, we did.
What else? Brooks won a playoff game?
What is beeping like that?
I don't know what's beeping like
I thought that was in my house, bro. That's what it was, bro. That's why everybody was so hyped. That first season, he came in at the end of 2000, started 5 games, made the playoffs, and then the first game we were going against the fucking Super Bowl champs. We were going against the greatest show on turf.
Wasn't it the Rams?
The Rams, yeah. That was when Kurt Warner was cutting up with Bruce and Holt and Marshall Faulk and all of them. And Aaron Brooks throws 4 touchdowns in the wild card game, and we end up beating the Rams. And guess who the defensive standouts was for that game? Well, fuck me up now. Sammy Knight and Keith Mitchell.
Huh.
Made key defensive plays at the end of the game to slow down the Rams' explosive offense, bro. Keith Mitchell. Ain't that some shit, but how his name just popped up?
Damn, bro, that is crazy. We just talked about it.
Like, I wouldn't have said Keith Mitchell's name in fucking 20 more years, probably, bro. Just happened to pull up this game and his name popped up. I remember the game clinching play, bro. Isaiah Hakeem muffed the punt. Saints fullback recovered it. Yeah, I remember that bitch. That win broke a 33-year playoff drought. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I ain't watched it. I'd probably been like fucking Rashawn.
That's what I get. You took the words out of my mouth. And that's why you got people like Rashawn that just never gonna believe until it's happening, bro.
I would have been. He's just too much overcritical, bro. Like that
Hey,
nigga.
can you imagine Rashawn when we picked up Drew Brees? He's damaged goods.
He's damaged goods, bro. What is Sean Payton proven? What has he done?
What is this one Super Bowl, man? I'm like, do it again.
Sean Payton, bro, was just like Kellen Moore, but it's so similar, bro. They were bright offensive minds coming off a team that had good head coaches, and they ran the offense. That's exactly what Kellen Moore was, bro. He was an offense young. You know what I'm saying? Right when that dude retired, as soon as he retired, he became a coach. The next year after the first year, he was an OC everywhere he went. Like, immediately, bro. Like the dude went from playing to be, yes, he was smart. He was one of them dudes like a Chad Pennington that like had the mind for it, but didn't have.
And everybody knew he was gonna be a coach. Like everybody knew Kellen Moore was gonna be a coach.
Bro, you saw the numbers he put up at Boise State?
Yeah, ridiculous. I went back and looked at it. I said, shit, this motherfucker been winning. Boy, Kellen Moore
he
been
broke
winning.
records.
He did.
I think he broke collegiate records.
He still holds the record.
Say that again?
What was his numbers at Boise State? I didn't even know he played for Boise.
What? He was the Boise State quarterback, bro. I think he set like collegiate records, bro, one season.
I mean, that nigga knew how to play the game at a high level. He probably got fucked over.
Bro, he a player, a coach. Fuck.
Hey, Izzy, from 2008 to 2011, his 4-year career, he achieved a 50-3 starting record, making him the winningest quarterback in NCAA history.
Damn. Oh, yeah, that's when Boise State was that fucking good. I didn't know that nigga was on there. I remember Boise State, they used to say they're too small to get in the conference game. That's why they didn't put him in the playoff.
He's 4th all-time in college history with a 69.8 completion percentage, 3rd all-time with 142 passing touchdowns, and 10th all-time with 14,667 passing yards.
Damn. Well, he a college legend. Why he was drafted at? What was his? What pick he got drafted at?
I don't think early. Was he? I know his 09 season, they were undefeated. They were undefeated his sophomore year. They went 14-0.
Now, you know, winning like that coming out of college, shit. Coach's son. I know Dallas drafted him, right?
Yeah.
Probably give him some bullshit ass playbook.
Uh-oh, here comes the college fanatic. Bloody knuckles.
I hear y'all boys talking about y'all head coach from back in the day.
Yeah, we know NCAA fanatic. There you go, Bloody.
Hey, he was he was undrafted, bro.
Of course he was undrafted because the boy had no damn arm.
Uh-oh.
He was accurate, but he ain't had no arm like that. And plus, Boise, they
didn't play
played in the Mountain West, so they dominated on a lot of teams. They was number 3 in the country, but they lost to Colin Kaepernick's Nevada Wolfpack. They knocked them out. They beat the Georgia Bulldogs early. They didn't beat Virginia Tech before. They had some players. Doug Martin.
But what happened? What happened to his second season when they went 14-0? I know he obviously didn't play in the championship, but did they lose that year?
I forgot what bowl game.
I think it was the Fiesta, but I'd have to look it up.
I forgot what bowl game was
winning. They weren't eligible to make the college.
The Fiesta Bowl you thinking about that was when Ian Johnson ran that touchdown in and he proposed to his girlfriend. That wasn't him. That was another quarterback they had before him. Last name started with a Z. But I know what you're talking about though. But I forgot what bowl game they went to.
Look. In 2009, his sophomore season, Kellen Moore led Boise State to a perfect 14-0 record with a victory over TCU in the Fiesta Bowl.
Oh, okay. So
led the WAC. And he was in the WAC.
A motherfucker threw for 142 touchdowns and 28 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
50-3 record, but it was a weak conference. The WAC wasn't much.
I think
69.8 completion rate.
But I mean, they was exciting to watch. They were the best team in their conference, like without question.
Yeah, boy,
was the field blue back then?
Yeah, that's the Smurf turf. That's what they known for.
I like that shit. That shit tight. The blue, that was crazy.
Like, and any team that got colored turf has to get Boise State's clearance to do this shit. Like in Coastal Carolina, over there down here in Conway, they got a teal field. I think it's a school called Eastern Washington. They got an all red field. They're the Eagles. So they about the only 2 schools outside of Boise State that got a color field.
That shit gotta fuck with your vision, bro, if you ain't used to it.
It do. That's why they like to wear most of the time all blue when they play out there.
Confuse the motherfucker.
That's the point.
Get you on. Then we're gonna camouflage y'all motherfuckers.
Pretty much. But yeah, that's when Boise State. That was the real Boise State back then.
But think about it. If you're in a
go ahead. Go ahead, J Pop. What you about to say, bro?
You done ran that nigga out, buddy.
I ain't run nobody else. Shut the hell up, Live.
You done fucking ran that nigga out, bro. You ain't been on this bitch for 30 fucking seconds.
Shut the hell up, nigga. Ain't nobody run nobody.
Nah, nigga. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give. You thought you
of course you don't give a fuck. That's what you want.
Nigga.
This what you want to do. You want to sit up here and argue because you ain't went back and forth with your ass for a while.
You thought you were gonna come over and have some good collegiate
because you first want to start when I was sitting there talking about my motherfucking wide receiver. I saw your ass creeping in that damn chat earlier too, nigga. This is what you wanted. This is all what you wanted.
Okay. Come on. Nah, Bloody like talking that college football.
Bloody heard that NCAA shit. That nigga flew on this fucking stage.
Hey, as soon as y'all motherfuckers start talking about boys, I thought about Bloody. I thought about Bloody. I said, that nigga gonna come.
Oh, now they talking about some real shit now. Okay.
That nigga like that.
Well, Bloody like that college, boy.
That nigga like that college, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like that working. That's my top. I just didn't fuck with this shit in a minute, man. I gotta get back on that shit.
And I keep telling y'all, I'm a football fan, bro. I love the game of football, period.
Yeah, I respect that, man.
Hey, I give you this. You do remember your shit about him.
Bro, that nigga was coming on here. Can hear something
like off the dome.
I need to step it the fuck up.
I mean, nah, man, Don't let that shit make y'all feel no time. I just, you know what I mean, love the game. That's it, man. I love
bloody. I didn't say that shit. It ain't y'all, man.
Nah. You ain't gotta say it. Just by you saying what you say, like, yeah, you know that college shit, motherfucker. You think
Bro, I used to be like, how old that motherfucker said that motherfucker? You sure you said 80 something? Your 80s baby, motherfucker probably in the 30s or something. All that shit he fucking no.
Nah, bloody got a I think J-Pop had it right when he said he like a college fucking all-American.
All that fucking shit. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you get all that time to study that shit?
Because, man, like, bro, like, I don't even look on
when
the
you when you love shit, it's easy to do, bro. And I can tell he loved it.
I love this football shit. Like, even last night when I was trying to tell Rasan that fucking Emmitt Smith broke that shit with the Cowboys, that nigga ain't want to believe me. I'm like, all right, go look it up, bro. I remember seeing this shit.
Should have came up there and cooked that nigga, man.
I mean, ain't about being right and wrong. It's just the fact that when I know what I know, that's just it. But if I'm wrong on something, I'll admit it. Like I said, I learned some shit. I learned some new shit too. Like I heard y'all talking about George Rogers up here and shit. Like
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
George Rogers.
He was a running back.
South Carolina.
He originally from Georgia, but he went to South Carolina. He started here as a fullback and ended up being the all-time leading rusher. He got a statue right down the street from my house too.
Yeah, he didn't stay with the Saints long, bro. He came out the gate rolling, bro, and they ended up sending him to Washington.
What a lot of people don't know what messed up George was he had a drug habit that he fought down there.
Gets a lot of people down there.
So
that's you remember? I know you remember. You remember Dalton Hilliard, bro?
Fucking right,
bro. Dalton Hilliard came when I was in elementary school. Dalton Hilliard was dating my English teacher daughter, bro.
I liked it. The other running back, they had another little guy with him, Dalton Hilliard and Ruben Mays.
Kenny Hilliard.
I was a Ruben Mays fan.
Everybody like, oh yeah, Dalton was cool.
Right? Dalton was cool. Dalton was better, but I always liked Ruben.
Anybody want to answer this question?
What is it?
Anybody answer this question?
What's the question? I can't see that.
Yeah, I thought about it, Glover.
What it said?
Danny Glover? What Glover you talking about?
Oh no, he said
Leroy Glover. You talking about Leroy Glover?
Cowboys.
Bloody, you've been. I don't know
the
what
Saints.
the fuck talking about in the chat, man.
I don't know what the question is.
I don't know what he talking about in the chat. He just typing random shit.
What he said? That's all he typed?
Yeah, he been typing this shit since last night, bro. Must be on psychedelic acid. Man, hey, off topic real quick.
I know.
But I want to, Bloody, you seen the new Dragon Ball series that's coming out?
Nah, what it's about?
They got one called Galactic Patrol with Super. They got two series coming out with Beerus, Dragon Ball Z Super Beerus, and Galactic Dragon Ball.
Oh, I heard about that. Basically, that sound like a remake. Damn it, that nigga pick me up. Would it sound like a remake of what Dragon Ball Super with just a little bit better animation, better colors and shit like that, and it's gonna be a better viewing. That's what it sounds like to me. I'll look at it, see what it's about. That's the story.
I don't mean to get too off topic, but when you had dropped off here, me and Jay Live, we were talking about the energy shit. You heard me? We were talking about like how this shit, like even like shit that happened to anime, like you focus enough energy, you could create portals and shit, just like that be doing on Dragon Ball Z and Naruto and shit like that. That shit real. That's like that anime shit. That's actually the real world. Like people say, oh, in your dreams and all that. The fucking dream world.
Hey, y'all saw that shit on YouTube with that guy, bro. Like he's always in the government. He got a lot of credentials. He's been talking about extraterrestrials forever.
Yeah.
And he came out with a message saying that the whole world needs to get ready because there's beings from out of here that want to introduce themselves to us. This came out 3 days ago. It's on you but because we are still primitive, we still like to kill each other and blow up bombs and shit like that. They don't want to give us the technology needed to actually leave and be part of this galactic order, basically.
And the dude was on that shit too. Live, he was talking about listening to the frequencies and shit. Pac on that shit too.
galactic odor. What did you mean by the galactic odor? Was you saying that it is existence
It,
out
it's
in
it.
space?
Yeah, like when I say galactic, I mean that like it's like us human beings. They got people from like Orion. They're all over. There's aliens basically, and they work together as a collective, or they interact. It's like a galactic little city. You know what I mean?
I've heard of a galactic odor, but mostly like on animation and shit like that.
Yeah, bro, kind of like Men in Black.
Bro, I'm not
Bro,
trying to
I
see.
because I don't know what the fuck they look like. But I'm saying like it's something like
Bro,
to that
I'm not trying
extent.
to see no fucking 12-foot cockroach climbing on top of the water tower. Like, nah.
Why you want to get rid of
Fuck
it?
no. It's over with for me.
Hey, they
Real quick. I'm gonna cut off. But let me ask you a question. Shit. Buddy, you still alive?
What's up?
I'm gonna take that.
Let me ask you a question. You watch Naruto too?
I watch what?
I was asking Bloody, do you watch Naruto?
Oh.
I've seen Naruto the first season. I think the first 2 or 3 seasons. I can't really remember the full story, but I've seen it before. Why was that?
So what I'm saying is, I'm saying that while you in the anime, that shit is actually.
You into something a little hotter than some stolen Rolexes.
Interference going on in the background.
Yeah, that's pop
That
shit.
ain't me.
My bad, bro.
What I'm saying is that it's crazy, bro. I can't believe this. It's so crazy, dog. Well, every time you watch, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't watch too much of Sonic. My kids watch the little older Sonic. I got to go back and really go check that out. But when you watch the Naruto, and they start talking about chakras, like heart chakra, the chakra alignment. Chakra alignment is specifically based on your frequency level. Like that's kind of like put it like this: when Vegeta, me and your favorite place of Vegeta, right? Vegeta, the reason that he couldn't achieve Super Saiyan, right? Because when Whis told him, like when Whis was telling him he think too much, he overthinks stuff. His subconscious believed he wasn't better than Goku. That's why he was never able to be better than Goku. So that's when his subconscious started thinking on a different level, and he started fighting. His fighting style changed. He was more calm, with a calm demeanor instead of just letting his emotions run wild. And that's why he achieved Super Saiyan Blue. So what I'm saying is your chakras, like certain chakras got to be in alignment for you to achieve that state, like Super Saiyan state, double ascended, Super Saiyan 3. All those things represent stages of the human life in your third eye, like because you got a pineal gland inside of your eye that got photo wave cells. It's called photoreceptors, and it's an actual muscle that you got to activate. That's why I say it's good to, before you go to sleep, to listen to frequencies, third eye frequency, chakra frequencies, eat a lot of vegetables and shit, because it activates those photoreceptor wave that they didn't train to lock. The government and all these other people train to keep your shit locked. That's why they're going through a certain kind of system. That's why I say all the shit you see in that shit is actually real. Let me tell you what happened to me, bro, when I was watching Dragon Ball Z. I was watching GT, bro, and I just remember, bro, I was watching that episode. You remember the episode where Pan got turned into that doll?
I think that was around the first episode when they were still not the first episode. The first part when they were traveling to get the Black Star balls in the beginning, right?
Yeah, Lord Muchi had him, and they trapped him in the doll. So I was watching it, bro, and my mind was already in a state of that kind of, visualization, because I was practicing what I was practicing, bro. That exact same day, bro, I went out. I went out my body that day, and because my frequency was high, because I was listening to frequencies that whole day. I believe it was the new moon. I don't know if you ever heard of the new moon and the full moon. You ever heard of that?
New moon is, I think, the all black moon, full moon, all white moon, know about the blood moon, all that.
Right. So in spirituality and like that shit, Dragon Ball, that's full moon. That stuff represents power. Like full moon is the most potent day. The new moon is the day of, is a high day as well. It's a reflection day type of thing. So that day, I remember I went bing, like I did. It was like a loud bing. I jumped out of my body, bro. My spirit came out of my body, bro, and it hit the floor. And I got up, I started walking around a little bit. Now, my spirit wasn't all the way aligned at that time. so it caused me to transfer right back into my body. But like all that type of shit that you see, bro, that shit is all real. That's really the true world that they try to blind niggas with. But people don't really. People say, "Oh, that's fake. That's an illusion." That's not. It's just you got to train your subconscious to actually think that that's reality, and you could start. I mean, like, bro, niggas can start flying in this bitch. Why you think motherfuckers in China got flying cars? They got all this shit, newer, updated technology in Japan and shit like that. They like 5, 10, 13 years ahead of us in technology because they believe in a lot of that energy shit, bro. It's in it. Everything is about righteous and negative energy, bro. Low vibration energy. Supreme Kai reading niggas' minds and shit. Deborah and Marjabu turning niggas to cookies. Bro, all that shit is real, bro. How you think you could do it when you go to your sleep? Because real quick, I'm not trying to be too long-winded, but your body operates as what is called a theta wave. Your theta wave is the lowest wave. It's when you sleep. Your body produces more when it's sleep, and that's why your body not under a restraint when you sleep. That's why you could allow to imagine, like you have dreams of flying and shooting powers and shit. You know, I'm pretty sure you had them dreams. That's because your body is not in this fake ass world. This world is a simulation that a motherfucker put you in, like the Matrix, bro. It's not a real world, bro.
I told you, Izzy, I listen to that kind of shit every night. I sleep to it every night, whether it's the pineal gland one, the different theta waves, you name it. I pick different ones, different nights.
Right, brother said, yeah, Izzy, I don't drink the stain remover. Okay,
Man, that's got to be that dude again, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, but I told you something. Either his keyboard broken or something.
Boy, you funny as fuck. But yeah, I listen to that. I usually do the third eye frequency. Bloody, do that shit when you get a chance, bro. You go to sleep, put you on one of it's on YouTube, bro. You could just type in third eye frequency.
Anything.
Heart chakra, root chakra, throat chakra.
Yeah. You don't sleep to no like noise when you go to bed. No white noise, no fan.
Oh, I did that too. That white noise, brown noise.
I do all of them. Hey, I do all of them, Izzy. Every one.
Only thing I used to do is like waterways sometimes crashing.
Yeah.
Or like rain and shit like that.
Well, they got rain. They got rain ones too, where they mix in the signals behind the rain, bro. Like it's just like more like a white noise, like a kind of, but you don't notice it like you think you would, and then you just hear the rain over the top of it, bro. And it's like I'm not a rain person. I'm more of a wind. So like the little channel on YouTube, I do a lot of the ones, but it's like. I told Izzy the channel I use. I forgot the name of it. Sleep ASMR or whatever. But it's like one of the ones I like a lot is they always call it snow or wind because it's more like a wind noise, but the sounds that he's talking about behind it. So like if you're really just walking by, you're just gonna hear. But behind it, they got a noise that like when you're sleeping, bro, it's supposed to do everything he's talking about. No, some are good for dreaming, some are good for focusing, some are good for anxiety relief, some are good for all kind of different shit, bro.
What's your zodiac sign, bloody?
Oh my god. I want to let you know I don't really believe in the zodiac sign thing, but since you asked, I'm a Libra.
Okay, so yeah, let me ask you this, because I used to always think a lot of that was bullshit. I was like, man, these niggas on it. But when you get your actual birth chart, everything in your chart, whether it's your 12th house, that shit all literally lines up with the astrology. Every fucking thing in your birth chart lines up. That's why the government gets your birth certificate so they can know who the fuck you is and they can keep a track on you. That's why I say when you dealing with that shit, that's actually showing you what everything that's going on around you and different kind of shit like that. It's in your chart, like, you know what I'm saying? So Libra, like, you kind of like weigh it out type shit. You kind of like watch this here, like it's a scale, like you kind of weigh shit out. Just like you said, you'll weigh a matter, like you're trying to weigh the shit out, bro, to see what's real and what's fake. You know what I'm saying? You use your brain a lot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm an overthinker. That shit give me a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not nothing wrong with that, bro. You gotta do. I'm gonna tell you what you do, bro. Listen, bro,
give me a lot of trouble.
Drink you some, but see, I'm gonna tell you something, right? I'm gonna just go ahead and say it like this. Sometimes what people want us to do is overstudy, because sometimes paper could be manipulated. Motherfuckers could write anything in a piece of paper and put it around. You got to go off what you can see, what you can hear, and what's just like you said. All this is nothing but neuroscience. What you do is go get you some tea, some calming tea, whether it's crown chakra, because like you said, sit down, meditate, just sit in a peaceful room, bro, and just you ain't got to be no motherfucking 30, 40 minutes, like 10 minutes out your day or whatever, and just focus. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be able to start, seeing stuff, hearing stuff. You'll get your own information instead of watered down information that people try to feed motherfuckers. Poison and shit. That's just how you gotta get your own personal downloads, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just how the universe, just how it works, bro. Trust me, bro. I've been through all kind of different shit, religious systems, all that shit is just to control motherfuckers, right there. The whole religious, that's just to control people, bro.
Question, because I hate this about I hate this about myself. Do you think I hate this? Fuck it, bro. They say you grown. You think some athletes do some shit like this to try to give them a competitive edge, whether it enhances their focus, whether it enhances their sight, whether it enhances, their energy or whatever, that other athletes can feel that shit and feel intimidated?
Yeah, exactly. Like on what kind of scale? You talking about but I'm just being like a Capricorn or something?
No. Like people probably practicing certain things or doing certain things so they can get like a competitive edge. Like say for instance, how some kids would take, oh my God, I think it's with Xanax it was some type of medicine that they would take to help them study, to help them focus.
Adderall.
Adderall. Yeah, Xanax makes you go to sleep.
To help you for focus. You think that certain people that actually do certain practices or do certain rituals, or use that word to help to give them like focus, to help them, either lock in or have like a certain energy that's around them. Like I say, to give them a competitive edge on Sundays.
Of course, that's what the dude just said. Tom Brady ex-wife did witchcraft on him, I believe. I don't know what somebody said.
So you know about that. All right.
Yeah, cool. I think somebody said that shit. I don't know who it was. I think it was Nick.
I don't know who it was either, but I heard him say it too.
Listen, since we talking like that, it's an interview. Bro was sitting in the chair and he was kind of like laid back or whatnot. And he basically said that his wife is, a witch or whatever. And he will always ask her, before the season started, like, what about chances? She would tell him, you got a good chance this year. Or sometimes she would tell him, your chance is not so good this year, but you got to do this, this, and this in order for you to have a better chance to win the championship. He also said that he had a shrine of her and his kids in his locker when he was with the Patriots. So I ain't the only one that heard that. So yeah.
Yeah, you talking about
who had that shrine? Who you talking about?
Tom Brady.
Oh, Brady.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a reason why they. Oh my God, I don't want to say this shit.
No. You fine, bro. We after hours, bro. Ain't nobody watching this shit. So this is a good conversation, right? No, this is what. Let me tell you about it, right? Let me tell you a little something about it. And trust me, I'm from New Orleans, right? Let me tell you a little something about what they try to deem as voodoo, right? You got two different sides of voodoo, right? You got wicked voodoo, you got righteous voodoo, right? Hollywood gave voodoo a bad name. All voodoo was, like when I was going over with the Haitian Revolution, it was just to protect themselves. Black people use voodoo and shit to protect themselves from when like whites used to come over and try to steal all these shit. They used to put spells on them and shit just to protect themselves. And they have nothing to do with going and doing some shit and all that. But people gave it a bad name. Now they do got bad witches out here. Don't get me wrong. People that do shit, steal people money. But it's just like with a gun. You could hit a nigga, you could kill a nigga with a gun, or you could protect a nigga with a gun. But either way, it's a gun and it got hollow tips in it. So what I'm saying is the voodoo aspect of it is not like somebody said they're Leo, right? And the voodoo aspect of it is like you say, it's real. Like your chances. It's like they got a lot of medium. You go look at some of these people, they predict when they already predicted the Seahawks was gonna win the Super Bowl before the season even started. If you go look at me, because they know the future. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm in a different timeline right now, and I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I used to think all this was bullshit. I used to think all this was bullshit. I was like, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? But till I start, hearing shit myself, seeing shit myself, me and my wife, all voodoo is just herbs and shit chopped up a certain way, cinnamon, spice. why you think certain niggas when they go into court, they get sentences reversed. They put they socks on backwards and shit. It's certain things that you could do because they got energy behind a lot of stuff, like cinnamon. Cinnamon is an abundant spice. It attracts luck, prosperity. Now, everything is in the mind. Voodoo and hoodoo and all that is a secondary source as far as like if your mind is strong enough, you don't have to do magic. You could manifest it. But a lot of people's mind is not strong enough, so you have to do the magic or whatever to enhance their power. But yeah, fucking right, that shit real, bro. The chances, the odds. How you think you can look in the crypt? That's why I be trying to tell people, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I know we probably got people in the room, you know what I'm saying, this might be religious, but that's why I be trying to tell people. People be saying all this shit about, you know what I'm saying, like God and all this shit. Nobody never seen this shit. Nobody never seen none of this shit. It's the shit has been a lot of shit been rewritten, reprogrammed. Let me just use a quick example, like Adam and Eve, right? If you go look up the first people that was born wasn't even Adam and Eve. It was in the Congolese in Africa before that shit even got originated. A lot of shit that comes from like Christianity and stuff come from ancient Kemet. Like Christ, they had before all that was Christ consciousness. Moses, Shango, all that stuff don't come from it. It was already a carbon copy and it just been plagiarized. But then, like you said, not to get too deep into that shit, but the spirituality of it is you go off what you can see. Like, for example, if you eat poison, a motherfucker eat poison or some rat poison, they're gonna fucking die. Somebody put too much pork in their body, it's gonna affect them. You know what I'm saying? Your brain, when you feed it negativity, it produces negativity. That's why you see some people that say like they've been poor their whole life and they're poor and shit because they're sending a projection on their own self and their subconscious can't believe that they're poor. Their subconscious truly believe that they're going to be in poverty forever. That's why they always poor. But when you start thinking from a rich state of mind, trust me, because I did it to myself, you start attracting stuff. It's called a law of attraction. But it's different levels to it, bro. Like if you truly tapped in, I'm not fully tapped in like on some crazy ass shit. I'm working myself up there, but I'm pretty like when I tell you like read motherfuckers in it. Like for example, you know how when Goku and them say they can read somebody's energy level and shit.
They can feel somebody's power level, which is basically energy.
Like Captain Ginyu, when he like this dude, Jice and them had to break their skull. He was like, man, y'all niggas, this dude shit in a whole different level. But see, that's what I'm saying. Vegeta picked up that technique when he got on Earth. You know what I'm saying? So certain people mind be trapped in a box, but then when you start your human brain, the human brain it's got one side that's negative and the other side that's positive. But the negative part come from the people telling you got to work a 9 to 5, you got to do this, you got to do that. It's a controlled substance. That's why when half of the motherfuckers was on placebo pills, they actually thought they was high, but they wasn't. It was just their mind that thought they was high because everything is thoughts in the mind. But like you said, bro, that's why it's good sometimes, bro, to burn you some incense. You know, they got different type of incense, dragon blood, lavender, all those things, cinnamon, sandalwood, all those different things.
It's similar to like burning candles and shit.
Yeah, it is. It all depends on what you want to burn it for. Like certain scents carry certain. This is why I say it's so fucking real because it's like what I'm saying to you is actually a true fact. I'm not just talking. Certain, just like I say, you go to the doctor, they say, well, this medicine for that. Certain incense and certain plants, like for example, a blue lotus plant. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people might smoke this weed here, but when you smoke blue lotus, take blue lotus, it kind of send you on a trip. It's a third eye plant. You know what I'm saying? Just like the same thing with mushrooms. It's certain things that's natural, hallucinations, like trees and shit actually can speak. You just can't see it because you're on a low vibrational level. When you stop being on a low vibrational level, not just you, I'm saying like in general, like me, sometimes I operate at low vibrational level. I try to be positive, high vibrational, like Vegeta. When that nigga said fuck that, notice he said I just stopped caring. He didn't give a fuck. He said fuck this shit, fuck this training. Then the motherfucker just go Super Saiyan because he unlocked that shit. Because he's like, fuck the thinking, I'm just gonna do this shit, like fuck it. And he did it, bro. Anime is fucking important. Animes is fucking for real, bro. They teach you a lot, bro. It's all about energy, bro. Why you think when the Black Star Dragon Balls went extinct, it picked up some black negative energy.
Energy.
You know what I'm saying that's how this world operates, bro. Supreme Kais, like even rulers that people think that they rulers. No, bro. You got sometimes creation could be stronger than certain people that create certain things. You know,
To that anime shit, bro, that wasn't my generation, bro. That wasn't out when I was young, bro. That was way after me, bro.
Not Pop. To be honest with you, Dragon Ball is really from the '80s. The shit really old, and it just
That shit didn't get played in my circle, brother. We was watching some other shit. I don't know. I never heard of Dragon Ball Z till maybe the last 10, 15 years.
Like, to be honest, like I said, that shit really came out in the mid to late '80s over there in the Eastern country, but it ain't hit over here in the West till like the mid to late '90s.
Yeah, you see, I was in college by the late '90s. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't watching no cartoons, bro.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut y'all off.
Just like what J Live said that he said that he saw Ronin Warriors. I was sitting there watching that shit when I was in elementary school. So I knew what he was talking about.
Coming in here, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead on the end of the stream, but we could talk backstage. I don't want to speak too much on this internet, you know. So I'm gonna end this shit. Y'all could just stay backstage because I don't want nobody to try to